to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handlebars, crashing in my car. Woohoo!
Hey, what up, Who-Bangers?
Yeah, buddy.
Who-Bangheads? It's your boy Sniz with the main cast of characters, Jimmy Gomez, Dylan Med. What up, everybody? Another beautiful Tuesday. Glad to be here.
What up?
How you doing, Jimmy?
Oh man, just trying to get everything squared away. I literally walked in the door. Well, you already know backstage, but for everybody, out there in the tube, appreciate y'all being here every Tuesday. I'm doing good. Got everything done pretty much by 2:00, and then was just running around like a chicken with the head cut off, make sure I could get everything done before today. How's your day been, man? How's your Tuesday? How's the year been kicking off for you?
Well, we got some Colt 45, baby. So whatever that means to you.
Where's the two zigzags at? Colt 45 and two
got one right here.
Maybe that's all I need.
Yeah. So there's a couple things I like tonight. The year's been kicking off pretty good so far. Last week we had a good show. We're going to keep it rolling into this one. And next week will be officially our full year, 1 year anniversary of the live sweat over here at Who-Bangin. So,
damn, 1 year?
Excited for that. Yes, sir.
Oh, you're going to have to make it special for that day. I'm going to have to bring some champagne. We're going to have to blast like at least 20 units that day, man. We're going to have to make it special. What up, Big?
What up, Big Show? But yeah, I'll run through my plays real quick, and then we could just keep it moving. I am on the Magic plus 5.5. The Portland Trailblazers team total under 107.5. And I took the over 237.5 in the Raptors-Lakers game. And I did make a hockey play. This was a tail, but the Canucks versus the Islanders over 6.5 goals. So let's get it.
Nice. Repeat for me one more time your basketball looks. Magic plus 5.5. I just want to make sure I got everything correct.
The Trailblazers under 107.5, their team total, and the Lakers Raptors over 237.5, which I also do lean to the Raptors side. I'll be looking to back the Knicks one way or another, and also the Mavericks tonight, but looking for better numbers.
All right, bet. What about you, Dylan? What you got on today's appetite, I guess you can say?
Oh, I've got a lot. I mean, we looked into a lot of games. There's 15 today. So I tried to keep it tight. I ended up with 10 bets, which I think is all right, considering the card. But I'm on Kraken money line. It was plus 100 yesterday. I got minus 110 today, so lost the underdog money, but I'm still on it there. Kraken just have beat the Sabres in the last 4. I think they have their number. It's the Sabres' first game back at home. So, yeah, Kraken on a 6-game win streak also. I might look at the under there, too. All under in their last 6 games facing each other. So, yeah, but just the Kraken there for me. And then the Kings Lightning game. I lean towards the Lightning. There's some stats on that, but I like the over too, and they're both the same price at plus 105. So I took the over 6.5 to play both sides there. And then Sharks, I'm on the Sharks tonight at plus 330. We have 2 big dogs on this NHL card. Obviously, I don't think the Oilers are going to lose. So, yeah, that leaves me with the Sharks. And, it's a winnable game for them too. They're going all the way back here. Both teams played we're in California before, San Jose. So they're both going to Toronto now, both traveling. And yeah, like I said, 2 big dogs on this card. I got to take one, and it's going to be the Sharks at plus 330.
All right.
I'm also on that over with you there, Sniz, Canucks IO. Ducks Predators, I'm on the under. Panthers Jets parlay at plus 120. And then for the Oilers, I got 4 of the boys to get goals, all for a half unit each.
God
Zach
damn.
Hyman,
You
Evander
expecting to
Kane,
whoop their ass
Connor
tonight or what?
McDavid, and Leon Draisaitl. Yeah, I like the over here too. That's my next one. I have a same game parlay. Oilers over, and then my
What's
favorite
up,
one,
Dave?
Draisaitl for a goal. So I put that in there at plus 220. And then the Bruins game. I'm on the Bruins in regulation, but my favorite play there is the over 5.5 at minus 125. They just keep putting Coyotes team totals at 5.5. And yeah, I'm on it again. I like the price with the Bruins on the ice at minus 125.
Hell
Then
yeah.
basketball, Dallas first quarter, Dallas first half. I'll let Jimmy go ahead and talk about that because tailing his bet there. What do you got, Jimmy?
Yeah, so appreciate you breaking those picks down. Just going to go in order from earliest times to latest. For 10 o'clock start, I'm going to go ahead and I do have Detroit Pistons plus 4 first quarter in my pocket. Let me just pull up some of these lines just to see where it's at right now. Okay, so it hasn't moved, still plus 4. Reasoning behind that, let me pull up my information here. I apologize. All right, here we go. All right, so reasoning behind that, Sacramento is 3-7 against the spread in the first quarter, 1-4 the last 5 games. Detroit is 2-1 the last 3 games. So it's not really, significant long term, but I'm confident enough to take it. Plus 4 points is a lot. If you guys want to wait a little bit in game to see a possible run, then you can. But Sacramento currently on the road has not been playing well in the first quarter or the second quarter. To kind of so I'm going to attack the first quarter. Detroit plus 4 minus 115 is in my pocket, and then we're going to look to possibly attack this game later on the show in the fourth quarter. Maybe first half is something that popped out a little bit for the spread, not necessarily for the money line. Sacramento is actually, well, they're both 1-4 against the money line in the first half. So there really isn't a tell on who's going to take this first half. So Detroit for the first quarter, and maybe we're going to look to smack the Kings in the fourth quarter, just to kind of make it interesting. When it comes to the Orlando Minnesota game, I did cap this game with us possibly looking to smack the Timberwolves in the fourth quarter. Minnesota is 4-1 against the spread in the fourth quarter, and Orlando is 1-4 against the spread. There's a slight lean towards Minnesota in the first quarter, but not enough for us to take it. First half, they're both not good covering money lines or spreads, so it's kind of a stay off game for me until possibly the fourth quarter with the Minnesota-Orlando game. When it comes to the Trailblazers Knicks game, they're both bad covering the spread in the first quarter. The Knicks are slightly worse. I'm not looking to play anything in the first quarter. Second quarter, slightly leans a little bit to the Knicks, but I still don't see enough justification until we actually see the game going. Portland is 0-5 money line away the last 5 games. However, it is pretty juice, so it's not something that I did take. Portland also hasn't been covering the spreads in the first half, but it is like a -7. So maybe we'll look to attack a better number in game and then possibly get like a Knicks, I don't know, -2, -3, something better than a -7. And then in the fourth quarter, there's nothing that really stood out for me for the Knicks. So that's going to be a play that we don't really mess with too much. Memphis, Dallas, this is probably one of the clearer plays for me of the night. Dallas currently is on a pretty good trend. They're 5-0 covering the spread in the first quarter at home, and they are 8-2 the last 10 covering the spread at home, while the Memphis Grizzlies are 1-4 covering the spread away. So -2.5 Dallas is already in my pocket, minus 105. Second quarter, Memphis should slightly regress back, but not enough for me to take any action. If you want to look at a first half play as well, Dallas is 8-2 money line the last 10 first halves at home compared to the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies are 0-10. I repeat, 0-10 money line away first half. And then also Dallas is 8-2 against the spread first half versus Grizzlies, which is a measly 1 out of 10 games have covered the spread in the first half. So I also took minus 4.5 in the first half in my pocket. I have a third quarter possibly leaning towards the Dallas, and then I'm looking at the fourth quarter possibly to smack the Grizzlies live after they're losing by maybe 10 or 20 points, and maybe get that little the fourth quarter sympathy run that sometimes happens with these teams that have gotten blown out, and the starters are going to get rested for the next game. Moving on to the Raptors and the Lakers game. The Raptors are the fourth worst first quarter spread team at home. They currently are 1-4 against the spread at home in the first quarter. Toronto doesn't correlate strong long term, but they are 2-1 the last 3 games. So I do have a lean to Toronto. It's only plus, I think it's only like plus 1 or minus 1 or what. I have to look at it. So I wanted to get a better game in-house. Second quarter, there's not really an advantage. And then second half, I think it's going to be Toronto all the way. Slight lean in, third quarter, Toronto is 8-2 against the spread away, 4-1 the last 5, and then the Lakers are 3-2, so it doesn't correlate all the way. But in the fourth quarter, the Lakers are a miserable 1-9 against the spread the last 10 games at home. 1-9 against the spread the last 10 games at home. And Toronto is a fourth quarter covering team at away in the last 5 games. They're 4-1 in the fourth quarter. So definitely looking to smack Toronto in the fourth quarter. I do have in my pocket pregame Toronto money line plus, I think it was like plus 150. I think Toronto's going to come back in the second half. Lakers have been doing a horrible job of kind of holding the ball. They've been giving up a lot of multiple turnovers. I don't know. They're just sloppy. That's my home team. So, I just feel that they're not going to do good. Dallas is probably the best spot to smack tonight. And then, I have no idea about the Knicks, Orlando, and then Detroit in the first quarter. So moving on to the hockey side, it's a bigger card. Let me move over to what starts in order. So Sharks and Maple Leafs, I'm staying off of that game. I know a lot of people probably think it's a smack spot for the Leafs. I didn't see enough information for me to kind of jump on it one way or another. When it comes to the Kings Lightning, I do have a lean towards the Lightning money line. Ultimately, I stayed off. I do have a lean towards Lightning and under. However, I stayed off. LA Kings are 6-4-3 versus the East as a favorite, and Tampa Bay is only a 3-5 money line versus the West as a dog. So it doesn't correlate all the way with Tampa Bay. However, the historical trend, Tampa Bay is 9-1 against the Kings. Kings were playing good when they were away. They've been kind of on a scoring drought as of late. Tampa Bay is not on the best form, but I think they could have enough. It didn't make my card because there's enough games out here. Next game, Seattle Kraken, Buffalo Sabres. This is one of my officials. I took Seattle Kraken money line minus 107. If you took it last night, it was like at a plus 110. It's moved 18 cents all the way down to minus 108. I feel like Seattle is still kind of being disrespected. Obviously, they started off shitty. I expected for them to be a little bit better. They're on a 4 or 5 game winning streak right now. The guy that's in net, Joey Decord, is also an unappreciated goalie. I don't think he's going to be the next, the next like great goaltender, but I mean he is in great form at the moment. I think he's only allowing less than 1 goal against average in the past 3 games. And then Seattle is 3-1 this season against the East as a favorite, while Buffalo is 2-5 as a dog versus the West. Also, Seattle in their short history, they are 4-0 against Buffalo. Every single time that they've played Buffalo, they've scored at least 4 goals. So they've never lost against the Sabres. Moving on to the Knuckleheads versus the Islanders. This is another one that I did. This is another one that I felt that I was going to go with Vancouver. Vancouver, as an away dog, coming off of a win when they play the Isles, are 2-0 historically. Vancouver's offense is hot. Vancouver is 4-2-1 versus Eastern opponents as a dog. However, the reason why the line is so tight, Islanders are no slouch. They're 3-0-1 versus the West as a favorite. Islanders just lost to the Golden Knights. They got walloped by 3 goals. I've been kind of using the Golden Knights as my barometer to see where they're going, whether they're going in the right direction or the wrong direction. I feel like Vancouver right now is still being undervalued. Not necessarily disrespected, but just undervalued. And I think Islanders are still kind of being overvalued, and we've seen them as of late that they're not there. If you're giving me Vancouver as a dog, Vegas is kind of teeing it up for me to just smack it. So I took it. So Vancouver money line's in my pocket. Moving on to the next game, Blue Jackets versus Jets. This could be a possible trap game. You guys know me for about 2 weeks now. I think I was probably the first one out of all these hockey talking heads talking about the Jets before they started this run, and now everybody's talking about the Jets, about after 9 or 10 game run. I'm not saying that the end is over for the Jets. I'm just saying there needs to be some sort of letdown. So I decided to stay off of the Jets. The Blue Jackets have actually won 4 out of the last 5 games against the Jets. The Blue Jackets are 3-3-2 versus the West as a dog. However, the Jets have not lost. They are 7-0-2 versus the East at home. So I'm going to look into the live. Let's see if we can get some sort of direction. Ultimately, I'm off that game. When it comes to the Ducks Predators game, I love the under 6.5 at minus 125. It hasn't moved 1 drop. I do think Nashville is going to win, but I think it's expensive at minus 230. I don't trust it in reg either. Anaheim, they are 1-7 money line against Western Conference teams away. 1 win. And Nashville, they're 5-6 as a favorite versus the West. So I actually had taken Predators minus 118, and it's moved up to minus 125. So it's moving in my direction. I think we may see, 5 goals, maybe 6, so that one's in my pocket. Edmonton Blackhawks. This is another one that I feel like the public is just going to slam the puck line or, maybe team total over. Dylan and I, we figured out a different way to attack this game. We're not going to pick a side or a total, or, I'm not, I should say. We have put together a 2-team parlay with Leon Draisaitl to score a goal and Connor McDavid to score 2 points. That 2-teamer gets you like plus 285. The reasoning behind that, Leon Draisaitl has scored a goal in 8 out of the 10 previous appearances against the Blackhawks. And then Connor McDavid has 2 or more points in 6 of the last 6 appearances against the Blackhawks. So if you want, you can take it by itself. The Draisaitl goal, I had taken it at minus 105. I think it moved up to about minus 114, so it's moved in our direction as well. And the McDavid 2 points was at minus 135. I think that one's still pretty much at the same spot. Moving on to the Bruins Coyotes game. The Bruins dominate the Coyotes. I feel like it's a fair value line, minus 155. It is I did take it in my pocket as part of a round robin parlay. It's not something that I would recommend it too much as a single, because right when you get into like that minus 140, minus 145, that's kind of when you start kind of getting in that edge of, well, it's kind of too much juice and you have to hit more than one play in order to kind of make up that value, you know? So that's kind of the limit for single. If you're round robin in it or parlay, I would definitely like the Bruins. One thing that I do like, even though I know it sounds crazy, but it's high for a reason, is David Pastrnak pasta for the Bruins to have over 4.5 shots on goal. It was minus 135. I know that's a lot. Your typical player, even like your all-star player, will maybe have anywhere between 3 to 5 shots. 5 would be the high. But he actually averages, I'd have to pull it up, but the last 5 or 6 games against Arizona, it was like 5, 6, 7, 6, 8, and like 5 shots on goal. So it was at least 6 games worth of 5 shots on goal for Boston. And it makes sense. I mean, Arizona, even if they can put up a quality fight, they're not going to win the time of possession of the puck. Boston is probably going to have the puck majority of the time, about 70%, 80%. And then that's gonna allow a lot of shots. And who's going to take more shots than Pastrnak or Martian, or, you know, one of the top players for Boston. So moving on to Senators Flames.
Hold up real quick, because this game's about to tip off. I am taking Rudy Gobert over 11.5 rebounds as well. That I like that play a lot. Rudy Gobert over 11.5 rebounds. That game's about to tip off.
All right, lock it in. Rudy Gobert. Anything else? This game's about to tip off.
For that one, no.
Okay. Let me see. Go back to. Okay, so Senators Flames. Fuck that game.
We've tipped off in these first 3 games too. Let's go.
Fuck that game. And then that's it. So I'm done. That's all I had to say. So let me know what you guys are telling. I appreciate you guys. I know it's a lot from the beginning. It's not really sexy, you know, but I need to get the breakdowns down so you guys already know. If you missed the breakdowns, go ahead and rewind it. If you haven't already, please go ahead and smash this shit. Dylan and I, we've been, you know, working, you know, obviously off Tuesdays on still betting these live period stats. I'm telling you, we're going to focus more on NBA quarters than hockey period. We've been killing it, for lack of a better term, you know. So I'm definitely looking forward to the NBA card. So let us know what you guys are sweating. If you guys want to hop on, let us know. Appreciate you, Wine Time, Big O. I ain't seen you here, man. Appreciate you. Got the DJ and Parlay, all money lines, Baylor, Cincy, Akron, Oilers, Islanders, Leafs, plus 600. Wine Time saying this Iowa State crowd is going nuts. OG say hit the like button, family, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Gary up in the house. Step back, Jay. Man, it's a fucking party. It's a party. It's a party. I'm gonna get my fucking Modelo right now, man. Appreciate y'all being here.
Yeah, buddy. Another one, player prop for the Raptors. Emmanuel Quickly over 2.5 threes. That's another one I locked in. So let's get it.
Let's go. Pistons up to a 4-0 start.
Quickly 2.5 3. Yeah, I was going to try and catch that spot live. We still can. If they start going up, we can get maybe a better number. That's what I was looking for. But so far, the Pistons are up to a good start.
Yeah, the Knicks too. They are a nice little stat. Are 14-1 against teams with a losing record. Obviously, that line is very telling of that. It's at minus 13 right now. So it's just been getting smashed all day, just like the Mavericks. They're minus 10 now. Like, what the fuck?
We do have a guest backstage.
Oh shit, do we?
I don't know what video to play for him. I'm pretty sure this is all we have. You know, he's a member. He's always been a member of the Nerd.
Hey, what's up,
What up,
Ramon?
Ramon?
What up,
I feel like that's
Ramon?
Dave's intro or something, you know, but I'm a pretty big nerd for sure.
Now we're all members of the Nerd Nation. It's for everybody.
Yeah, I'm an undercover nerd myself.
And
We got,
sending out
we got,
my own intro. I'll be sure to
better.
get it to you guys.
nah. Well, we can use.
I'll tell you
yours,
what,
though,
we're stepping up production on the live sweat here in 2024. So if you come up with an idea, let me know, and I'll put together an intro.
Easy
for you
wrote
on
me
that,
a
and I'll put
song,
together-
man. It's really good. I can even do the lyrics of it, but it is kind of, you know, I want to get him down perfect. But he
You got a
got
Peasy
some
song?
bars.
Wow,
Yeah,
look
I
at you
mean,
moving on up.
it's like spitting some bars if I did do it, and there's some really clever lyrics in there as well relating to, you know, our favorite
He's
activity.
really good.
But
What's up,
Iowa
Crystal?
State blitz.
Ron
You were talking
Moff
about the crowd. It's
been with us.
14-3. Iowa State is drubbing Houston out of the gate there. In that one, I'm looking at your hockey
Let's
games
go.
here.
Shout out to Wine Time. He gave that to us in the chat.
Same with the Timberwolves. They're on a 10-0 run right now to start the game. Let me look at
Wow.
the first
We're
quarter.
that side, but we didn't take action. But we did think Timberwolves first quarter.
I'm taking plus 10.5 right now.
A lot of injuries for Orlando, even though they've been ultra competitive at home, especially in the dog roll. Maybe that injury list was a little too long today.
Yeah,
Oh, that's what
technically-
kind of worried me about that line. You know,
Technically,
is-
Orlando should lose first, second, and fourth quarter. The only problem is that Minnesota is also not good in the second.
first live bet. Magic plus 10.5 first quarter.
Right now,
Let's
the Bruins Coyotes total is totally on the move under currently. You know, it kind of opened. There were some 5.5s, but it definitely had gone up to, you know, a juiced 6 under everywhere. But now I'm seeing Bet Online 5.5 over 10. I'm showing circa 6 under 30. I mean, this thing's getting slammed lower right now. Boston and Arizona tonight.
The line has moved to 11.5 on Orlando. If anybody's looking to attack. Buffalo Sabres come out and get the first goal of the night in the first 3 games. It's going to be 1-0, 14 minutes in the first period.
Yeah, let's go,
Wow.
baby.
Buffalo Sabres.
Maybe we can get that plus 160. I'm thinking about it. Hey, Barney, I would say the best NBA solid bet that I have tonight is Boston Celtics first half, you know, minus 4.5. That's what I feel.
Not the
Or,
Celtics,
yeah,
the
I'm sorry.
Mavericks.
Dallas Mavericks. Yeah, Dallas Mavericks. I'm sorry. Dallas Mavericks first half minus 4.5, minus 135. That's what I would say is my best NBA bet of the
So that-
evening.
That game was just getting slammed on the over just minutes ago, and the total's gone up now to 237 at DraftKings. This game getting hit to the over. I mean, obviously the storyline would be no job, but maybe just, you know, in accordance to you know, Luka is ruled probable right now. I mean, I think we knew that, but there wasn't too Grant Williams. Yeah, I don't know what maybe to atone this to, but definitely on the move over with Memphis and Dallas.
I'll tell you this: Sacramento is supposed between.
And I took it. I
Sacramento-
took Seattle Kraken live. I put it on the ticker there. I took it. Kraken live plus 165. I'm already on it. I wanted plus money earlier, so let's go.
Okay.
A quarter unit live bet there.
Yeah. We know that, Uncle Nate. What up?
Hey, I'm thinking about smacking before it gets too far. Kings are supposed to be the worst of the two spreads for the second quarter. They're both supposed to be shitty covering the spread in the first half, but somebody has to win the first half, right? Pistons are up by 7. Maybe Kings aren't going to be here. Right now, you can get a Kings first half minus 105. I'm going to put that in my pocket. Excuse me, Pistons minus 105 for the first half money line. I'm going to put that in my pocket before it starts running away from us. I don't think that these Kings are gonna show up. And obviously this is taking consideration. I do have a Pistons +4 for first quarter already. So I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, but it's going in the right direction.
Yeah, it's just a bummer. I mean, some people were suggesting to me today that maybe they'll be a little bit better off without Cunningham, but man, how can that be? It seems like, I mean, they need all the help they can get.
Yeah, Cunningham's out for 7 to 10 days or something, is what they're guessing.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know how it is. I don't always revert to this, and actually, I really didn't revert to it as my cap today. But Cade Cunningham just got hurt yesterday. This is the first basketball game without their star player theory. So it kind of works as the same thing as like the star player coming back for the first time kind of player theory, where it messes up the groove and they end up not playing as well. Well, it's kind of, in my mind, I'm thinking maybe this is the time that the Pistons are trying to rally around that one of their stars that just got hurt and is not going to be around for a couple times. And that doesn't.
Well, that would be the same for the Grizzlies then.
Well, Grizzlies was Ja Morant rolled out yesterday.
He's out for the season. He tore his labrum. And look at that. The Magic are running back. That plus 10.5
surgery.
first quarter is looking all right. 11 to 8.
But
Ja's out for the season though.
But Ja Morant got hurt a couple of days ago though, right? It was just today they confirmed that he was going to be out for the season. Is that correct? Or
well, Saturday basically was when the injury was first reported as of public knowledge, I think.
Yeah. So I would feel like the next game after Saturday they would be up. Kind of now it's kind of setting in, that he's not going to be there, and that aura of what they had is kind of going to go back to what it was before. So, I mean, I think they're going to get walloped, but that's just me.
Yeah, no, I agree too. Was their little. It's more like they got shot in the foot there. They get their guy back, they start playing tough again, and then oh shit, now he's gone again. When they started off the year looking like trash, they're not that great of a team. So having him back was huge. And now they're right back to where they were to start off the year. There was videos of Marcus Smart like yelling at guys on the bench, no effort. So yeah, definitely a Dallas spot. It was hard to jump on it live or pregame though, just because that line moved so much from I believe like 4 to now it's -10.
Pistons up to minus 123 for the money line first half. If you want to get it before it's too gone,
there you go.
This is your last chance, most likely. I don't know. Pistons are up by 9 right now. 5:53 remaining.
Just moved to minus 150.
I wouldn't recommend anything past plus 155. Excuse me, minus 155 at the moment. Look for more value.
It dropped back down to minus 125 now.
Still 0-0 in the
As
Sharks
the bonus hits a 3, Detroit takes it back and scores, and now it's up to minus 165. Let's go. We just got there. We said it fast here, but it was posted on the ticker at the bottom. If you want to check out any of the live bets, we'll try to put them up there as they come out.
Magic making a run. Pistons running with it too. Half line just moved from minus 150 to 263. You guys missed the boat. Hopefully, if you guys got on it between that little 2-minute gap. Honestly, guys, pay attention to this box. It's like the game changer. If you guys are live betting, obviously NBA is the king for it because you get 4 opportunities essentially. But if you start watching the books more and more and more, I'm not saying that it will always tell you, but you kind of start getting a second feel, just like, whenever you drive, and after 5-10 years, you get used to the navigations and the routes, or if you're a captain on the boat and you get used to the waterways of the depths of how high and how low, it's all just watching this shit and getting some experience, so don't feel like it's daunting, and also don't feel that it's no use just looking at this line, that it's just numbers moving up and down, that there's no information, that because there is. Appreciate y'all being here, man. We already got 26.
Dang, look at that. That's some fancy stuff there, Ramon.
Yeah, that was nice.
Well, Justin said he gave me FSU earlier today, and I did take FSU actually today, just in pocket, and that one's already started, so I didn't want to give it out. I was going to make a play here. Everybody else is kind of chiming in. I thought it'd come in my first play here, maybe on a game coming up. Did you talk about the Blazers and the Knicks here coming up the bottom of the hour? Knicks big favorite.
Yeah, we did talk about it, but I actually don't have a play. So I mean, by all means, go ahead and break.
1 second though, Ramon. 1 second, because I want to bring in my favorite nerd from the Nerd Nation. You should already know who it is.
I don't feel good interrupting Ramon though. You can go ahead.
No, the game doesn't start for another hour.
15 more minutes.
Yeah,
I mean, you're here
Okay,
now.
well, this is more important then. Look at this. Look at that guy. Do you see this?
Like, do I want to?
Hey.
Oh, that looks dope.
Whoa, look at that.
DJ,
Black on black.
Dear Lord.
That
Do
shit
it
looks
again.
clean.
Murder.
I like the black on black.
That
Yeah.
was fire.
Hey, that shit looks clean. Barney
Yeah.
said, "Please be Nick." Oh.
Man, I'd wear something like that.
Yeah, well, I got a hoodie because someone forgot to give me a Who-Bangin hat at a Pubapalooza, and I made him feel so bad. He sent me a sweatshirt. So
Let's go. That's actually so nice. I'm jealous. Little jelly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and if anybody wants merch, feel free to ask him. We'll steer you in the right direction. DJ Big Boss will take care of you.
Sweaters, hats, whatever,
Oh, yeah.
condoms.
I got it. Yep. I think we're working on that next. Yeah. When you stretch it out, it shows a big ass W in the front of your cock, and then the B is in the side. It's like a Bentley.
Welcome to Jamaica. Have a nice day.
What up, G?
Go Bears already got 5 boards too. Let's go.
Well, Houston was a bad choice.
An impressive 8 points here, Dave, with 9 minutes to go in the first half.
Horrible.
But I mean, the only problem is they've given up 20. The strategy is total Houston. Right? I mean, I'm sure that your handicap was, hey, Houston will win, and it will be 119 points total in the game, and the final score will be, 63 to 59 or something, or whatever it was. They're favored by more than.
Of course.
No, you know what I mean.
I wasn't looking at the over. I'll tell you that. I never look at Houston overs. Yeah, but
there is a
anyway.
spot for the Houston overs, but this isn't it. I don't think.
Yeah, no.
There's like an actual. Mikey could probably give us the total breakdown of when it is, because it doesn't seem like when they try to fool you, right? When they try to give you the old, they're begging you to take, and the total's at like 119. That's when it goes to one. That's when it plays over. And when they have it at 132, like tonight, it goes under.
Yeah.
Just fade the book.
Well, we didn't talk about Ramon's action when you got in here. So, Ramon, if you want to go over what you have tonight.
The total's gone too high for me. I'm giving it out here on the show. I'm going to play it real small right now. The under, I'm going to go under in Portland Knicks. I understand the total has totally moved here, 3 points to the over, and I do respect a little bit of the steam that's come in, but I'm going to say there is some buyback here coming in now late, and I'm going to be part of that crowd here, because if the spread has gone up to 13 points, and maybe I'm giving Portland a chance to stay in there, but seems like the market's kind of rolling with the Knicks. Maybe I'm on the wrong side of that. And if they are going to blow them out, man, it's got to be Portland not being able to keep up. It feels like to me, yeah, they've gotten the youngsters back in there a little bit, and I think it could be an okay game. But I'm going to think that the Knicks, they are playing this defense that everybody says they are. That
Yep.
Portland may have an issue offensively. I'll take the under here in this one.
Because that correlates with my play there, Ramon. I took the Trailblazers team total under 107.5.
Yeah, I mean, look, everybody says the Knicks, are supposed to be, even better on defense. Now they do. I think they have some issues, certainly, especially against some of these guys, but they aren't necessarily. We'll see too with them being a bit shorthanded. No Ayton tonight.
And Edwards is heading to the locker room.
I took the points in that
news.
game.
What the heck? What's going on there? Let's get that. That's big news right there. What do you know? Is that all we have?
So far, yes.
Okay,
I took the points in that Portland game.
I was going heavy on college ball here and mostly tonight. So
Took the points on what, the Knicks?
No, I took the points. I didn't lay the points.
Let's go, baby. We're
Okay,
about to
took the
cash
points
on
with
this
the Blazers.
Pistons first quarter. If you guys missed my breakdowns for NBA and hockey, I know we have about 30 people in here. Go back and rewind. It's about 10, 15 minutes of good stuff. So appreciate y'all being here.
yeah, sorry. I apologize actually, Jimmy, for coming in and say, did you talk about it? I just saw I was just getting my cream on, if you know what I mean, for the first time, and saw the link, and I'm like, hey,
Oh no, you're good. You're good. No, I was just telling everybody else out there in case they wanted to see or they're waiting for breakdowns for the rest of the night. We've already gone through it, so I don't want to waste anybody else's time on here that showed up about the breakdown. So if you guys want, there's a lot of information, 15 minutes, and
yeah. And I was making
I have a fucking bucket right now.
last night's show day. Last night's college show was in the chat, quite being goofy, but Mike had said, hey, Harbaugh, kind of winging it a little bit about these interviews. The Chargers are not going to pay up for a guy like Harbaugh. In fact, they started to announce today who the guys are kind of interviewing for the job, and they don't have, Brian Callahan is like the guy. That's where the Chargers are going to go. Some offensive coordinators and things like that. You're not going to be. Just wanted to add that.
I don't think Harbaugh is going anywhere.
Today, so
yeah, I don't think he's going anywhere personally.
Why would he want to?
He's a Michigan guy. He just won a national championship.
Yeah, why would he want to?
He already tried with us. He already tried with the Niners, and he saw. Yeah, I don't think he's going nowhere. If he does, it'd have to be for stupid money like what was that name? What was the dude, Gibbs or whatever from the Redskins that came like 2 or 3 times from college to pro?
right.
Yeah. It could be something like that, right? But
Well, he won a Super Bowl, didn't he? They went to a Super Bowl.
Maybe. I don't know.
I think it's talking about before because it was 2 stints, right?
Yeah. Let me see. Fuck.
But at the end of the day, fucking Michigan adores it. Wouldn't it be a dumbass to fucking leave?
One time says, you're like the CEO of when you're at Michigan, because he doesn't even call play. He's just running the whole show, being all chummy in his interviews, and it's a freak show, but it's a great show. And why wouldn't you want to be the guy? If you think it's a bunch of headaches, he's the kind of guy that loves that type of stuff. It seems like bring it on here, right? But maybe could just the only other one that kind of thought, because they talk about Chargers, Raiders, was the Falcons job because of their owner down there, kind of like maybe kind of like Harbaugh in a way.
I don't think Joe Gibbs, he retired and he has a racing team, right?
Oh yeah,
So,
no,
like,
he is like one of the most successful race car
Yeah.
team owners.
He beat the Dolphins in '83. He beat the Broncos. So he beat Marino and Elway, and then he's won 3, and then he beat Jim Kelly. He beat 3 fucking Hall of Famers. And the Redskins, the old Redskins, Washington football team, or whatever they're called, Commanders, whatever the hell they're called, won 3 Super Bowls in like 10 years, and he beat 3 Hall of Famers. That's fucking crazy.
You know what else is crazy? These Pistons with 43 points in the first quarter.
Yes, sir.
With
Yes,
2 minutes
sir.
to go.
We're about to catch that shit. We're about to catch that first quarter.
I mean, wow.
I'm telling you guys, it's
very
NBA.
Kings, like just a very bad
Sorry.
Kings
We
situation.
make so much money from these quarters tonight.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try to fucking make sure that.
And then in the NHL world,
Yes.
the NHL world, Seattle Kraken ties it up 1-1.
Oh,
That's good news.
Kraken. Let's get Kraken.
I hope you jumped on that plus 165 live.
I did. I didn't. You gave
Still
it out.
early
I
yet,
didn't give.
but
I
I
didn't
was
give it
on
out.
them pre-flop.
Yep, and I'm on the pregame.
I was on them pregame too, but I wanted plus 100. It moved to minus 110 at a pick'em. So yeah, I was kind of jealous I didn't get plus money, so I jumped it to plus 165.
I was a little nervous when Nick was like, "Everyone's on the Kraken," but then like halfway through the day, I was like, "Oh yeah, he's a Sabres fan. Of course."
Nick always says that shit.
Of course, it's against his team. You know,
Yeah.
I get it.
Well, they're about to drop the puck. I'm sure you previewed it, and I should have been listening. Vancouver and the Islanders ready to go here.
Finally hits a 3. Jeez.
Yeah, we're taking some money on Vancouver.
And then it's going to be a Leafs goal first in the first period with 3 minutes left. Leafs get a goal.
So I'm sure everyone was laying.
I'm on the Sharks as a long shot at plus 330. I won't be surprised if they lose, but I had to take some Sharks at this wide number.
Dylon, it's not gonna make you happy, but I'm not on the money line. I'm on the dog puck line. I'm on some Blackhawks cock tonight.
Oh, you
Maybe
son
you
of a
should have
bitch!
parlayed him up with the Sharks. You kicked him out. Trying to get the Edwards news. Let me see what's going on with that.
No, it's all good.
I think I heard you didn't have a side in it, right? You just have parlays of all sorts of different people in them, or maybe it was just.
I do have a side on the parlay. I took them to win over 6.5, and then a Draisaitl goal.
Okay,
but on singles, I just have 4 player props.
Well, they can win by 1.
And that's it. Vander Kane for plus 175. I like Hyman, who just got a hat trick. Obviously, he's plus 115. I had to take some of that. Connor McDavid's at minus 115, and Leon Draisaitl at minus 105. So I took a half unit, hoping to hit 1 favorite, 1 dog, maybe get 3.
Currently, the Pistons are drunk, and I love it. They're shooting at an 81.8 clip. I know that's unsustainable with 70% from the 3-point line, but it's great for my +4. So fuck them.
Okay, they're obviously better without Cade Cunningham.
Right. It's like the John Morant thing. But by the way, John Morant, RIP 2024. This is his season. If there wasn't something else to talk about, I'm so sick of talking about John Morant. He's almost become Kyrie Irving to me in a different way.
Right.
He's not. He's a good player. He's not even that great. Like, I don't know.
He has the factor to take over a game for sure, though.
But he's not even. I don't even think he's a top 20 player in the league. Maybe he is. Maybe top 20. I just don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear his name. So he did something stupid. So there's this weird trend where he's not there and the Memphis is winning. Now, maybe it's good he got hurt. He can sit and think about it.
Oh, shit. It's over.
Justin McKelvey said, "What's a condom?" I didn't see that. Condom? It's a type.
Condoms are what
flightless bird.
Looks like
they're fucking the Kings.
Wow, Sharks.
I don't agree, G. But
I think that was a Austin Matthews.
I think he's talented.
Give it up.
He might get there. I'm just sick of talking about him. Right. I guess is all I was saying. If he's a top 10 player, what does that make Steph Curry? people arguing that he's not a top 10 player.
John Morant Jr.,
It's silly.
otherwise known as Mikey Williams, he made his way to the transfer portal without ever setting foot on the Memphis campus. He's not going to Memphis anymore.
Yeah, it wasn't Austin Matthews' goal assisted by Mitch Marner. Of course, it was those guys.
Yeah. Well,
and the other goal
We're in the
was Morgan
second quarter
Riley.
of this T-Wolves Magic game. Just so you guys know, there wasn't any trends for the spreads either way. I didn't check the total, so not anything we're looking to click at.
51.
The Wolves out there crushing.
Yeah, the Magic couldn't buy a bucket in that second half of the first quarter.
Well, let's hope
Right
they
now,
can
the
do
first half
something here
spreads 15
in the
and a
second
half.
half.
Oh,
Second quarter, sorry. They've got to make a comeback, right?
No, not necessarily. The
At
T-Wolves
some point,
do
they
have
gotta-
the Celtics
once this
on
gets
deck
too high,
tomorrow.
we'll see. Okay.
Houston has battled
And
back
puck dropped here
23-14.
in New York
Yeah.
with the Islanders and Canucks.
They're battling back.
Any plays on this Canucks Islanders game from anybody while it
Let's
tips
go
off
cash
here?
that Pistons play.
Yeah,
by
the
seven.
over 6.5.
I'm on the over.
Hell yeah. Me too.
Okay, I mean that's 3 panelists on the over in the Canucks Islanders game, and it's just set to go. In fact, they have dropped the puck. It's 1 minute into the game here. Big Scott in the chat says, "Give me the Islanders."
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. I mean, I cashed on the Canucks yesterday as an underdog. I wasn't willing to press my luck and
Well,
take them
they've been
twice. That's
so
why I went with the
impressive.
over.
They continue to be impressive right now. Of course, Dylan remembers this one as a rematch of the 1982 Stanley Cup Finals, where it was sweepage for the Islanders.
I wasn't even born in 1982.
Bam. Had to get that one out for the first quarter. Let's get the second quarter done.
Hell yeah. So what was that? What was the match? Tell us about that match back in 84, you said?
It was a sweep. It was a sweep, Dylan. 4-0. Islanders swept the Vancouver Canucks. The most memorable thing about the Vancouver Canucks were their uniforms, of course, with the Jimmy the Bet, the orange, red, and yellow V on the black. They called it the Flying V jerseys.
The black and orange one, right?
Mhm.
Oh, I love the flying V. I'm gonna look this up right now. Oh yeah. That's nice. Classic.
Yeah, that's one worth ordering.
And they turned them into killer whales or orcas.
From 82 to 85. Yeah, that's a nice jersey.
Hey guys,
Oh
just
yeah.
so you guys know, I'm gonna
Kings, Stones, Panthers.
just let you guys know. I already obviously one of them hit, but fuck it, in case you guys still need it. I did put a 16er parlay. I know some people don't really recommend. I don't either to do this on a daily basis, but I've been seeing things pretty clear, so I did put it together.
Seattle Kraken goal 2-1.
Yeah, so Detroit Pistons was for +4 for the first quarter. I had Mavericks -4.5 for the first half. I had the Raptors +160 for the full game. I think they're going to upset my Lakers. I have Kraken on the money line. I have Nashville under 6.5, and I have Boston Bruins. $25 pays $1,300. So we've already cashed one play. We got 6 more to go.
We better be here until that thing is either cashed or dead, because that sounds like a good time.
Yes.
I hope people got on that
Hopefully
Seattle
you guys can
Kraken
get on
live
that.
bet. They're up
There's a lot out
2-1
there.
now. Like I said, Seattle Kraken just got another goal in the first period.
Let's go, baby. 2-1. Start showing your nuts.
Let's go.
What do they say? Oh, cracking this and cracking that, and Joey Decord this, and blah, 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 blah. Nobody fucking cares about Kraken, and I love it. I love finding these underachieving teams that are regressing back to their mean in the season while the public still believes they're dog shit. We're going to get good value, just like how the Jets were.
When we saw the best of the Kraken last season, Jimmy, it was when they were winning on the road. That's what they continued to prove. It didn't work out in the end, but there was no doubt a time last season as well where Kraken on the road was such money, and it looks like they're starting to get it together like that again.
Yeah, buddy. Light yourself a spliff. Get yourself a Colt 45. Let's go.
Wow, Colt 45 kind of night, huh?
Yeah, buddy.
2 zigzags. Baby, that's all we need. And remember, guys, Kraken's never lost. Kraken's
Billy D. Williams in here.
To the Sabres.
Never ever lost.
He was the star of the Colt 45.
And then we've tipped off in this Trailblazers New York Knicks game. They popped off. They're tied 2-2. 4-2 now for the Knicks.
The Magic make a little comeback.
Say again, brother.
What'd you say?
Magic's making a little comeback.
Oh, yeah. 12-6.
Let's go.
Down by 11. 7:39. Let us
Met this girl from Hawaii. What's that song that he
sings?
sings?
And she said, "Aye."
Yeah.
Oh, Colt 45.
And her tits busted open with Hawaiian punch. Is that a line?
Met Dolly Parton in Tennessee. Her titties were filled with Hennessy.
Hennessy.
Yeah, Afro Man. I've seen him a couple times. He actually plays guitar. He has like a double-necked guitar, and he goes up there.
Oh, like Jimmy Page?
Yeah. drinks Colt 45 and smokes, and he's his own roadie too.
Palmdale.
What's up, G?
Come back to me.
I gave Gerardo the day off because there wasn't a lot of
when I love you, baby.
He was going to bring us some in-period play.
Hell yeah.
Talk about your guy, Jimmy, right here, helping you out with more stats, in-period stats. That's his specialty. Gerardo going to let us have it too.
I love G. G is always on top of the second periods and shit. He always.
Dale says he can see me rocking the Uzi
2-1 Kraken, yes,
car,
sir.
But actually, no. Right now, I don't know. I mean, I got a little show that I do, and Peasy wrote me the sickest track that is really. I know everybody's got. Some people got a track from Peasy, but mine's really good with some really clever.
Every one he does is the best one, the next best one. I'm telling you, every single one.
He had to tell me it was, but I agree. I've heard the other. I mean, mine's got some really clever lyrics in it, man, and I almost got it down pat. And when I do, I will sing it with a cappella.
Well, I don't know mine. Yes. Mine's really complicated. I can't.
Shout out to JPZ.
He took my name. 29 people in here. We got 29 in here, nice and early.
He took my name and took the first. He says
hit that like
the
button,
first
everybody.
letter of each the first letter of each verse or line. It starts with a D, like D for the dollars and A for the A's. And anyway, it does. I don't even know it. It's so fucking complicated. But he's a magician.
I'd play mine, but I don't want to. Yours is cool. I know.
Yeah. No. I want to hear yours. I really do want to hear yours.
I don't know. I'm trying to see if I can. I don't know how to share it. I think if I play it. Let me see. Can you hear it? Let's see. If you can just hear it.
Yes, sir. I believe in you, G.
Hey, Gerardo. I know you just came in. I broke down the whole card, probably 10 minutes
That's
into the
coming in?
stream. Go back, check it out.
You hear
But
that?
basically, we're on the under.
On StreamYard, if you play it, if you have a
Well, we'll go game to game too. As these games, sorry, Dave, as these games pop off, we'll go over our plays one by one as the games start.
StreamYard does this
No
weird
worries,
thing.
everybody.
If you're on a mic and you play it in the same browser or on the same computer, you can't. It blocks it. So Mike,
I was wondering. Okay.
Yeah,
I was doing that.
Well, just if you maybe they can't hear, but if you don't mind, if it's an MP4 or whatever, picks from Dave at Gmail. I want to hear it.
Oh, is that your email? Okay.
Yeah, picks from Dave. Yeah, at Gmail.
Everybody?
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, I have many emails, but that's my business.
In fact, everyone, I want to encourage everyone to subscribe to Dave's daily newsletter at Picks from Dave. You can get his daily newsletter sent to you direct to your mailbox.
Yeah, right. So I didn't give it out on the stream, but we hit
it too.
We
Texas
just cashed.
First half plus 2.5. Let's go, Ron. What else, Dave?
No. Well, yeah. Well, no. I was saying that I think I might be lagging or something. I don't know. I didn't say it on the show. I had it as a premium, the Yale Brown over last night at 134.5. It went up, but I took the live second half over. It was looking kind of dicey, but we just hit that because Brown decided to finally start shooting. They were shooting 28% from the field halfway through the first half, and they cashed that. So cashing on some Ivy League, smashing the first half, smash spot, first half full game on a total.
Kind of quick update. Just want to let you know, Timberwolves have had a lead of 17. Where they're sitting at on some stats, Orlando Magic has been horrible. They're shooting 28% from the field, 35% from three-pointer. While Minnesota is just, they're just doing kind of average, which is doing enough. 57% from the field goal and 44% from the three-pointer. So. Detroit looks like they're not letting up.
And then in the Trailblazers Knicks game, the Knicks are 15-11. Trailblazers managed to get in a few points there.
You're just getting in here, cracking money line. If for whatever reason they're able to tie it up, Sabres 2-2 or whatever, cracking money line is something that we hit live, something that we would recommend a pregame. When it came to the Sharks Maple Leafs, I stayed off that game. Kings Lightning. I like the under and Lightning. However, I stayed off of that game. Canucks Islanders, Vancouver. The lines moved live. It's now minus 111. It's pretty much a coin flip. The line's been moving since before the game started. I think Vancouver will end up taking it. You guys already know. I just feel like Islanders show who they are at the moment with getting their ass whooped with with the Golden Knights, and Canucks. They just been doing their job, beating decent teams, and blue collar work. So that's still at 0-0. So if you don't have a play on Canucks minus 111, it's still good value.
Only down 8 now for the Magic.
Hit that retweet. Let everybody know that we're live. This is like last week, first week of 2024. We smacked it. This week, we intend to smack it again. 2024 live sweat is a little bit different than 2023. It's not based off of just shooting 20 units and being kind of like 11-6 or 11-5. It's just kind of just going to 8 for 8. 9 for 9. I know obviously that should be how we always are, and that's how we always try to do it last year. But we're just trying to be more methodical and take more accurate shots, I guess you can say. So appreciate you guys being here.
I like that, Ramon. I like it a lot.
He likes it a lot.
Yeah, I can't. The last few bars, I can get through the whole song without listening to it, like I want to do it. But
Yeah.
the last few, then I start to lose it a little because they're really clever at the end. By the time I sing the whole thing, I haven't got that. And I've had it for like a month almost, but with all due respect, I only listen to it when I'm, getting ready for the show, when it comes on the air. So
Yeah.
that's the intro and the close. But I've almost got it down, and I want to do it. It's cool. So,
Guys,
yeah, he has no rebounds right now and
This-
only 3 points.
This Sacramento-Detroit game is lining up exactly how I wanted it to line up in terms of just magically Pistons are winning a lot, like we talked about earlier in the show. Fourth quarter Kings is going to be a spot that I'm going to try to smack live. So the fact that they're winning so much and this team doesn't know how to win by big leads, this fourth quarter is going to be juicy. So I can't wait.
all that 4:00 college basketball is hitting
Hell yeah.
half times right now. Got one game late here though. Cornell 80, Columbia 73 with 3 minutes to go. This was the 6 Eastern start, so got a finish coming down here. I'm checking out. AOD's here. There's Peasy.
Hey, I might be able to
Easy.
pull this up so we can listen to it. Hold on.
I was telling everybody Peasy because these guys don't watch, they don't get up and look at my show, but I love my song and I've almost got all the lyrics down. But we don't have to play it. But I like it. I like
Celebrate
it a lot.
each other's
I hear you.
freaking stuff.
He did tell me privately.
Hey Dave, if you can find a way to email it to me, I can probably load it up
I
here.
can, I'm kind of being
I might be able to do it a different way. Hold on. Yeah,
there's
you
a
can
way
figure
I
it out,
can
that'd
do
be
it. And I
great.
just want to be all Ramonish.
Magic continue to T-Wolves are making a run back. Looks like T-Wolves pulled out to that 15-point lead again, 4:55 remaining. That second quarter is going to be tricky. I would stay off.
Yep.
And these Pistons, fucking pesky Pistons right now, I don't think that they're going to go away. I mean, that minus 14.5.
Well, this is a total, one of those high-scoring games, Jimmy. It's already 103 points, and there's still 7 minutes to go in the first half.
Crazy.
What's
you're
Detroit going to have? 80?
No
Maybe
defense.
They've been shooting out of this world. I mean, shit. Is that going to be all game?
This is a bad – we already knew the Kings were already going through some funk big time, even though they've kind of repaired it with some wins. But I think we all started to have our doubts there after a while, and now this totally exploits it, right?
Embarrassing.
When you lose to the team with three wins.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Yeah, you're about to give the Detroit Pistons win number 3 or 4. Jesus Christ!
All right.
And then there's 3 games here in the NHL popping off at 6 o'clock.
Pull that puppy up.
Anything on
Share
these
my
games?
screen.
Oh, okay, let's do this.
All right, here we go. First time on. Well, I don't know if this is the first time it's been played online, but anyways, I'm
on my own promotional tour, I think.
Oh, do you? Okay. Well, anyways, this is Ramon Scott's song made, created, produced, written by Jay Peasy.
Who can it be? Showing up with Tony T. Yes, Ramon SEO. To the double T, befuddling these rookies like 1, 2, 3. They tapping out and we cashing now. It's plain to see. The bonus team is the A team, Mr. T. And I pity the fools who can't hang. Knowing we're real game is sort of a freight train. It's been reported bank rolls are easy to maintain. So get situated and listen to the picks. And it goes a little something like this.
think the beat just goes from here, right?
Yeah.
Very, very
Banger.
clever. That Mr. T and A team line's awesome.
Yeah.
I love
yeah.
that.
I mean, 'cause it's kind of
Speaking
like
of that,
throwback
JPZ
to-
himself cashes his first ticket of the night too. Let's go, JPZ.
I was an A-team guy, and I like the A-team.
I loved the A team. They made a gun or a cannon out of PVC pipe and hay, like from like old hay. I forget the episode.
B.A. Baracus.
Yeah. The guy smoking a fucking cigar. Who was that? Who was the lead guy? The old guy? I don't know.
I should know. I used to know.
I should know too all their names. Like when I was a kid. A-Team, Airwolf.
Just
Remember
my
Airwolf?
intro. Give me that intro. They give me the A-team.
Dude, is that? Are you the one that wanted that, or was Higgs? Because I
No,
always do.
but I
Magnum.
was like, oh yeah, probably Higgs. He would like that too.
Yeah. I'm all about.
You know,
Yeah,
if they
these
had a
next
show for us,
3
Dave, I'd
upcoming
put
NHL
somebody.
games. They're popping off here at
It
6
would be.
o'clock. The Ducks
Would
versus
you-
the Predators, Panthers,
Who'd be
Blues,
Tom
and then the Blue
Hanks?
Jackets versus the Jets.
What was the
In
other
the
guy's
Ducks
name?
game, I'm on the under
Oh,
6.5,
Nicholas
and then
Handy's got
I'm on
the
the
names in
Panthers
there.
in regulation at
Hannibal,
-115.
and
Murdoch. Yeah, he was a goofy one, right? Murdoch, I think.
you know, I like the A-team better than like SWAT, right? It's kind of a different theme, but I mean. So Georgetown hanging in here. 10 minutes left, down 5 to Seton Hall. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Oh no, I was just gonna say Ducks Predators about to kick off. Like Dylan said, we both capped under 6.5. I do think that the Predators are gonna end up winning, but it was too juiced at -210, and the stats that I saw, it didn't confirm that they would win in regulation, so I didn't take it. Predators, Lucas Dostal, whatever you want to call him, my nickname Dostwall. He's pretty good for the Ducks, and Soros is pretty good for the Predators. You should probably only see anywhere between 4 to 5 goals. Under 6.5 is a value for me. With the Panthers Blues, I'm not too sure. This is a game first. I want to say I'm off this game, but I could see possibly a trap game here for the Blues to win. I'm off that game. I'm not going to comment too much. I don't want to persuade anybody one way or another. So I'm off that game.
You know,
and then
go ahead. Sorry, I'm sorry.
I was just going to say the last one. Blue Jackets Jets. This is another one. You guys know I've been riding Jets. I think this could be a soft spot. I did want to take the Blue Jackets at +1.5 at -165, but it's too juiced, so I stayed off of it. It was at +160 or something like that last night, I believe. Not too sure. So definitely, if for some reason if the Jets go up by 2 goals, I may attack Blue Jackets +2.5. But other than that, I'm off that game. Go ahead, Dave.
No, I was just going to say something stupid, so never mind.
No.
Dude, go ahead.
No, I was going to say you mispronouncing those words made me names or struggling to pronounce them. Not that they're easy names. I'm not making fun of you, but I do make fun of that guy that I think purposely does it. I'm not sure. And I thought, I was like, who said it? Someone, I won't say who it is, but someone called Jaime Jaquez Jamie Jaquez.
Jamie Jaquez.
Yeah. And it was like, you could probably figure out who this is. He's a notorious guy that just cannot say names right.
Jamie Jaquez.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Orlando Magic.
JP, they got it right. How did you,
Minnesota?
I thought it was obvious.
35.
I love Billy, but he's just a goofball.
Damn, I'm pissed I didn't fucking put the whole bankroll in the first half.
Oh,
Oh,
shit. Yeah.
Oh,
We have a new guest,
You
ladies
scared
and
me.
gentlemen.
Don't say, oh,
Somebody's
shit,
been
I'm
sitting
thinking
back there a while, it sounds like.
it, you know?
Sorry.
No, couldn't have been that long. Oh, and he's disappeared.
no.
I'm sure he'll come
Oh, boo.
Ooh.
This guy
He's
scared
like,
him
oh,
away.
wrong chat. He's like, shit. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm just kidding. He's back here.
Currently, I have a
Yeah.
twin. I thought I
Can't
was
hear
coming on again.
anything. I think I have to restart my computer.
Wee!
guys
This
at
is
all.
gonna be like Georgia and TCU.
Nick, can you hear us?
Like Georgia and TCU.
Yes, you can.
That's what he said. Oh,
Can you hear the echo?
Darn it.
When you shake your head
I'm sure he'll be
no,
right back with us.
right. He thought he was not on, and he was. Looks like Cornell might get the money here. The spread's about 11.5. It's a 12-point game. Cornell's going to dribble it out. 91-79 Cornell in a game that, listen to this, because it's the Ivy League, of course, you guys. The spread was 11.5 and 169. Final score 91-79. That's because the Ivy League knows exactly what the spread is. So most people will get the money here, though, with Cornell. And, well, it does sneak over. Spread was going from 163.5 all the way to 168.5, 169. But that's what
the
happens.
Ivy League is notorious for being bipolar. It will have huge spreads and then tight spreads, nothing in between. And then the totals will be the teams that play each other. That there's teams that can score, and they'll be like 165, and there'll be other games where it's like 128. It's the most bipolar lines in any college conference.
Well, you know how people will always say, "Oh,
Maple
yeah,
Leafs
I
have
had
scored
these
another
games
goal.
in
It's going to
pocket."
be
Well, I had
3-0 for the Leafs
under
now.
under 169 and plus 11.5.
Tied it up.
I just lost by half
You
a
lost
point,
all of it.
by 1 point and a half a point. So
Yeah.
screw you, Ivy League.
Well, if there was any league that was going to be accurate with math, I mean, come on.
No, of course. I mean,
Yeah.
and again, I mean, I probably just got all carried away because Columbia and Cornell opened
Yeah,
one.
quick update here in hockey.
Lay it on me.
Toronto Maple Leafs have scored a third goal, and then they scored a fourth
Oh, my
goal
God.
also. And then Buffalo Sabres tied it up.
Yeah.
They tied it up
Buffalo-
2-2 with the Seattle Kraken. Buffalo Sabres did.
Jeez. Well, what's on the other games?
I
Nick!
don't know why this is not working.
What are you talking about?
The other games are still 0-0.
We can hear you, dude. You can't see us?
You can't hear us, you
He
said.
said he can't hear us.
There we go. I had clicked on the wrong speaker. All right.
What do you have? Like
There you
15
go.
speakers? The
What
fuck?
up, Nick?
Yeah, apparently StreamYard thinks I have like 4 different speakers. So
Well, it's got a real high-tech operation, the Earl Sports Bets.
Well, what's your action tonight? What do you want in these in this big slate of hockey? I know you're on some shit.
Yeah,
What's up?
yeah, I got to 6th place tonight. That's it. I'm on the Kraken early, as well as the Kings.
Let's go.
And that's all I've got at the moment. And then later I have Columbus, Winnipeg under 6.5, the Ducks, the Yotes, and the Flames. So it's kind of what I'm rocking with right now.
Need more action.
Ducks, Yotes, Flames. Okay,
We need more
you
action.
heard it here.
Yeah.
I need more NBA action.
It's fantastic.
Ooh, and then
I didn't like
Vancouver gets the
Cards
first
this
goal here. Vancouver gets the
Gross.
first goal.
Taking the Knicks -3.5 for the second quarter.
All Vancouver
What?
needed was a power play.
I just want goals in this game.
Knicks
so let's go.
-3.5 for the second quarter. That's what I said.
Oh, is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, that
what he
game is
said.
fucked. I don't like that. I want you to win, but I kind of don't want you to because I have money on
Seattle
the
Kraken goal. They make it 3-2.
Oh my God!
Let's
What is
go.
going on? In from the give you the play after the game started department, I did give out the grand salami. This is up right up Nick's street here. The grand salami over tonight was my play this morning.
You like them overs recently. I know you had every over on Sunday, right?
Yeah, we're going grand. Oh no, I can't. I'm not going to come down. Maybe one more year. Get my life together.
I wish I could. I have classes during then. It sucks. And I also have
Call,
another.
hey, call us
Yeah, I
when you
want to
have
go
those
so
classes.
bad, but it's international travel.
And I also have
I'm
vacation.
definitely
like,
gonna try
2 months later.
for Pub
You
4.
just went on to see your family for Christmas.
That's
Hey, the Canucks get a goal.
That's
Oh, you
not
going
good.
to Cancun or something?
Yep.
You going to Myrtle Beach?
Bermuda.
Well,
In
excuse
June.
me.
Yeah, we needed that. We needed one goal in the first
Yeah,
period
we
to
needed
create a little
something there.
momentum here to
Need
get
more
that over
action.
6.5 going.
Oh,
Need
okay.
more
That's
action.
everybody on that aisle's
Well, a
over
bunch
today.
of games
I almost
just went
bet you
off,
under.
Dave.
Yeah, the Magic are getting blown out.
What's Luca's
65 to
point prop at?
37. They
right
can't
now?
buy a bucket.
Dang.
His point prop, I think, was I believe 32 and a half.
That seems kind of low to me. If that's it, why aren't you loading, you motherfucker?
Well,
Here we
next
go.
up's the Oilers, and we can get more from Dylan. I'm sure they already covered it. We were just talking about it a little while ago. But.
Nick,
We
are you
did. I
on?
don't
Are you
mind
on?
going
Are you
over
on
it
any
again.
Blackhawks cock tonight?
No, I passed on both the big dogs tonight. I couldn't touch the I called them the Rockford Ice Hogs today because that's the minor league affiliate of the Blackhawks, because with all the injuries the Blackhawks have, it might as well be the Ice Hogs.
34.5 is this stupid fucking thing.
Yeah.
I wanted a 40, but they didn't have any. All the 40s were in plastic bottles. We can't do that. And damn, we got 37 in
Kraken
here.
scored 3-2, baby.
Oh my God, Kraken!
I told you
we
they
just
I
said
said
that a couple
Let's
minutes
go.
ago. I feel like
Let's
Jimmy's
go,
always
Grand
like 3
Salami
minutes behind
over.
us.
Grand Salami over.
No, I wasn't here. I went to go
I
check
know.
on my boy.
Okay.
Okay. I was
Well,
just saying
Vancouver
we
scored.
mentioned
We
that a couple
officially
minutes ago.
we have puck drop.
Well, you know I got money.
We have
on
puck
it,
drop in
so
these 6
if something
o'clock
happens
games.
while I'm
Ducks,
gone,
Predators,
let me know.
Panthers, Blue,
Let me know right when I come
and
back.
CBJ and Jets have all popped off. They dropped the puck in all 3 of these 6 o'clock games. Let us
CBJ.
know in the chat what you're on, and then
Covered
anybody else on the
blowjob?
panel, if you want to go over it again, let us know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
37 and a half.
1-0.
Shout out to all y'all.
Canucks
Coming in on a
1-0.
Tuesday.
Yeah,
God damn
Canucks
it.
scored like 5 minutes.
Shout out to the chat.
They just needed a power play, the Canucks, in order to score.
Oh yeah, let's go. It's all happening now. Now we got more action popping off.
Here comes George.
Exciting.
Wow, 4-0 Leafs. Okay.
Need 2 more boards from Gobert.
Boys,
Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting my Sharks money
that
line
Canucks and
today.
Kraken go. Pistons there. We'll be halfway to that fucking 16 parlay, boys.
Mm. We get close to
Are you
that. We're
kidding
going
me,
to
Islanders?
Let's see. Oh shit!
be partying.
It is going to be a second goal for the
Oh my
Canucks.
God.
Let's go.
For the Knuckleheads.
We needed
Jesus,
that.
Canucks.
We needed that.
Wow.
What's that? Vegas was serving that shit on a fucking platter. Filet mignon.
Oh my
400
God.
degrees. Medium rare.
For
That was
Canucks
crazy that
again
Dave
at
said
plus
that
money.
last night.
What did I say?
You were talking about meat and whole milk, and I was actually
Dude, the
eating
Kings came all the way
milk,
back, Jimmy.
ketchup and a big tall glass of milk, of whole
Wow.
organic milk. Right when you said that about
So he said in press conference, there were
Fuck
memes
the
about it
Kings.
where he talks about
God
eating
damn
steak
it.
and drinking milk and stuff. Like he's a man's man, and I have no problem with that.
that's me. All right.
I can't believe that shit.
This
Kings
has
came
been
all the way
incredible
back.
to see.
Kings
that, yeah,
came all
68,
the way back and
65.
ruined the Pistons first
yeah.
half.
They
Could've
outscored them
plus
39-18 in the second quarter.
And most of that came like with 7 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Fuck me.
Yeah, because it was like, wasn't it like 63 to 40?
Yeah, it was like a 20-point fucking difference. That is
Why is
fucking
Desmond
wild.
Bane's 3-point prop so high? It's juiced to all 3.5 over threes, juiced to high hell, and he has not been shooting that many. They must think the Grizzlies. What do they give up?
It was 62 to 35.
We're starting off with the loser on that fucking. Wow, I can't believe
That's
Detroit.
33 to the 33 to 3 run. Where's Crazy Mike? Not Mikey Mike, but
Jesus
a Crazy Mike with the astrology picks. A 33-3 run against the
Wow,
3 and
Columbus already up
33
1-0.
team.
That ain't good.
Woo!
Woo!
The Lakers give up the second most.
What do you mean? That's
threes.
good. I might take the Jets live.
We need some.
I'm probably going to take the Jets live if Columbus has scored first.
We need some. We need some We need some Raptors. Some
Wow, the
Raptors.
Blues
talk.
take a 1-0 lead on the.
Yeah, Emmanuel Quickly is play I like in that one and the over. Emmanuel
It's
Quickly.
going to be a
2.5
Jets
threes.
goal, Nick. It's a Jets goal. 1-0
Oh,
for the
1-0
Jets.
Jets. My bad. Not 1-0 Jets. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm like-
I
I'm
have
liking
under
what I'm
6.5, so I don't need goals
And
that
then-
quick.
I'm liking what I'm seeing, Nick. I gotta pull
well, I
open
don't
his
wanna-
stats.
I mean,
2.5,
my
right?
Salami was just a novelty play, so I don't
Oh,
want
and then it's going to be a St. Louis Blues goal.
What?
St. Louis
Oh, here-
Blues score first over the
Here
Panthers.
comes the Sharks,
Jesus.
4-1 now.
What's all with all
And
these
Sharks
goals? I mean,
respond
someone
4-1.
picking the
Sharks respond.
Salami over?
We capped for the Blues. I didn't take it, but we capped for the Blues.
Yeah, for me, that game was a pretty simple pass because both teams are bet on in their situation. Panthers right now are bet on the Panthers or don't bet the game, and the Blues as a home dog is bet the Blues as a home dog or don't bet the side.
Oh shit!
So I don't really bet against either of those situations.
Pass.
Let me write this down.
That's fair, Nick.
Blues as a home dog has been money all year. They're 12-6 at home, and they've been a dog in a decent amount of those.
If everything works out, JPZ, I should be going.
Yeah.
I
I
haven't got
am
my
on the Blues. Oh,
All right, so I will join you, Ixnizzle. But over 2.5 threes for Emmanuel quickly. Not because of his recent performance, which has been 1-3-4-3, 5-5-2, 3-4-2-1, but just because the Lakers are so bad at it. And I figure if he shoots 5 of them or 6 of them, he can do it.
Yep. Yeah,
Oh,
buddy. JPZ, I'm up in the air still.
I mean, Austin Reeves can't, but that's okay. Quickly's over. Austin, only one with a better matchup than Quickly's is Austin Reeves. I would think.
Are you on an Austin Reeves prop?
No. The only thing I'm over on that, the only thing I'm on in that one is Scotty Barnes. What was it? Scotty Barnes. I have it here. Over rebounds and assists, 14.5, I think it was.
Okay. Let's look at that one. I might tell. Fuck.
It's already up.
also need
It's
more
like up
goals
to
in this Kings
$1.75,
game.
Dave. I got it like at
Oh, no.
$1.25. I'm sorry. He does crush that one pretty good. But
14.5 is 121.
What?
Yeah.
Rebounds
Rebounds and is that rebounds and assists. It's not PRA. It can't be. Let's take a
What up,
look at it.
Okay, maybe I was at. I'm on Bovada.
Oh, he's alive. He's alive. It's Frankenstein. It's actually Frankenstein's monster because Frankenstein was the doc.
hit me up on the DM.
Yeah, it goes down in the DM. What do you want? Want some picks? Want some fee picks?
No, I'm telling if JPZ and Wine Time are going to fly out of John Wayne, we should all get together and
They're
fly out
probably
together
going
for the pub.
You guys are probably going on a private jet.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute now.
Why is that number so high when he hasn't been anywhere near that? He hasn't hit 15 in 6 games.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're looking at today. The last game, you look at the product. You got to throw the last one out against Sacramento. Look, this is to me the matchup based.
Yep. No, I don't hate it. I mean, we're talking about
against Prince here mostly. I would think against Prince.
What's cracking, Tease?
Well, it's cracking tees.
Oh, they have it for your birthday. Isn't there a story about some cake and some fucking thing?
Yeah.
From the first one? Some drunk idiot did something to the cake?
Well, Jimmy was talking about the naked ladies.
He had to be there.
Yeah.
He had to be there. Jose's mom made Tisa a birthday cake, and they were made out of titties.
Yeah, it was shaped like titties.
And I don't know. I did a shotgun. I shotgunned a 16 ouncer, and I like poured a little bit of foam all over it. So then he got there, and his cake was ruined.
Happy birthday, Tease.
Nick, Nick, how rude of us. Nobody asked you what your picks were for today. What are you sweating today? What are you on? I know you already did your show, but just for
Dylan asked me like
we asked him earlier.
Okay, fuck, man. I fucking miss everything, huh? Fuck.
Yeah.
Come on, Houston. You can come back.
I'm just gonna leave for a minute.
He was on Blackhawks money line, Jimmy.
I am not.
Blackhawks cock?
No, I'm just kidding. No, Dave actually is on the Blackhawks.
But I'm on the puck line, though. I took the pussy way out. But, they're not going to win this game, are they? Maybe they are.
The plus 1.5?
How dare you take an extended
You
line?
took the 2.5?
No.
You yelled at me for doing it.
Yeah, I was going to say, would you take plus 2.5 at what price?
A normal dog line is plus 1.5 in hockey.
Hey, what up in Kings? There we go.
I didn't take the plus 2.5.
So what was your price on the plus 1.5? I know you wouldn't do that because you just gave a shit for that the other day.
Plus 155.
Philip Deneau goal for the LA Kings.
And I took it at plus money too, not a extended line at negative.
Let's go. I need that over there too. They need to pick it up. I mean, I capped it to the under, but ended up taking the over.
What?
No.
By the way, wine time. I wasn't the one that I don't want to take credit for that prop.
They could both score too. I mean,
Nick Snizzle gave it out.
It was like recent, but there's trends where they score too, and like when you look at them together, they're under, but when you look at them separately, they have scored. So,
well,
yeah.
Where are we at with this total in this Yale game? Let's fucking look. Got too many screens open.
Let's take a look, Ski.
Live total is 143.5. That kind of slowed down a little bit, but 147.5. That's not slowing down. That's right where it was at halftime. We're looking good. We should have middled it maybe.
We should have middled that. I can't believe them fuckers came back.
I was joking around with one of my group chats with that because they're when they were down 18, I was like, the Kings are down 18, but they're only plus 125 on the money line.
Wow, did you hear Nick right
Ain't that wild?
Dave, did you hear Nick right there? One of his group chats. Okay, this guy, I mean, he gets around.
Well, yeah, no, we used to be in a bunch of group chats, but then someone was a little biatch. And I'm not in that one anymore. And then there was another guy that was another biatch. I'm not in that one anymore.
Oh my God! So it's not
biatches.
It's them. It's them.
They were both hockey. They were both hockey chat. One I wanted to be on. The other one I could give a shit about. And Tim put me in it. And then it was a bunch. It was three guys that were like buddies, and they're a bunch of dickheads. I don't know if you're still in it.
Probably.
And the guy goes, he's like, I've been here forever. If Dave's gonna be here, I'm gonna leave. I said, you know what? I'm going to leave. I'm going to bow. I don't want to deal with your bullshit. I'm out of here. Like, I could give a fuck.
Dave's going to be here.
Yeah. They didn't get jokes. They didn't understand whenever I put cock behind something, it's a joke. Like, they didn't like that.
You know what's like to be
You know why they didn't like it is? You know why they didn't like it is? They didn't like it's like it's a friend. It's a bunch of like people that know each other and know a lot about each other. And this new person comes in and is a big personality, and they feel they're like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" So I didn't belong there, so I left. And Nick and Tim are so amiable. They're not like me. They're not hotheads. They're just nice people.
I'm still in that group chat because that was the original group chat I was in. Like.
Yeah,
when I was like the first group chat.
It's a good chat. That one, the other one's a good one. They're both really good. That one's more intimate than the other one. The other one's huge.
Yeah, there's like only like 16 people in the other one.
Yeah. I don't know. I learned my hockey. I learned my hockey from Nick and Babano and Jimmy G. Those are the people I trust for hockey.
Sounds good right there.
And Dylon.
Oh, and Dylon. Yeah, you're newer to this. We have to throw you on. You can be on the Mount Rushmore. How about that? Who's the guy on the end on Mount Rushmore? Is
no,
it
not on
Mo
Mount
or Curly?
Rushmore, no. We'll see.
Because there were four. We'll
see if
there were 5 actually, weren't there?
Shemp.
Well, Shemp went in and out. He went in and out. There was like, there were the years where there was who the fuck? There were 3 or 4 of them, or 4 or 5 of them. There was always Mo.
Different actors.
Yeah, they had different Three Stooges. Okay, Three Stooges. I'll pull it up.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
There were 4 because the ones that we know is
Larry
Mo,
Curly,
Larry,
Mo,
and
and
right?
Shemp.
Well, no, that was the first group. The ones that we know is Mo, Larry, and Curly. The other one was Mo, Schimpf, and Curly, I believe. Oh, there was another. No, and then there was Joe Besser too. There was a few of them. I don't know. Who gives a fuck about the Three Stooges?
No, I mean, we're hanging out, live sweating, betting. Sometimes we talk food. Sometimes we talk.
Let me ask you about those gummy bears.
sorry.
Gummy bears and licorice and dots are all the same. Are they fresh and chewy or are they hard as fuck?
I like them a little hard.
Dude, Haribo gummy bears
Yeah.
are the best.
Yeah,
Those are the only gummy bears. Those are the gummy bears, probably.
They're the best.
Okay.
And I wish this episode was sponsored by Haribo. So if you know anybody or if you're watching yourself,
You like them a
Haribo,
little chewy there, a little old?
they're
Yeah,
good.
you
Now,
open the bag and
I
let
like
it
them
sit for
chewy. I
like
don't
half
want
a
them
day.
to-
Open.
I used to do that with really shitty wine when I was poor, and it made it taste a little funky. So I was like, oh, it's you're aging it. But I just left it out for a day or two without the cork in it. But I will say this: dots are the ones that you get fresh dots. Oh, they're the best. But if you get the old dots, you won't get it stuck out of your teeth for a week.
Yeah.
Red vines too, which are the only licorice you should be eating, not the candle wax Twizzlers.
Need
Twizzlers
one
are
more
awesome.
rebound
Well,
from
that
Gobert.
reminds
Come
me,
on.
I'm going to check on my order right now.
You're gonna get there.
Let me
Sis.
guess. General Tso's chicken
No, this is some
Damn it, now I'm
candy.
hungry.
candy order.
It's similar to what you guys were just, but not. Oh, here it is. Sweet gourmet handcrafted agar blue raspberry fruit slices, 1 pound.
Agar, 1 pound, 1 pound of raspberry fruit slices.
Oh, you got it. All right, cash it.
It's
Let's go.
sugar candy, like it's
Of course.
Catch
Does
it,
that
play
have
the
sugar
music.
on the outside, like the granular?
they look like little yeah.
Well, the ones that look like oranges used to be able to get in the store. The
What'd you
orange
get?
wedges.
What'd you get?
Gobert got
What'd
his
you get?
I only
Rebound.
like the red and the purple. I'd have to go to the grocery store and pick out the one.
Hell
Kings,
yeah!
2-0 Kings.
Kind of like Higgs style.
Let's
I
go.
think.
Sniz cashes his first bet. 2-0 for the Kings too.
I'd go all-
Let's go, Sniz. Cash that shit.
For the
Let's go.
longest time, I thought that was actually its Snizzle.
Cash that shit. Let go.
I thought that's why we had
It
that.
took me a minute to realize it's not. Also, release the Kraken 4-2.
I would just tell
Hey.
everybody it is. I mean, it makes.
Let's
it look like
go.
It looks like a mixture of me and Rob
Who's
Drydeck.
fucking the crap?
Oh, you know what it looks like? It kind of looks like Nasty Nate's little brother. But
Oh, that's basically
No,
what I
I'd
am, I
I'd
guess.
go with
Let's
it. I'd just tell everybody it
go.
was. No one's gonna say anything different.
I'll tell you a little something about Ixnizzle. There was this one time when he had no show. He was a nobody. And he came on a
What?
show, and he was the most electric personality I'd ever seen. And I kept saying, this guy needs his own show in the chat. This guy needs his own show. This guy needs his own show. I will throw in there that he was absolutely stoned and blitzed out of his mind.
Mm.
So
Acting a
nice.
fool with these glasses on that were crazy. And now we're here.
Now
a year
we're
and a half
here.
later.
Yep.
More than a year later.
Shout out to Dave. He's seen
We
the
didn't even know
vision.
each other. I wasn't even on PSR. I was just buddies with Cab. I hooked up with Cab through watching PSR, and had never been on a PSR show before, and I saw this guy. I'm like, what the fuck?
I honestly was probably the highest I've been in a very, very long
Just
time.
something because you love sports, Dave. But if you were out there in like some, talk show, you'd have a billion followers, man.
I don't know. No.
Well, several.
You want to know why? You want to know why I have no glory? I mean, I don't even want that. I'm a very to myself type of person.
I know you don't. That's what I'm saying.
Still 0-0. Boring ass game. That's what
I am who I am, and I do what I do, and I drink and I cuss and I smoke and I talk about shit.
Let's go.
Greater things.
But I still think I'm a good person, and I keep my friends close, and I like to promote people, and I like all that. I'm a dirtbag, but I'm not a dirtbag,
Being here on the live sweat's a big deal for me.
I think I am
Appreciate
too.
you, Ramon.
Support these guys.
I'm watching Seton
All
Hall.
right, I waited a little bit to see what would happen in this Florida Panthers St. Louis game, and I'm going to take some more plus money on the Florida Panthers. I'm taking the Panthers at plus 115.
There you go,
Barney. I was gonna reach out, Barney. I was gonna reach out today because when you disappear, you worry me. I know you're dealing with like your house and stuff, but hopefully that's gone all good and smooth. Barney just sold his house, make a little profit, and he's a smart man.
Let's go back to the NHL for a quick second because we have the Oilers popping off here. Let's get to the Oilers game. I have a few bets that I want to give out here. I'm on 4 guys for a goal, all half a unit. McDavid, Draisaitl there at McDavid minus 115, Draisaitl minus 105, and then I took Evander Kane at plus 175 and Zach Hyman at plus 115, all for a goal. And then the same game parlay, Oilers over 6.5 and Leon Draisaitl for a goal is plus 220.
Yeah, PC. That's why I kind of was interested in doing the unmuted mic, which there are some talks and play of doing things. I just needed a platform that's why we put it on the sport. That's the other thing I would like to do is to talk about something I find interesting, which is I definitely find OnlyFans and that whole how it blew up very, very interesting. It says a lot about society and job creation and people going from nothing to buying homes in 3 months. It's incredible, but that show is dead.
Quack or crack?
Quack. 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 Quack.
Quack has one?
Ducks score a goal, 1-0.
They have one? Okay.
Ducks score a goal.
Yeah, Gerardo, I'd agree that second period overs are a thing too, but I don't want to lay minus 200 every time. I mean, that's what it is nowadays. It's insanity.
What if instead of laying the minus 200,
we could have got this Los Angeles Tampa Bay one if we waited?
It was job creation.
You look for the second period, both teams to score instead. Those are always plus money. Instead
that
of
would be another way of doing it.
You look at the both teams to score and it's plus money.
You're right, but how often is it? That's the thing. There's a reason why that's plus money, because sometimes it's two.
Because you need both teams to score, but you over 1.5. One team can do both goals.
Exactly.
That if you're expecting it to be a competitive game, like if it's a game that you can maybe project as being a draw, or like one of those games that it's going to be a close game, both teams to score is not a bad way to look at it.
My therapist told me I shouldn't project as much, so I don't know about that.
Okay, fair enough.
Lee, I like it. I think the Mavs should roll them.
Yeah,
it's just you're getting
in this Tampa Bay Lightning game. They fucking
getting the shitty end of a number.
Hey, let me give you a little bit of advice there, Nylon. The mic. If you take your mic cord and run it along the side, and then you hook it around that knob that tightens down the arm at the end of it, it won't look like it's drooping off. So pull it down if you want to. I'm not forcing you to.
Let's see. Unravel this fucking thing.
Ramon's got to play,
and you see the
there. DePaul is the worst, man. You want a handicap? DePaul is the worst team around, and Creighton, they're good. Take Creighton. That's what Dave's what Dave handicap special. Right there.
Hey,
2-1.
Lines moved into Dallas.
No, it's
for
not
the
working, Dave. Whatever you're teaching us about the mic is not working.
Leave that 8.5. I don't know if you can
I
get it.
unplugged my mic. That's why.
Oh, okay. I want one
It's-
of those fancy, colorful mics.
Well, they're not
saw
much
somebody
money.
else, and
They're like $40
Dave's
bucks.
got one.
Yeah, I got mine really cheap on Amazon. It was $60. That's about $40 American.
Yeah, so
Wow.
it's the same.
But then
Oh
you guys
shit,
have that.
ladies and gentlemen, we got a new guest backstage. You know him, you love him.
What up, fellas?
This guy's not black. What the heck? False advertising.
What up? What up? What up?
Yo.
Just slapping my pin.
What's the word?
Hey, you guys already know.
What up, Mike? What are you on tonight? What's going on?
Yeah, take the stage before I say something. What's
Go ahead.
good?
Let's see what you guys think. Don't let me interrupt.
Oh
I just
no,
wanted to do before we started talking about those fucking draws. That's all.
I was just gonna say that the Dallas line for the first
There we
quarter and for the first half has moved from 2.5 to 3 and from 4.5 to 5.
shit.
So you guys already know. I know somebody Flea said Mavs minus 8.5. Honestly, I capped the first half being the strongest play. So I would recommend getting a 4.5 if you can get that. 5 is what I'm seeing. 5.5 in some books as well. It's been running up. So, but go ahead.
Tampa Bay is going to go ahead and get a goal and make it 2-1. Mike, what are you on? What are you on, Mike?
I like that Dallas spot there. I went with the game under. I got 236.5 now. I took that spot under. Nice little spot there. Little intersecting zero spot for those two teams to have a low scoring affair, especially with Ja now being out of this thing. We saw how bad Memphis was without him. And I'm with you, Jimmy. I thought the first half and the first quarter a lot more favorable than the actual full game itself. The lines just moved.
5-2 Kraken. 5-2 Kraken.
Oh my god!
5-2 Kraken. Carry on, Mike. Sorry.
Kraken?
Carry on.
That's all I got. Nick can talk. Nick can have the floor. Nick
Carry on, Mike. Sorry.
Nick, what draws we got?
I was just saying the score update.
All these goals.
So yeah, at the beginning of the show we said Kraken. I think you were on that too, Mike. The Kraken money line. They went ahead and scored first, so I took the Kraken money line at plus 165 when they were down early. So let's go.
I can't believe Seattle.
Here
Buffalo's never beaten
on Who-Bangin on the live sweat.
I think the Kings are challenging for goalie.
Who? What did the people say? What? Joey? Who's that guy? What? Seattle?
Yeah, Tampa Bay Lightning scored, and it looks like they may have scored again.
Who's that guy?
No, they're reviewing it for goalie interference. They're reviewing it for goalie interference. The first goal.
The fuck?
Okay.
I'll tell you which one I like.
Looks like we could have a Maple Leafs goal, and it looks like we could have a Vancouver
loud
goal.
noises.
I think Sorelli's skate for Tampa Bay collided into Talbot's skate, which moved him and made it unable for him to field his position. I think this is goaltender interference.
What's up, Boogeyman?
I'm your boogeyman.
It's actually going to be a penalty here.
Boogeyman. Turn me on.
Then
whatever I can.
I like the Panthers live.
New
right
York
now,
gets
man.
another penalty, so Vancouver is going to have another 2-minute advantage.
Hey,
Yeah, it was a 5-on-3. They got another penalty, so it's going to be another 2-minute advantage for Vancouver.
I broke down the
Yeah,
card early.
they're just giving Vancouver power.
Oh, there's the Florida Panthers goal.
Florida Panthers scored a goal. Florida Panthers, let's go. I took them when they were down to plus 115 also. Let's fuck.
Yeah, I just got it. Just as I said, it was
Sex
plus
Panthers.
125, and now they scored. So we'll take
Sex
that.
Panthers, yeah, exactly.
Slide into my DM.
I even waited. I want to see what they would do with it. I didn't jump on the plus 100. I waited to plus 105, plus 110, and I ended up getting a plus 115 on the Panthers. So let's go.
Everything's going beautifully, guys. Beautifully. Go ahead and smash that shit. Like I said, if you can't get there early to the show, at least take 5 minutes or go back and recap. We gave all these plays. Seattle Kraken money line, Vancouver money line, Ducks under 6.5. We still have we gave Oilers Draisaitl to score a goal. McDavid to get 2 points tonight. Bruins money line in the first period is what I took. In the first period, not for the minus a half, but just for the money line, I'm okay with the push. And I took David
No goal for
Pastrnak.
Tampa Bay.
Whoa!
Pastrnak over 4.5 shots,
No
minus
goal for Tampa.
135 as well.
Houston
Hell yeah.
ties it up. Come on. What the fuck?
I went with the Coyotes in that game. I like the Coyotes in that spot there. Big Coyotes opportunity. How about this? First of all, the under is very much in play. Road Bruins, when they're after a loss and they have no rest, 5-18-2 to the under. When the total's 6, it's gone under every single time. It's 6-0 to the under in those spots. And then you got Arizona, the Coyotes, the Desert Dogs. When they're home and they're playing an unrested opponent, they're 9-0, and they're winning those games by almost 2 goals a game. 2-7 to the under in that spot as well. So a couple of strong spots there. I know the Bruins favorite after a loss is a big thing, but it's not the same Bruins team. So they got Allmark going in goal. They got Ingram on the other side with Arizona. Absolutely worth a shot to take the Arizona Coyotes in that 9-0 spot. I also took a shot with Columbus, big dog spot there against Winnipeg. Clearly, Winnipeg, I thought the theory there was Winnipeg doesn't like to score a ton of goals, right? They just kind of like do enough to get the win. And, they've got Hellebuck in goal. He's fucking phenomenal. 13-2-2. I got all that. Columbus not scoring, but home favorites after they've played the Coyotes 0-8 this year, losing by almost 3 goals a game. So 1-0 spot right now might be a live bet opportunity for Columbus at plus 360. Just saying.
That was a foul, but that's okay.
They killed the penalties.
Yeah. I don't mind that at all.
Coyotes wear you down.
I like the Panthers. The Panthers are in that revenge spot. That thing's fucking real, man. When you lose as a home favorite to a team, now you go back and play them in the same season and you're an away favorite. It's fucking sick. The number is ridiculous. It's I'll tell you exactly what it is. 527 wins, 273 losses. It's cashed 5 in a row. It's cashed 9 of its last 10. Florida Panthers. Oh, by the way, when you're hosting the Rangers next and you're a home dog, you're 4-26 as well in those spots. So a couple of reasons that kind of supported an opportunity to take the Florida Panthers tonight. I took a -1, so it was minus 130, I think.
Quack.
Quack.
Quack. There you go.
Quack.
2-0.
Quack. 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 Quack.
Quack.
I didn't take anything but the under here, but I am happy to see the Ducks win. I'm always happy to see them win. I knew I couldn't take the Predators tonight, and I really should have taken some on the Ducks because, we love them around here. And, I've been watching their games, too. They played really good. They rightfully should have won some of their last games. They, had the missed shots, played aggressive, played well. It was a really good game from the Ducks, but people are still kind of disrespecting. But when I watched it, they had heart, man. They had fucking heart.
I
like to see that when I watch
the
hockey.
line. It was more of a fate of Nashville at minus 230 than a play on the Ducks for me. Also, when you kind of look at it with the Ducks, they've lost, 5 in a row, 6 in a row? They were all at home. I think leaving Anaheim is going to be beneficial for them. And I think Nashville's a
Change
good opponent.
the energy. I like that.
Because Saros has not been good this year.
People have asked about that SDSU game a couple different times. I think it's on the dot. I think it's not a bet I want to make. How about that? I will say I took a bad line on Air Force.
We have tipped off here in Chicago. Connor McDavid gets a shot on goal as he comes out and wins the face-off.
Ramon, any thought? Ramon, Mike, and Nick, any college basketball? Any thoughts on the Air Force Nevada game?
Over.
I got Nope, I didn't bet that game.
I bet Air Force.
Air Force Nevada. Line. I got Nevada.
Yeah, I'm on the other side. And I bucked.
Catch that Nick second quarter. Let's go.
I bucked the index, and
I did take Nebraska. Nebraska plus 7.5.
Yeah. What up,
go.
Mike?
Let's
what up, Ed?
Go.
What's the word?
Wow, they fouled him. God damn.
Drinking a little malt beverage.
All right, let's Colt 45 action there.
And we have popped off in the Dallas Mavericks game. Dallas Mavericks hit the first bucket.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking to take them probably first quarter, if not first half.
Halftime here with New York Knicks. Do we have any looks on the second half in this New York Knicks Trailblazers game from anybody?
Not really.
I took the Knicks.
No, I'm gonna chalk that up as a loss.
It's a 21-point game. I'll tell you something.
Doesn't have to be a bet. Maybe just some looks.
Yeah, here's a look. Brunson is going back and playing fucking Dallas on Thursday. So that's something to look at. He's going back and playing at his old place for his old team. And so that's something to look at for Thursday. That's it.
I have a look in that game.
Okay.
You know what you do? You look the other way.
Yeah.
You look somewhere else. That's
unless you're trying to back Portland, which is I don't know.
No, I'm on Portland. That's why. Fuck Portland and fuck them all.
I'll give out the under pregame here on the show, so hopefully we're going to roll there. And,
and I'm on the under team total under 107.5. They're currently at 41 points.
Looking better. That's even better than my pick right now.
Guys, I think
1 points. Good job.
I think my books are salty because I've been fucking them up right now, man. They locked everything up. They're not updating shit for me. Dallas is up 7-2. No lie, I swear. Like the Ducks is still 1-0. It's stuck.
Maybe because you're on the air too. They got they have
7-5 now.
No, these fuckers are trying to stall me. I've been fuck these motherfuckers, man. But just know Dallas, man. Dallas. If you haven't been on that 5 first half, man, just get on that.
Their team total I kind of liked as well.
All right. Well, we had that smash spot for the Yale Brown first half full game over. 3 minutes left. It's already way hit. They're going to go over by 15 points, probably 10, 15 points. 134.5. Give me a break in the Ivy League. Give me a break.
Let's go over Yale and Brown.
Yes.
Let's go, Dave. Let's go.
Don't tempt me with a good nerdy time betting these fucking Ivy League schools. Come on.
I had to make up for that last Ivy League game I had.
Oh, yeah, the one that you played that so horribly, Ramon. I mean, you were way off, losing 2 bets by 1.5. There you go.
Can't do anything better than that.
Okay, let's run.
The only way you could have lost both bets would be by losing it by a half point less, right? There you go.
Seton Hall went on to beat Georgetown 74-70. They didn't cover the spread. Georgetown with Coach Cooley got the money. Seton Hall was winning big. Georgetown came back to take the lead late, then Seton Hall got the win.
That should show you more about Seton Hall than Georgetown. Georgetown's a pile of flaming turd.
So you don't think that Coach Cooley
can
well, maybe. I mean, Georgetown, I don't know. Georgetown hasn't been good for.
And G says years. In the chat, he really likes Saturday's UFC card. Maybe sometime here at the end of the show, when we get past the big slates, we'll have a little discussion about UFC here. G sometime later.
A great coach and a guy that takes programs and turns them into something that aren't good. But I don't know.
Look at who they
last time they were good. Who was
they had goofy coaches. Those coaches were never going to work out.
Patrick Ewing was their coach. Come on.
Do you remember when they won the championship? Brent Musburger was interviewing Patrick Ewing after the game, like they do nowadays. But Patrick had a little trouble. Patrick couldn't. He got kind of ridiculed because he couldn't get the words out on national TV.
You want to know what's funny is about Patrick Ewing, and granted, he's Bahamian or Jamaican, right? I think he's
right.
Bahamian.
That was part of it. He had
a
little bit of more of an accent, more of a speech adjustment back then.
But when the Dream Team traveled,
Jay Peasy says Ramon. Jay Peasy says he's rolling with you on that Creighton -15.
It's not a bad look. When they went to Barcelona and played the Dream Team. You know who became, of all of the Dream Team members, if you've seen the Dream Team documentary, you know who everyone became friends with different people?
1-0 Blackhawks.
Blackhawks cock. Who do you think on the dream team became the closest with Patrick Ewing?
Who?
Jason
Larry Bird.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of a weird matchup. A boy from Indiana and a guy from the islands.
They both wore number 33.
That is true, but they became kindred spirits on that. And Larry Bird's not an easy guy to get along with if you didn't know. He's kind of known for being a kind of a dickhead to people.
We got a 15-9 ball game here.
In basketball. I shouldn't say that with personal life. I don't know about his personal life, but Houston brings it in. Iowa State pulls away.
But here's the bet right now, Dave. Here's the bet right now, Dave.
How about the Quackers up 3-0?
You want this one? Here's the bet. Oilers minus 200 live.
No thanks.
Invest in the hedge. Invest in the cash out.
You're getting 250 points of value. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm not taking the Oilers live. But let's go, Nick. Quack,
Shout out.
quack, and all the fucking quacks. I love to see it. I really do. It's also going to be a Canucks goal. Canucks are 3-0 now. Let's go. We need more goals in that second period also.
No,
they're 3-0, and they're 3-0 on penalties as well because they can't call one against the Canucks tonight.
Come on, get a rebound, you dicks. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Bird is old school. I like Larry Bird. Larry Bird's one of my favorite players all time. But we all know his whole thing was getting in your head. Getting in. That was a foul too. Give him an and one. Why aren't they calling fouls? Come on.
What are you referring to?
A game you guys aren't watching. Iowa State, Houston, college basketball.
I got Iowa State.
And that was a charging, but they're going to call a blocking foul. That's horrible. Wow. The fix is in for Iowa State.
We have Iowa State on the site. Tim liked that as a system play. So
okay. Well, you know what it can do? Let's take that system and shove it right up his.
Take that.
Our guy Wine Time gave that up at the beginning of the show.
It wasn't
too.
a premium.
Really
I took it last
State.
minute, Nick. I took it last minute. I bet a half a unit on it. It wasn't a premium at all. The line went down. I should have saw it, but I was thinking to myself, this matchup is a Houston matchup, and I got the money line actually at minus 135. So it kept going down. I told myself when it hit 135, I'd get it. Boom. Right before game time. We're only down 2 points. We're going to be down 3 if he makes his free throw. But
no, 3-0 Ducks, JPZ. That's not going to help us. Maybe Nashville doesn't score, though. Maybe that's where we see that 4-1 final I was talking about.
Go Ducks.
Yeah, I still could see a 4-2 final. I'm comfortable with the under right now.
How about a 3-0 final?
That too. Anyway, you hit the under. Let's go.
Anything's possible.
Well, yeah.
In and out. Better, rattles in and out. Come on. Gosh, dang it. What is that?
What are you sweating, Dave? What are you sweating live?
Iowa State, Houston. I'm sweating Houston.
Iowa State, okay.
The Cyclones and the Cougs.
I didn't know if you were watching NBA or college right now.
No, yeah, I should specify. No, I have this on. It's at ESPN2.
Hachimura is ruled out tonight.
Oh, I like Hachi.
I like Toronto in that game. Plus 4.5.
Yeah.
Couple fade spots for the Lakers. Lakers 0-7.
That was a foul.
After they went out right as a dog.
We're good, JPZ. We're good.
Oh, what is going on?
Yeah, I agree, Dave or Mike.
Yes, it was a foul. You're not even watching it, and you knew.
The Lakers are. They're definitely not a team I want to put my money on.
0-7 in a spot after
H in the chat is asking a Mavs under 238.
Yeah, I like that under. I took that.
Rattled in and out again, but they put it back up. That's how you fucking do it.
There's your answer there. H. Mike's on
230
under, and he likes it too. There you go.
I think 236 or 236.5.
Well, there you go.
We're all
there
aligned with the Raptors. I don't have a side. I got a prop, but it's on the Raptor side, so we're all aligned on
Scotty Barnes under rebounds.
Let's go.
That's not a problem.
These guys are already.
Ramon.
No, because every talking head, Dave, that's really the reason why. Every talking head, with all due respect to Mike, it's not just Mike. Every talking in the world is all over the Scotty Barnes unders tonight. So before I even heard Mike, so maybe I'll change my
I like his assist. They moved him off that point guard spot, and ever since Quickly's come in there, he hasn't gotten 8 rebounds in his last 3 games combined. So he's definitely struggling. Now his assist numbers.
We talked about this earlier about the bet he has, and that was why he likes it, and the number's crazy. The bet was point. Well, I'll let Ramon talk about it because it's his bet.
We're right. I mean, you look at it certainly. I mean, 14. And
rebounds and assists is the bet at 14.5 is nuts.
The
but
usage is down, but the matchup to me, if he is faced off against a guy like Prince, I mean, it just feels like not very cohesive. But now that Mike says it, I'll just
and Hachimura's out. That's another big body.
I'm good with his assist number pushing that thing over because those numbers have gone up. He's doubled those.
Oilers tied up.
No, you're right. But again, some of the games were strong.
Of course they do. Leon Draisaitl goal. Let's go. We took that as a single.
You say
minus 115. He had 8.
The thing,
he had 8 out of 10 goals in the matchups versus the Kings. 8 goals in the last 10 versus the Blackhawks. 8 out of 10 goals versus the Blackhawks. Now 9 out of 11 for Draisaitl. And we got a minus 115 on a Draisaitl goal. Are you fucking kidding me? One of the top goal scorers for Edmonton when they're gonna.
We told the folks,
and this over 6.5 is gonna hit. I mean, minus 115 was a value for a Draisaitl goal. Let's go, minus 115. Cash that shit.
Oh, God.
No, yeah. Everybody says I was going to do that. But that is actually, it's still going to be around. Okay? That's not going anywhere, but I have prepared something new.
Dylan, because I spit hot fire.
Boom, baby. Boom.
Someone got a Filmora.
How do you like that?
Come on, how about another goal in this second period?
Hell yes.
Talk about that Air Force Nevada game. The line service has just sent out the move on Air Force here.
Nice.
Not a play. I'm not saying I'm playing, but right now Air Force is taking the action down to 14 already at Bet Online.
Oh, jeez. I got 15.5 the other way.
I got 15.5 plus 15.5. Let's go. We bucked it. Nick and I will be heads up.
It's pretty sharp too. It's pretty sharp steam from my reading here on that situation. Might have
there was a fire like 10 miles away from me today, and in the desert, the fires don't. There's not enough there. They burn out in their control, but it smells like a guy smoking a pipe. And I have the flue open on my chimney, so I have no doors open, but it smells like a pipe in here. It has to be coming through the chimney. Smells great. Hopefully, no one burns. Fires in the desert don't kill people usually. It's urban fires. It doesn't. And it doesn't get so intense like forest fires that it smells like ashes everywhere. It's not. It's kind of it burns sage. Basically, it's burning sagebrush. It's like the Native Americans. It smells good. Burning sagebrush.
I'm taking Kings minus 6.5 for the full game.
3K on the under Lakers. Good. I mean, fuck, dude.
Good luck, Kirk.
Good luck. Yeah. Rebound. There we go.
I actually like the over, but fuck, man.
Well, now
I'm 3K on it.
Go.
That's not going to change my bet, but
is that $3,000 or is that 3,000 yen?
My guess is
that depends on yen. He bet it.
American dollars.
3,000 yen's like what? 10 cents.
There goes Nick.
But thank you. I'll be here all night. Be sure to tip your waitresses and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, 3,000 yen.
Memphis is
Tipping
hanging
waitresses,
around.
tipping
3,000
Bangin
yen is
Sports.
$20. So there you go. Why would you ever have a currency?
Memphis is actually up on the Mavericks right now.
Hey, Jimmy, we have that Sacramento Kings fourth quarter spot. You can get them -1.5 and -135 right now. We really like Kings to fuck on the Detroit Pistons
I already
here
took it.
in the
I already
fourth
took
quarter.
it minus
The
-6.5.
Pistons are going to win is tomorrow when they play San Antonio at home.
Come on,
So yeah, that was our other live play here. We just got that spot. -1.5 is now -125. I took that as a live bet right now. Let's go.
First half. Second quarter spread in this game is 4.5.
Is that a foul?
But you can get the Mavs at
Charging.
-2.5 for the first half right now.
Oh, you bastards.
You
Okay,
bastard!
I like that.
You killed Kenny.
I'm taking it.
Yeah, I'm in on that too, Sniz. Mavs.
First half -2.5.
First half -2.5. Let's go.
And if it gets lower than that, I'll take another look.
I like that. I'll keep it in there. But hey, for everybody in the chat and everybody on the panel, and for that Leon Draisaitl goal,
Well, yeah.
I'm taking a shot if
That
anybody wants to
and
join.
I don't
you
drink.
You should play the new booty for Dave.
There's more.
Oh no, I'll play that for the next cashier. I got that one saved.
There's
I got
more
I got something loaded up. It's supposed to be a surprise,
Okay.
Sniz. It's supposed to be a
Oh,
surprise.
James
I got no shit loaded in for the next cashier.
James fucked it up.
No, it's all good. Oh no, the surprise is still there. It's gonna blow you away.
Haven't
Oh,
seen
please hold them and then go down and don't score. That's what we want, you stupid.
Texas
Mike knows
had
about it. Mike's
Cincinnati in a
so
thriller
fucking
tonight,
excited. He's probably got a half chub down there right now.
73.
Mike does. He's thinking about it.
Gets the money.
But yeah, shout out to you guys on the panel. Shout out to the chat. Let's take a shot, boys. It's shot time. Put up your drinks. Let's all cheers. It's can be water, lemonade, Nick, whatever you got.
I don't have anything here. I need to go ahead and
Alabama
get some
rocks
stuff.
South Carolina.
There's no shame in the game.
Fire water.
And then yeah, it's ice cold too. And then G, he's on some second period overs here. Panthers Blue second period over. Columbus Blue Jackets Jets second period over from G.
Lay it on me.
I'll be tailing those second period overs. You don't have to fucking
That Yale
talk me
Brown
into it too
game
much.
went over by 15.5 points. What I got, but the closing line it was over 12.5. Never ever put a Yale Brown game at 134.5. I will stick it to you.
You can get Mavericks there plus a half in the first half now.
Yeah, might as well hit it. Maybe a half a unit.
Yeah, those
We're
Yale,
gonna get down- we're
those
gonna get down some crazy shit.
Yeah,
what was it? Didn't we have some?
I'm pretty
like,
invested, and I hit it again, so I'm not going to do
something?
it one more time.
Don't all the Brown Ivy League games on Tuesdays go like 160 points or something like that?
Well, these aren't the teams to do it. Brown usually is like one of the worst defenses in the Ivy League. Usually, like Dartmouth is a team that usually you used to be able to. I mean, I guess it changes every year, but like I said, you usually have a matchup in the Ivy League most of the time where it's really low or really high. You have in the 150s or 160s or the 130s and 120s, and the spreads are the same way. The spreads are really tight or double digits. There's like nothing in the middle a lot of times. It's the craziest bipolar conference in all of basketball. But I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna be Madam Cleo, okay?
Another Canucks
Houston
goal.
is down.
Jesus.
Another Canucks goal, 5-1 now for the
4-1.
Canucks.
4.
We're at 6. We just need
Oh
one
my
more
God.
goal.
4-1.
2.5 minutes left in the set, and we'll cash that over.
Let's
Yale got
fucking go.
over in that one, Dave.
It's 4-1, not 5-1.
It's 4-1. Yep.
One more goal, Sniz. One more goal.
No, yeah, it's 4-1.
My guy Sniz fucking 100%
5-1
undefeated this hockey season with his one bet. Let's go.
I've tailed a couple live plays.
5 + 1 is 6, right?
No, I know I'm bugging.
Like when Gerardo posts something, especially that has to do with the second period, you know, since we hang out on Tuesdays and we do this, I like to cap the cappers. and it's been a fun ride so far, and I can't wait to keep it going. But Gerardo with them second periods, anytime he puts something in there with a second period in the chat, please do yourself a favor and pay attention. At least pay attention, and
Yes.
And if you're gonna tell somebody, tell however you feel confident, But if it makes sense to you as well, and Gerardo's on it, that should give you a little extra feel good on your bet. So shout out to G and everybody in the chat. We've been rolling like 25 to 32 people in here strong.
Excuse me.
Great way to get Tuesday rolling.
Hell yes.
Let's keep it going though. Yeah, look at this. The fucking Trailblazers have 45 points with 8 minutes to go in the third.
It's embarrassing.
Hey, VCU stunned George Mason 54-50.
I thought the Knicks would fuck today.
Did you bet it?
I did.
Grizzlies taking over this first quarter, though. No, I didn't.
Yeah,
-12.
I stayed away from that game.
Yeah.
That show started.
There we go.
Yeah, Memphis up 27-18 over Dallas in the first quarter.
Stop them. Come on. Stop
and Blue Jackets, Jets.
Period. Let's keep that game low scoring.
That Blue Jackets Jets one has moved to -105. 16 minutes left into the second period. This is about the time you want to take it.
I think the Blue Jackets are winning this game.
Hey.
Plus 375 if you like that.
That was a foul too. They're just they don't want to call fouls in Houston.
I grabbed that at 360 a couple minutes ago.
Hey Mike, is everything good? You seem a little docile today.
Everyone's fucking talking. I don't want to talk.
Yeah, did you guys realize like every time Mike's tried to talk, it's like that's why I was going loud noises.
We got score updates when I'm saying shit. We got everyone talking over each other. I'm just telling you.
Mike, can we give Mike the next 25 minutes to make up for it of complete silence?
I don't need any more minutes. I'm good.
Let's put it to him.
No, he's
Best
not
smile in the game.
Talk.
What up, Dave?
There was one time where he's trying to talk about Nebraska. I took Nebraska. Boom! There was a clip that went off, and he goes at minus whatever. He finished his sentence after the fucking video went. No one even noticed except for me.
I think we want to hear.
Sorry, I got really excited right now.
Okay.
I'll do better, Mike.
No, it's all good.
I'm sorry.
Sometimes I just keep saying what I'm saying, and I don't worry about whatever he's talking about, because as there are people who might be listening on screen to 7 different voices, they might be zeroing in on just that one person actually, and it may not sometimes matter when people are talking over each other, is what I'm starting to learn a little bit. Just finish your thought. We want to be polite to everyone, but sometimes I can hear, like I was listening to what Mike was saying. He's about to go on his diatribe about the big explanation for his play in the Arizona game. I was ready to listen, even though I heard 2 people talking. Maybe it was Dylan and Skiz. I was like, hey, I can hear Mike. Go ahead, Mike. Finish your thought, and then I had to stop.
Oh, the Panthers scored. We had to wait for that. That's what I was waiting. I was waiting for someone to do it. I was like, someone do it. Someone do it. Come on.
No, you got
That's what the live stuff's about. We got to have conversations. At the end of the day, there's 7 of us here. We're trying to get our bets in. So if you do have a live bet, don't feel free to just cut everybody off. Live bets do come first.
Of course.
Yeah, buddy.
Or goals. We can also update for goals. Let's go. Panthers, Sex Panthers to fuck. Let's go.
Panthers, 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 and Panthers.
That's the old revenge angle, boys. Keep
and
your
even
eyes
more
on
Panthers.
the revenge angle.
Wow,
That's probably the most consistent thing that hits in the NHL.
Panther me up.
We're about to get underway in the Bruins game and the Flames game. Fuck the Flames.
All right.
60% of the time, it works every time.
This is ridiculous. The Trailblazers have
Real
51 points.
Hey, 75% of stats are made up, Dylan.
You know what? I'm
95% of
I'm
the
gonna
time
take
they
this.
don't work.
What
All
the-
right, here's
what's
a live
that?
play.
I don't know that one, but
Oh my god.
Here's a live play.
Jimmy liked that one a lot.
The fourth quarter winner.
That was a good one. I love it.
Well, now they just
Yeah, I'm
suspended
dying.
it. So
All right, so we need
The old yogi-isms too.
No live bet from Sniv.
What a
Nobody goes
horrible
to-
shot. What are you
Nobody
doing?
goes to that place anymore. It's too busy.
What a horrible shot. We lost this bet. What a fucking horrible shot. What a horrible shot. You had all the time in the world.
Yeah, now they're gonna foul.
Yeah, what a horrible shot. Why did they do that?
But Dave,
He
there
brought-
it is. I mean, look at the score now. I mean, I know it's not
Yeah.
over, but 55, 53. I mean, this one was screaming, right?
Why do you shoot a three drive to the what are you doing? Screaming over? Yeah, this one screamed over, all right. It's 30 points under.
Yeah.
Houston games always feels like Houston games are always like 57, 54.
Well, that's what we were saying, and, and
So
that's
Nick,
exactly what we were saying.
when the total's like 119, you go over, and then when it's 132, you go under. You know, it's always like not the it's the reverse of they're screaming you to.
It's the reverse sharp angle of there's a low. Yeah.
Reverse.
If it's low for a reason. If it's high, it's high.
Actually, it's a very square. It's a very sharp square look on Houston. If that makes
But
sense.
everybody wants to say, "Oh, it's 132." Oh, you go over. No, you just go under.
Yeah. And they played good defense. They didn't do enough. And
but same thing every time. I mean, you know, and it's college basketball. I mean, these games are going to be tough on the road. But you know what? Why not play somebody in these preseason? Why wait? You know, just maybe it could be tougher.
I don't know what happened in this Canucks game. They had a goal. It might have been recalled. Nick, is there an update there?
Man,
4-1. It was never 5-1. It was 4-1.
I turned the game off when it was 3-0. I was tired of watching it.
They shot like shit. But I mean, this is the reason why is
Toronto Maple Leafs have scored another goal. 6-1. 6-1 for the Leafs.
Did not overlook the Sharks, and I've seen this plenty of times where these midweek games, these early week midweek games in Toronto, they're minus 300, minus 400 favorites, and they'll lose those games. So seeing them actually win a game like this,
yeah.
Well, they're playing the Sharks.
Yeah,
still,
like I
no.
said,
They'll lose those type of games.
If the Sharks
I've
lose,
seen them.
they're not going to be.
Yeah, but maybe Nick, you're right.
I know
but
exactly.
maybe
That's
more
what
like
I thought too, and that's why I'm not going to sit here and be mad at all about my shot at the Sharks at plus 350. I'm not mad at it at all.
Against the Leafs.
Toledo shocked Kent tonight.
Yep, I saw big dogs on the card, and then I went to kind of my UFC King style. You know, I put the 3 big dogs together, and then who was it? The Coyotes, the Ducks, the Hawks, and the Sharks. So I took the Sharks on the plus 300
them, or
front.
you just straight parlayed them?
Should have taken
here's
the Ducks.
my play.
And, like Mike
Now
said
that it's
earlier, the
available.
Coyotes, I don't hate that.
I'm taking the Knicks on the fourth quarter to win it. Normally, when you see a game like this where a team is just blowing them out, the other team out, you would think that the Trailblazers would come back in the fourth quarter, but they can't fucking buy a bucket. They look so fucking horrible that I'm going to take plus 144 for the Knicks to win the fourth quarter, even if their backups are in, which they will be. I think they're going to play with more energy and enthusiasm, and they're at home. So give me that all day. Plus 144 Knicks fourth quarter.
Next fourth quarter, let's go. And then Mike was saying he likes the Coyotes. I like them too, but
this number's getting high, and I still laid it at 12. I was like, fuck it, 10.5, 11.5, 12. What's the difference? But yeah, you're right. They're just playing that fucking bad.
Yeah, they can't buy a bucket, man.
And then we got some cashers in the chat here. Wine Time State gave out Iowa State. He put 2 units on it. He said he doesn't do that very often, but he put 2 units on it, gave that out to everybody. Ron Lofton cashed that with him and the 2.5. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Well, I can't make Dave too happy on the losing end.
Sorry,
of that
Nick. Go ahead with what
No,
you were.
it's fine. That wasn't a premium. It was a half.
You were saying something.
It was when I jumped on late because I got the money line I wanted.
Okay.
But by the way, we have to say about these two teams.
You were saying something about a touchdown, Nick?
Okay.
Yeah, Maple Leafs.
Yes, we won't say.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead, Dave.
So it doesn't matter.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Just doesn't matter.
I'm just trying to like manage, everybody talking at once. It's not working. I'll just let
it was a domino effect of playing a clip over Nick trying to talk, and then the next person that it's kind of madness. But
I mean, you should know if I'm saying cash it. I'm about to run a clip.
I think you're lagging. I think you lag because
He's got
you do
that
this quite often.
Canadian lag, Dave.
You're lagging. I know for a fact you're lagging behind because you're not a rude guy. You're very polite, but I think you're lagging. You don't hear us talking, and you play it, and then we start talking. So maybe, how about this? Should we wait 5 seconds in between everyone talking? That might be a thing.
How about we raise our hands?
No, I like my idea of everybody just talk over each other.
That's a shit idea, Mike. That is a really shit idea.
Well, at least you had your hand up when you were saying it.
I was going to say, I'm going to interrupt you. My hand is up.
Everybody just listen.
It doesn't matter.
I didn't realize I was coming through late. Sorry, boys.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. It's not. I don't think you're. I think there's there. That's why I keep saying is there a lag, because there has to be, because it happens so much, and we've mentioned it before. It's you're like a second or two too slow on.
My connection says I've got 1 out of 3 bars. So yeah.
Yeah. It's I'm not saying this in any sort of negative way towards anyone. It's just kind of funny. That's it.
No, I feel it. I've been dealing with this. I mean, there's a big snowstorm here today, so that might be affecting it too. No joke. There was a massive snowstorm.
All good.
The Mavericks are still -4.5, being down 8 points.
I need to get
9:30 to go in the second quarter.
Dude, so I've said it before. I'll jump up. Let me raise my hand first. Somebody calling me. All right.
Host. Anyone? The host? I'm gonna call on.
These fucking
I choose you.
Bottom square.
Everybody fucking waits on these injuries, and they just don't fucking matter, right? Look at this. John Morant's out. The entire fucking universe is looking at Dallas. I like Dallas in the first quarter and the first half. We see the number balloons up to 8.5. Look what's happening now. They're losing by 7. I said it again. We said it, Dave. We said it all last season. These guys that couldn't make plays early in the day because they had to wait and see what was going to happen. It doesn't matter. It's already in the line. It's already factored in. And here we go, Grizzlies. Now, we'll see. Fuck them. I hope they lose. But at the end of the day, it's like, here's another example. Why are we waiting? What's the difference? Cap the game. Don't worry about the players. That's it. That's all I got. My hands down.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no.
Hey, update on the Toronto game. Toronto's now up 7-1. And the Ducks score 4-0 for the Ducks.
Winnipeg scored 2.
Winnipeg makes it 2-0 too.
Stop, Anaheim. Stop. Not today.
Yeah, right. Stop scoring.
Yeah, seriously. We took the under. I'm sure everybody took the under because of the Ducks, and now the Ducks have put up 4.
Why is the Oilers game
190?
It's okay as long as Nashville doesn't score. We're still in the hunt. They'll probably get 1, but no more than 1. That's all we need.
Ottawa goal.
I'm not looking to bet this live, but I don't know why BetOnline doesn't have the Oilers game live action. That makes no sense. It's not even on the you can't even see the game. I'm not going to bet that. That's me putting money in and crossing my fingers.
Come on, Dallas.
Let's go, baby.
I need more action.
Sacramento's making that fourth quarter run. Minnesota's making that fourth quarter run. Like I said, for tonight's show, that was the specials for us, honestly, smashing these fourth quarter for these games. I had something lined up for every single game minus the Knicks game. So good luck, Ick, for your pick. But I had Minnesota in the fourth quarter for the spread. We talked about Sacramento fourth quarter and spread. Later on tonight, we're going to attack Memphis in the fourth quarter in the spread, and I'm looking to attack Toronto Raptors fourth quarter in the spread. So just kind of remember that. So far, it's looking like it's going to be 2 for 2. So Memphis and Raptors are next up. So,
well, here's what's crazy about that game, Jimmy, is they're up 32 points and the line is minus 25. So what do they think? The Magic are going to come back that much? 7-point difference?
Oh man, I wish I could see it. My book, I'm telling you, my book fucking.
I would never in a million years take a minus 25 live. I mean, you're a different guy than me, but I might want to hit a fourth quarter bet.
There's your Bruins goal. Bruins up 1-0.
No Bruins. No Bruins. Coyotes.
Let's go.
Pimps up.
Let's go Bruins first period. Let's go.
Here come the goals again. It's a flurry
in
of
the
goals.
first period. That's it.
Here comes Ottawa Senators goal, Flames goal, Boston goal.
Jesus.
Let's go.
I need more action.
There's a goal. There's a goal. Everywhere.
I'm saying this 5.5. They're always been putting Coyotes at 5.5. I think this one goes over.
I mean, honestly, Dave, to answer your question, 25 is a lot. You know,
now it's down to 21. It's down to 21, and they're up 32.
You know, I like playing the teens. You know, the 13s into the 17s, 18s. When you're talking about 20-somethings, that's when it gets real sketch.
This ain't playing any D.
Looking at the lead tracker, it doesn't look like there's really been any sort of sway between either teams here in the fourth quarter. I mean, so
what's in the third quarter right now?
It's in the third quarter, Minnesota.
T-Wolves Magic is third quarter, right? Am I not seeing this right?
No, it's going into the fourth quarter now.
Why does it?
I think it's
this.
4.
Okay, this book is fucked up at 6 minutes and 36 seconds. The
game's over.
The game's actually over.
That's what I'm saying. The game's over.
Well, Dave, you just said you weren't getting that other hockey game. Maybe you got a refreshing situation.
Yeah, no, I just refreshed. That game's over?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's over. It just ended.
I'm saying, oh my God, third quarter, 6 minutes and 36 seconds. Wow, they're bugging right now. Let me get out of this.
Bet Online. Come on, Bet Online.
They're actually really good, but
I know they're always good, but right now they're fucking.
All right, I'm gonna log out and log in.
Let's go.
I did that.
I should have taken that picks.
Would they have given me it? They wouldn't have paid it for sure. They wouldn't have paid it.
What up, Razor? See,
yay!
The fix is in. I like that name. Tampa 1.5.
Let's update that. Yeah, that's what their live betting is fucked up.
That's what I'm saying. The live betting's fucked up because maybe they're getting wrecked tonight and they purposely are now they're down for maintenance.
Nah, it's all locked up, but
FanDuel's having a little trouble with it too. FanDuel's kind of back and forth with their numbers. Like it's taken. The
Blazers are in the third quarter. This is showing second quarter.
Yeah, that's because the Blazers.
Well, it's the end of the third quarter.
Yes,
Blazers are
right. Like Blazers are still in the second quarter. It's the Knicks that arrived well into the third quarter or the fourth quarter.
16 seconds.
Yeah, it's funny and it's horrible at the same time because I'm dealing with the same stuff. Hey, but on other news, I will tell you this. I told you guys get on the Sacramento -7 or whatever, -9. Sacramento's up to a 19-point lead. That's going to end up being a live casher. And even though, like I said, we didn't get on it, I didn't give it out. Minnesota ended up, I think, cashing that fourth quarter. I got to look at it, but for sure, Sacramento, we gave it out on the show. Give it about a minute and a half, and we'll run the fucking music. That shit's gonna cash.
I'm gonna let's talk to their live chat right now just to see what's going on.
Yeah, they're on 31-15.
The basketball
fourth quarter. Yeah, 33 now. 45 seconds left. Let's go.
What do we got for this? What is Richmond?
Wow. At the end of the third, Blazers are almost down 40 points. So that fourth quarter spot, as Sniz was saying, is open now.
It's showing that game at
plus
not even a half.
I'm taking that with my guy Sniz.
Oh my God! I got to open up another.
Yeah, I'm taking that. Sniz said it earlier. I'm taking it with him. It dropped to plus 135, but I mean on the Knicks fourth quarter.
Can you live bet it, Dave?
No, because what it is the times are wrong. Everything is blocked out except for the total, and the total's I'm assuming that the total line is right, That's what I was thinking too, that I can exploit it. But so what's the score? Let's see. Okay, man, this is too many screens, but okay. Blazers 61-97, which is 158. They're saying 213, which would be 55. No, it's right. The lines are right. The time is wrong, and they locked that up too. Yeah.
There's 7 people in the queue for Bet Online, so it must be a system thing. Maybe it's not just the me
Tampa
thing.
makes it 2-1.
I'm gonna take the Blazers fourth quarter team total under 27.5.
Could this be a system breakdown? Let's find a fucking.
Tampa should be 2-2 right now. That's bullshit.
Fuck that. Take the Kings.
Good afternoon, he says. It's not afternoon, you bitch. Jeffrey Lopez. Heffrey
Well,
Lopez.
type that in. They're probably not going to help you, Dave.
Oh no, I'm VIP. Oh. I'm VIP on this site, so VIP.
You can be.
How about this? How about this from G in the chat, everybody? He gave out that second period over. Jets got 2 goals. Cash that shit for G. Let's fucking go, G.
Nice job.
Let's go.
Teams score. Struggling on that.
That's what they say. You know, they have that little chanting here.
Columbus
So it sounds like it's going,
Let's
you
go.
play the video, it's actually saying, cash that shit. Cash that shit. If you listen to it closely.
Cash that shit.
There go. The one that goes,
Oh, yeah, we got a banger for a casher coming up in a couple minutes. Fingers crossed, but I think we got one. And we're going to run some crazy shit that you guys aren't even prepared for, and I can't wait to run it.
Oh.
Can't wait.
Let's get it.
Yeah, you know what? They're showing the live line for the Ducks. It's 1-0 in the first period with 8:23 to go.
All right, cast that live play, Sacramento. Put that ass in the air.
Everything's locked up. They're getting fucked.
We got to wait for the ass, Jimmy. We got to wait for the ass.
Fuck it.
Put something up. Push the fucking button.
Should we run it now? Actually,
hurry up.
We've been waiting too long. We can play it more than once. Let's do the premiere of this. You guys asked for it last week, and I went and I produced a new video. More ass, more titties for everybody. Cheers.
Little Asian number there.
Yeah.
I like all those girls less than the other one. I'm sorry. No, thank you. Good work.
What a dick.
Well, it's still up there for you. It's not gone. It's still there.
It looks like every fake Tinder.
It had nothing to do with Asian or whatever. That's not it. The other girls are it's like perfect.
That's what you get when you Google standard pictures, you know.
Oh, okay, so it's not me.
Felt like
college basketball is working. NHL and NBA is way off, and they have everything locked up. So,
Jimmy, what do you think about the big trade? The Flyers and Ducks pull off a big trade. You get a giant pussy, and we get an actual defenseman that's playing hockey.
I think you're welcome. I think the Ducks have done this multiple times with the Slaughters to the Wild and fucking Hampus, to the Bruins. You know, it's just we love giving fucking good defenders to other teams when we don't see the full picture. So just
I don't see him signing long term with. I didn't see Drysdale signing long term for Anaheim, so they got a decent return out of it because the prospect they got from Philadelphia was just a smart guy who doesn't want to be in Philadelphia. So
he's not a prospect; he's the #1 goal scorer in the World Juniors. Nick, he's top 5 draft pick in the NHL.
No, it sounds like the Ducks got a really good player.
He's a great player. He was going to be a great player, but he's got pussy tendencies apparently.
He's fine. He'll just be in a different environment. You know how it is. Sometimes a guy just needs a whole different situation. Anaheim it just doesn't breed competition. That's just our problem. You know, nobody fucking fires other people up compared to just the intensity of we'll say a Maple Leafs or a Colorado where, you're the talk of the town and people expect fucking a lot of things from you. You know, I could probably go to the mall and Seegers could be walking and maybe, a couple people may or may not even know who he is compared to fucking if Matthews was, in some mall in Toronto or some
Really,
shit, everybody
Kings?
would know. So it's just a different environment.
What happened?
Lightning just tied it.
Just like that, huh?
2-2. It's good for the over.
It's not good for the
No,
Kings.
I don't think I'm gonna get that 6.5.
I just don't like the fact that they asked him if he wanted to play before they drafted him. He was like, yeah, absolutely. Then they interview him after, and he's like, oh, yeah, my mother's from Philadelphia, and I've loved him my whole life. And then he comes into the rookie camp, and he's saying he doesn't want to be there. Like, what happened? There's the fucking disconnect between when you got drafted and now it's time to produce.
All right, so the Seattle Kraken game is over. Ends 5-2. We ended up taking the Seattle Kraken money line and live at plus 165. Let's go, baby. How about the classic ass for Dave?
Shit.
Cash that
shit. 32.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. We are heating up here. Let's fucking go. Shout out to the 30 people in the chat and the 7 panel members. Cheers, everybody.
The Mavs look like shit.
No, fuck me. Fuck.
Shout out to who in the chat gave it just not 10 minutes ago. You better get on. You flashed it on the screen even. You better get on the Lightning live, said the.
Yeah, the fix is in.
Was that the fix is in that said that?
Yeah. You said
okay.
you better grab Tampa.
Oh, he's
Bay.
already talking about it right there. 2-1 Tampa. Oh, I thought Tampa tied it.
They just tied it. Yeah, it's 2-2 now.
Yeah, Tampa tied it up 2-2.
Tampa tied it or Kings did?
Tampa. 2-2.
I guess I got to go to that.
Tampa tied it
soon. I mean, I've been ignoring hockey a little bit with all the college hoop.
Yeah. I conveniently have fucked up hockey live stuff, but soccer's fine. Tennis is fine.
College basketball is fine. Yeah, it's just
everything is good except for what I've been smacking on these fuckers, man. This is bullshit.
NHL and NBA are fucked up right now.
We're totally into. Oh, you're talking.
I have another book open too, so we're going to get back to it. But 39, they're going to score 30 points. Maybe they will.
Yeah, I may need to.
Hey, as long as you're looking for good spots to invest in cash outs, then you'll be just fine. All right, yeah. Only Dave laughs at that anymore.
TV.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck.
No, I'm just focused.
I think I might need to put some little banker on a different book because this book's playing games with me. And I don't know if it's just for today or maybe it's just because the action that we have is sharp.
Oh, have you heard? Let me send you a promo code. Have you heard of betramon.com?
Final.
Betramon.com. I'd sign up.
All right, come on. We need 2 more goals here. The Canucks are doing their job. The Islanders,
okay,
not so much.
Nick, you have my email address. Did I give that to you before?
Yeah, but I sent you the Kraken clip, and that was about it. That was it. Yeah,
it's too late.
A little late for that now.
I didn't want to upload that. I missed that private message.
All good.
I didn't even see it in my email, but I'll definitely put that one in there. I'll put it on the list, Nick. So far on the list, we have a intro video for Ramon, probably a new one because we use Nerd Nation for Dave and Nick. You can get one for each of you.
It'd be nice if for Nick you had one with like You know, like there's always two twins that are like in porn, like the Earl twins, and there's two really hot twins that are there. You know, like that would be a good one. Not male twins, obviously. Female twins.
Nick doesn't approve. I can tell by his facial expressions.
Oh, Nick doesn't watch porn.
Let's not go there.
Well, Nick has openly talked about his masturbation habits. Okay,
no,
so
we don't need to know. All right.
So, what is he masturbating to? Looking at the wall?
We don't know.
Oh, I love taupe. I it's like I love that shade.
Don't judge.
Hey, not everyone has a handful of Colombian.
That's such a sexy fire alarm. Oh no, he's not doing that. He's straight up on full on gangbang. You know.
Whatever.
But one thing I've discovered lately was that in North Carolina, no. In North Carolina, if you go on Pornhub, they blocked it.
What?
Oh.
I can't access Pornhub in North Carolina anymore.
Leave it to North Carolina.
When you get the urge, just read your Bible. Put the Bible next to your bedstand. Just read the Bible.
Okay. Hey, how about this? The other casher of the night. This was an easy one. Connor McDavid for a goal.
Fuck that guy.
Minus 115 tonight. I mean, come on. You had to take that tonight in this game.
We're going to cash that 2-team parlay with him and Draisaitl for plus 263.
8.
Cash the shit.
Can they do this? I don't think they can do this.
I don't know why it was there. I looked at that line and I asked myself, he gets more assists, but he can easily get a goal. Why the fuck is Connor McDavid for a goal at minus 115? We had to smack that too. Now we got both goal scorers already, Leon Draisaitl and Connor McDavid. If we can get the dogs in Zach Hyman and Evander Kane, we'll be laughing.
Oh, we got to do that one. We got to do it now. We're on it now. Can we get it in?
Can we get it in?
We did. Took the over in the Purdue-Nebraska game. First half, 65.5 points. It's going to be close, but I was waiting for that number, and we got it.
Excuse me.
Yeah, smash that like my man Wine Time said. All right, the Knicks making a little comeback in this fourth quarter. They were down 13-3 there, 13-2. Now it's 13-10.
Let's go.
Come on, hold Portland under fucking.
I took that with you at plus 135.
Hold Portland to 19 points. Fuck these clowns.
Yeah. Horrible bet.
Yeah, you have to.
Horrible bet by Dave.
They're gonna happen, but you make more good ones than not. So
of course,
don't worry about
it.
And
I'll tell you what, my double-digit taking a double-digit favorite or a dog in the NBA is probably my strongest NBA bet. Besides, there are two other ones that were stronger.
I just logged into a different book that somebody recommended to me. Has anybody ever used that? And if so, can you just tell me in the private chat your thoughts? So.
I have not.
That book. I've heard various things about.
If I were you, I would do Bovada over that, Jimmy.
Me too. Bovada would be the next one, or Bet US. I don't use.
Can I get that here though in California?
I think so.
Yeah, you can get it anywhere. I'm pretty
sure. I'll send you a.
And you have like the Bitcoin stuff.
Yeah, yeah. No, give him. Yeah, give.
Before you do that, let me send you your
bonus because he gets money for it. I did the same thing.
I like how he said, "I'm going to put this other book in the private chat. Let me know." And then on the air, we're like, "No, just go to Bovada. Don't worry about
this." Yeah, I know. Oh shit.
Well, I'd say, in my opinion, and I have Bovada too. I'd say offshore books, Bet Online is by far the best, and I think that the next is Bovada.
Come on, we need a goal here.
Used to be Bodog.
Well, Calvin Ayers
overtime in Tampa Bay.
Of course. It's the same thing.
He's just sitting
Overtime.
back at his pig farm now, and
Let's go.
with a bunch of.
But they've
I
legitimized
think with the
since
comeback
they've been
from
Bovada,
Tampa
they've
Bay,
legitimized it. It's not.
I think Lightning can take the comeback here, and I'd like to take Tampa
fucking hope not.
live, and I think I'm going to do it when it opens up.
No, I mean,
I'm on the Kings
Why,
money line.
you on
I'm
the
pissed
Kings?
that this game's in fucking overtime right now.
Okay, I'm off it. I don't want to play against anybody. I was just going to have some fun. I'm not going to play it. I'm cheering for the Kings for Nick then.
Don't shit the
I'm off
bed
it.
here, you stupid fucking fucks. You fucking fucks.
I'd like to take this
Mike,
moment.
you're so
to,
subdued. Why are
press
you
some
so
action,
quiet? Ooh.
I'd like to take this moment to shout out Colt 45. That sweet, sweet.
You got more than
liquor.
one?
Sweet nectar.
Damn straight.
That's sweet nectar.
I knew Mike would be here, and Dave, you would love this too.
Of course.
So here we go.
I have drinking and Mickey's on stream before. It wasn't my stream, but
Mickey's ain't bad. Did you solve the riddle on stream?
no. And they didn't have the
Actually,
the full 40s.
Nick,
They had the
Nick, I'm
weird
sorry.
30s.
I've changed my mind, Nick.
Yeah, like
I'm
the
sorry.
short one.
There's
not the
no
short one,
reason
the
to not go
in-between
the other way. I'm going to jump on the same side with you. I'm going to take the Kings. Let's fucking go, Nick.
No, not the little. My buddy calls them the Mickey's, the little
Wide
the
mouth.
six-pack. Yeah,
Mickey
the wide
wide
mouth.
mouth.
Yeah,
Mickey's Big Mouth.
I preferred Mickey's to Colt and Oldie and Steel Reserve and all those. Those aren't my deal, but I could do a Mickey's.
Yeah,
Cold
I was just feeling pretty hood today. Obviously, me and Jimmy were rocking the flannels. You know what?
I'm going to tell you what, you wouldn't know by looking at me, but we used to go to this place. It was right by 28th Street, is where Frat Row was. When I lived in the frat for one semester, but whenever we'd go over there, we'd go to Calmart. This is a place called Calmart, and it was definitely DJ Big Boss knows Calmart. He also knows Chano's, which isn't Chano's anymore, but it doesn't matter. The things we used to get there were three of our favorites. One was Mickey's, the other was MD 2020, the original orange, not the blue, and then the other one was Strawberry Hill and Fuzzy Navel, Boone's Farm. Give me a break. Get out of town.
Boone's Farm. Jesus Christ.
Damn,
you sound like my mom.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Jay Peasy's grandma.
This idiot. He goes, kindly be informed the scoreboard tracker is for informational purposes only. Well, I can't make bets on it if I don't know what it is, dickhead.
It's got to be something going on with the industry and where they're getting their live feeds from, because FanDuel's all messed up right now too.
Yeah, I noticed FanDuel does that.
I said that's fine, but I can't make accurate live bets if it's messed up. What? This fucking third world fucking motherfucker. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Is Panama a grown? Is that not third world? Come on.
I have a couple of Chinese books.
Can you read them? Because that's tough. You like that? Give me a fucking video.
I can still bet Iowa State money line.
give me some ass. I want the ass in my face right now. It'll make me feel better for not being able to bet this. Give me some ass. Come on.
Give him some ass.
Okay, which one? Classic or the new ass?
The one with all of them, not the one that says Dave. The one with all, the one with Mike's girlfriend in front. The one with the. You're producing on your video.
I figured there's no reason we can't run all the ass.
Well, no, you're producing on that video. It's very nice. The talent is below average. Okay,
guys, I just want to say I probably overreacted. I looked at 2 different books that I have already set up that don't have any funds in it, and the books are also not working in hockey. So for the meantime, there's no live hockey probably going to come out of my mouth. You guys already know what the pregame bets are, but I don't know what's going on. So just kind of wanted
to come out of your mouth. Period. Okay, so there we go.
Wow. Tampa Bay scores.
You know who's suffering the most is the books,
couldn't
because
get
the
it
books aren't making all those they're losing millions of dollars right now. They're they have all the fucking guys. They're sitting back there and fucking going. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Translate that.
Let's go.
Okay,
Translate
let me
that.
just give a few things here. Let me. These are from X. Joseph Thompson. The live odds page for hockey isn't updating. Bet online. Here's another one from Maverick Tolentino. Hey, Bet online, get your shit up. Here's another one from Little Charger. Hey, Bet online, what's wrong with your line? So it's not just
This guy that I contacted knew there was a problem. He goes, by the way, he was totally protecting them. By the way, you know that this is only for like informational purposes.
I'll call that fool out right now.
Yeah.
Well,
his real name is Jeffrey Lopez. That's the name he's going by. It's probably
out
actually
there, Dave Mason. Are you listening to this?
yeah. Tom Jones.
I like that. I'm on the 3-pointers over 2.5.
Yeah, we're on that. Ixnizzle, thank God. We looked at Lakers. We saw that the Lakers are the second worst team against the 3. And then Ixnizzle goes, oh, by the way, Dave, I already have this bet because I am smarter than you. And I got there and I said, you know what?
I'm not smarter.
No, you were today.
Well, we got to let's cash it first, and then I'll take the fucking credit.
We're celebrating it. We're cashing it.
It's been a little up and down start so far.
We're fucking doing it. We're fucking.
Hey, I made some good profits tonight. So I'm going to lock that in with my guy Sniz here over 2.5 for Emmanuel quickly at -125.
I'm getting off that prop because of my.
You know, my guy Sniz is sharp and
I need 5 points in
Dave's on it. Let's make
2.5
that a bet.
minutes to hit
Let's
this
go.
fucking first half over. I might have found a spot for me this year. I don't know. First half overs for these first half totals for this college games. I don't know what's going on.
All right, boys, this might be a first. I can bet college basketball, so you guys might need to take the reins.
That's what I said. We said this. You can bet it.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking having like a dabby.
You're fucked because all your sports fucking suck right now.
Exactly. You know, I'm fucking freaking out, man. I'm freaking out.
Creighton, that was Ramon.
Creighton is
play he gave out.
The Ramon play.
Yes, sir.
He said Creighton is a good team, and
respect to Ramon.
DePaul is a horrible team.
What up, Dab?
The Knicks can still win this fourth quarter. They're only down 3.
Dabby Cab in the chat. What up? Wine time. Let's go. Wine time. I sent you the link if you want to join us.
Right now, I'm looking at the Sharks and Leafs, and they're in the second period, 4-1.
Game's over.
Game's over. I know that.
After 2 periods, 4-0. Let's hope they keep it tight like a pucker in a butt and keep the under 6.5.
Let's do it. They'll keep it as tight as I'm sweating that bet with my butthole.
We had it with 2 minutes left to go. What are we doing? Purdue, Nebraska over, live over, given out here, 65.5. I guess we're only betting college basketball now, which I love. Wow. Give me my ass.
Yeah, Dave.
I want some ass.
Dave's heating
in my face.
Cash that shit.
I mean, there's some good ass on there, Dave. You have to respect that.
I'm gonna say this. If there was no previous one, the talent is just so good in the other one. If there was no previous one, that's a 7.8. The other one's like a 9.2. Like it's fire.
Well, yeah, I guess it's personal preference.
Well, I'll take. I mean, are you kidding me? In real life, I'll take all of them. But here's the deal: when we're making our fantasy,
oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, they just got back to me. Hold on, I heard the clink. As mentioned above, we recommend to use sites such as flashcore.com or official sites like ESPN.com, NBA.com to further review accurate scoreboard. This guy.
Yeah, they would say some dumb shit like that.
All right,
Tho-
hey, we got
those sites.
two more
Those sites
cashers.
update way behind you, obviously, because you have money on it. I can't bet live with how
Sniz,
this
you said you
capital
had some cashers?
SHIT is going.
Yeah.
I'll click
Well,
them.
Dave, what Jimmy said, I think, it is a system-wide outage. I'm looking at Twitter right now, typing in all the names of the different books. They're all experiencing the same issue. So, yeah, it has to be a problem from the providers right now.
Hey, everybody, real quick, we got a new guest backstage. We're going to
You're
bring him
not
on.
helping me. I'm leaving.
Blank right now. Looks like he might be ready soon.
I'm about to
And then,
leave
sorry,
because I'm
Sniz, you
hungry.
said you,
No,
Sniz,
not
you
you.
said
I
you had
just
some
told that to him.
cashers.
Sniz, you cash?
Yeah.
Sniz, you said you had some cashers.
So
Go
we
ahead.
went 2-1 to finish out that Knicks game. They didn't win the fourth quarter, but that was a half unit bet. But we did cash on the Portland Trailblazers under 27.5 fourth quarter, and their team total under 107.5 with a total of 84. So let's fucking go. No sweat on the live.
That was me, right? I'm on there.
Whippy, motherfucker.
And then to add,
That was me, right?
Jimmy's
I'm on the
about
under.
to
I'm on
add.
the under.
Jimmy's about to add to it.
oh,
What
and
do-
then
what
to
are we
add,
adding?
we got the Boston Bruins first period money
First
line.
period.
We didn't get the Grizz, so I can't say we went 2-0. We went 1-1, but at least we hit that Boston to get the money back. So
I always get one.
Let's
And
get
then
it.
on top of all of that, we
got
have a new
guest.
guest backstage, actually, and we're going to bring him in right now. Barney.
The fuck?
Oh, and he left.
Boo!
Boo!
Boo that man.
Barnold, where are you? We missed you. Where have you been, honey?
Barnold had zero patience. No, it looked, maybe it's not working for him. We'll bring him back here in a minute whenever he shows up.
Oh, you know what? Whatever.
You know what? Whatever.
He'll be back. I have faith. It looks like he's on his phone right now. You know, we all know Barney's moving houses right now, so it looks like he's on his phone, so he's working with some technical difficulties.
Yeah, much love to Barney though. Yeah, halftime Grizz.
We need more
Mavericks,
action.
68-53. The Mavs just look bad right now. Let's take a look at this third quarter line real quick while it's halftime. Third quarter spread. Wow, the Grizzlies are getting 5.5. I've seen nothing but competitiveness out of them. I gotta put something on the Grizz here in this third quarter. Although we've seen it before where the home favorite loses the first two quarters, you know, they could smash on the third, but 5.5. The book's trying to tell you something there, but I don't think the book is right here.
Yeah. I've been on the Grizzlies a lot lately, and then without Ja Morant, obviously I'm off them, but I still think that they're going to come back. And looking at this game, I'm not going to doubt that going forward.
Well, and this is a great spot for them to fight hard here.
We just got that in. How is that even a thing? I'm
not sure. I don't think I mentioned this on the show, but I did take the Grizzlies at plus 160 when they were down. I'm not sure if I mentioned it. I ran through a lot of live action. I think I didn't say it out loud. So.
But it was 65 points. Notre Dame, Georgia Tech needed 9 points with 3:15 left to go to hit the over, and now they're up to 57. They only need 6 points in 2 minutes. They're not going to hit three goal. The average score in college basketball is like 3.3 or 3.5 per minute. How did they give me that line? I mean, maybe I'm going to lose it. Maybe that's why, but you can't get it anymore. But I tapped the button and they accepted it and they took it right off the book.
Well, good work.
Let's go, wine time. Up 11 and a half,
we
buddy.
need to see. They need 3. They need
Let's go wine time. Let's fucking go wine time.
I'm going to keep my eye on this third quarter. It's 5.5. I think they could stay within that, even if the Mavericks do win the third quarter. But there's no need to press the button just yet.
Wow. Oh, it's on ESPN. I got my
Maybe some fucking big dick fucking put a massive live play and crash the
Maybe that's what happened, bro.
Hey, listen, I saw the me and Jimmy talked about this at the beginning of the show, and then watching it, I took the Raptors at plus 170. I saw this line drop down to like plus 140, and now the Raptors are back up to plus 160.
My ass. It's not on ESPN. You
So yeah, I'm still on the Raptors, but I do like that line movement. He regressed and then moved back up, so you can still get the Raptors full game plus 160. But as Jimmy said earlier, we're looking at this fourth quarter spot for the Raptors also. So Lakers do fail late. But like I said, that line movement, I think you have to respect it up and down. I took the Raptors point short. I took the Raptors at plus 170. You can get it at plus 160 now, and I endorse it.
Mavs failed us, PZ. They fucking shat a brick, just like fucking.
They shat it. I don't know. It's going to be close, actually.
Fuck is up with the Mavericks. I agree, JPZ. I don't know. We'll have to. I'm going to watch that game again tomorrow, the highlights and shit, and see really where did they fuck up, because it's true. It's a big fuck up. And then George in Vegas with us. What's up?
What up?
Yeah.
What up, George?
Mike,
George,
you want to take it for a minute here?
What do you want me to do?
Hey, there he is. There he is. Bring him in. Bring him in. What's up, Barney?
Barney.
Barney.
Arnold.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you're here. You're live.
I'm way behind, huh?
Oh, no.
What's up, Barney?
I think you're good. I said earlier, I think you're on your phone because you're moving
Arnold,
into a
he
new
left.
place,
He disappeared forever. Now he's back.
He's definitely behind.
My screen's lagging bad. I'm in the middle of a fucking.
Anyways, what's going on tonight, Barnold? What are you on? How you feeling? How you doing?
My house
Arnold.
is my house is shaking. Middle of a wind tunnel.
No, fuck, that's not good.
Shit.
What about Baylor? Baylor's down by 6 against BYU. It looks like the books have him pretty short. Baylor plus 2.5. Baylor money line plus 140. What do you college basketball guys think about this game? Should Baylor come back and win this game?
So what was what's the line at right now?
Baylor's down by 6. The books are giving Baylor plus 2.5 as a spread, so they're indicating that they expect for them to come back a little bit. But I mean, the money line's pretty short. It's a plus 140. So
there's a reason why the number should be BYU -2, and they were getting 4. They were getting 4 points. So the line is actually, for what it should be, is right where it was pre-flop as far as our index. It's -1.72. So it's right.
So no value.
No.
Excuse me.
Looks like the Jets score. They make it 3-0. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
3-0.
go, Jets.
Let's go.
Well, I did not have access to the index. I also went with BYU and the under pregame.
Nice.
That's all good.
All right, then
I will subscribe.
Let's go in this fucking Vancouver game. They're
subscribe.
4-2. Sniz. 4-2 for Vancouver. Vancouver scores a goal with a minute and a half left. We cash that over 6.5. 5-2 for Vancouver. Let's fucking go.
No fucking way.
With a minute and a half left. We cash that shit. Let's go.
That shit. Let go.
Dylan, and Dylan. Because I spit hot fire.
Let's go.
Oh, cash that shit.
You gotta love it, man. A minute 30 left.
Florida scores.
Let's
Big
go.
goal for the Panthers. Let's
2
go.
units there. Let's get him.
Florida, let's go.
Well, that
I knew you couldn't fade Florida, man.
Revenge, baby.
Fuck.
Revenge spot.
Let's
Big
go.
numbers.
Just in all of it, man. They've been killing it. And then the last few times I found minus 160, minus 170. And I'm like, why the fuck are these lines so short with this heater
Panthers
of a
are the best
streak?
team in hockey.
Mind you, I want to take the Blues today. Right now they are.
I don't think the Jets are, personally. But
All right, so I don't
Jets and
take
Panthers
first
right
quarter
now,
bets.
honestly, both of them.
I don't take first quarter bets. We have 2 minutes. I think is it 8:30? Is 30 minutes or 2 minutes as the Lakers start?
I thought it was 10:30.
It might be. So
Yeah,
we
we
can
got
talk
30
about it.
minutes.
So in the first quarter of this season, Lakers scored 27.9 points in the first quarter. Toronto scores 27.7. So basically they're even, and we're getting 1.5 plus 1.5 for Toronto. I don't take first quarter bets, but that makes no sense. You're giving me 1.5 in an NBA game in the first quarter, which I guess extrapolated would be 4 points. 4 points, right? 6 points. Full game.
That's fucking
I don't
fun.
know.
yeah, so the total too is at 57.5, juice to the over. So maybe we keep our eye on
The money line first quarter is plus 120. I don't take a lot of first
You
quarter
I
better
bets.
got
get,
one-
you know,
130.
here's the thing I just want to add real quick on this. LeBron is about to be announced officially in. This line is about to move right now. The Lakers will be going up here momentarily back to 5, I'm pretty sure, at least. And the total will head to about 237-ish, if it wasn't already. But I think it's just starting to see it right now on my tweet deck. The little official guys are starting to say LeBron in right this moment.
Then I'm going to bet Raptors money line first quarter. Done. Plus 120.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Canada. I like that, Dave.
I don't know. I think this is a
Time
bad
on
spot
it
for the
there.
Lakers.
6:59 p.m. and it's 7 o'clock.
Well,
I'll
it was
be
already
honest,
baked.
I've
It
been
was already
trying
baked
to
into
get
the
on the
lines.
Toronto Raptors, and I want to
Then
be
why
a
is the
fan,
line
you know,
moving?
because I'm from Canada. I want to be a fan of the
I don't know.
Raptors, and they've never done it for me. But
Is
recently, they've been
LeBron
doing
not,
very well. So if they're giving me hope.
going from a
Richmond,
question
money, the Spiders
game-time
outright.
decision to
Whoa, Who-Bangin Sports Talk gifted 5 Who-Bangin Sports Talk
someone's
memberships.
reacting to it.
Let's go. Who was that? Was that you, Sniz?
It was not me.
Was that Jimmy?
If it was already baked in, the line wouldn't move at this point.
Oh,
right?
not me.
It's 4.5 minus 1.
It's got to be from our guy DJ Big Boss then.
Hey,
DJ Big Boss. Shout out
you
Cal
click
Martin.
on that
Shanos.
and you get
Cal
a
Martin
membership.
Shanos.
If you don't know
drop
how
it.
Maybe
that
they're
works,
taking. Hey, they might be taking the Raptors because
Right.
of LeBron.
Actually, Sniz, say that again. If you don't know how it works, you click.
gotta click on the fucking
No, you're right,
Comment?
but
in the comment.
I don't
You
see it
gotta
move.
click on that.
I don't see it
LeBron's in.
moving.
Reverse chemistry. Let's
Okay.
take Toronto.
Hey, listen. Sorry, I gotta cut everybody off here for 1 minute. Sorry, boys. If you guys don't know, Sniz is saying if you click on this in the chat, you will be gifted one of these memberships.
Oh, okay.
I don't
What do
think
do?
that's how it goes. But
You just have to turn the notifications on in
That's what
YouTube.
Sniz said. I don't know how it works.
You have to go on YouTube settings and just say you can accept gifts.
I knew it was DJ Big Boss. What up, though?
What up, though? Yo, we big
it hasn't
cash
moved.
ball.
It hasn't moved yet.
That
Why is it
sounds
not
hard.
moving?
I don't know.
Well, there's 5 out there. Whoever can
Hell
turn
yeah.
the notifications
Hell
on,
yeah.
you'll get the exclusive picks that get out from the team.
Maybe I should have waited. I don't know, but plus 120 first quarter. It's just a first quarter bet. I mean, granted, it'll only move 5 cents probably at most for a 1 quarter.
I'll just
Okay.
join.
We're underway in the Ducks' third period. Let's go. Nice and easy.
See
Shut
some-
it down.
some
Oh.
score less hockey here. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. They already made it
Go.
exciting in the first. Let's kill it.
Yeah, less hockey.
Snooze
Oh, what a-
fest.
Hey, then I want to run through this list real quick. I want to go through this list because there was 5 memberships given out. Big O was gifted a membership. Old National gifted a membership. Est OKK gifted a membership. Damon Santori got a membership. And K Wolf got a membership. So shout out to all those 5 members getting a membership. We're going to have exclusive content coming up, and you guys need to check that out.
Hell yeah. Bada bang.
We're on 46 goals. I'm going for the grand salami over tonight, Mike. 63.5.
Dude, so I used to have a grand salami formula, and it's changed now that hockey's been scoring goals like crazy. But you used to multiply the number of games by 5.5, and then depending on what the total was for the salami, you would adjust your over under accordingly. And now that they've been scoring, like, this is probably 3 years back though, that fucking thing hit like crazy. And now that they've got scoring like nuts here, it's not the same. But I love the grand salamis. That's a lot of fun. Have you ever used the?
Oh my God, the Jets! Salami. Sorry, Mike. The Jets are creaming the Columbus. They're up 4-0.
I know. We were wrong about that. We thought they were letting up.
Keep it under.
They're fucking.
Keep it under. Listen to Nick Earl. He knows all.
Like a fucking under.
Sorry, Mike.
I just
what
don't
were you
feel
saying?
like losing another bet like that tonight, where it was looking good the whole game, and at the end it fucks up.
Premium.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, Mike. What were you saying though?
Have you guys ever looked at the total? When you see the grand salami, they also have it for sides, the away teams versus the home teams.
Yeah.
So you can see the number of goals that are being scored, or what they're, if they're laying, like the home teams are -3.5. You can adjust based on how the rest of the league has gone that night, based on that last game, to try to come up with a play for that last spot. Just using simple addition and subtraction against, if they say home -3.5 and the ways have been kicking ass, that last game is going to be a home game.
You had me at simple addition and subtraction. I'll just have to wait for you to give it out.
I don't necessarily go into that anymore, but it was a fun thing to do.
Court Wiley with us here. Never seen his name before.
What up, Court?
Or girl. Could be a girl. Courtney. What up, Court? Nice to have you here with us. Thank you for being here and tailing the bet. Let's go, Court. New member. Haven't seen you before. I'm always happy to see new faces around here.
So that parlay that I put in earlier,
DJ sweating a big comeback on Purdue.
That parlay that I had earlier got.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Sorry.
The parlay that I had earlier got busted, but like I had mentioned, I had those singled up, and you guys know me when I've been hot, which I have been this past couple of weeks. I do have a bankroll to round robin stuff, so I still have a lot of stuff out there. We hit the Kings play, we hit the Bruins play, we hit the Seattle play. We lost on the Dallas play. I'm still sweating with Raptors full game +160 and this Nashville under 6.5 -125. So have 2 more games to go. If we can get 5 out of 6, it'll still be good money because my round robins were for 3s and 4s. So I'll take it.
Yeah.
DJ,
I keep waiting for that Lakers game to go back to 5.
Florida Panthers have scored again to make it 4-1.
DJ, if you're in the chat, look at what
Looks
you sent
like
me. Put me on full screen. DJ, if you're here, put me on full screen.
All right. Hell yeah. I got you.
Look at this. Look at this. Look what we got. Black on black murder.
I'm jealous, DJ. What the fuck? That's just beautiful.
That thing's tight.
Yeah, it's real nice, real nice fucking hoodie.
Is that at the can I get that at the Who-Bangin store?
I'm probably gonna message them for one myself.
You can order that?
Oh
no, you just have to message DJ and he'll put some together for you.
You have to bitch and complain that you didn't get a hat at Pubapalooza, even though you promised one.
Oh man, you're gonna have DJ bring in like a whole box for
Yeah, let's go, JPZ. Panthers up 4-1. Let's go.
Dang, 15 likes away from the 50.
Hell yeah.
Hit that like button. Go ahead, tell people just hop on, hit that like. I know we're all busy on this Tuesday, but
puck to the face.
We've been doing nothing but cashing. If you got in here early, pregame, and
pretty
much about even on live, at least for my side.
Yeah, we're killing it tonight. And
First
for
quarter
Courts,
didn't
you're new here, but we're about to have our 1-year anniversary next week here. We've been doing this for about a year. We're killing it. Everybody on the panel is fucking killing it. So I mean, if you don't know now, you know. You really should tune in. we're all great around here. I could go around the panel and tell you how great everybody is, but that'll take like 45 minutes.
So on the Lakers game, it went to 5 on this, at least on Bet Online, but we'll wait for 5.5. But the first quarter didn't budge one cent.
Yeah, because Lakers are NBA's 4th worst spread covering team at home. Period. They're the 4th worst at home, and then short-term trend are 1-4 against the spread in the first, and then Toronto is it doesn't have anything long-term, but they are 2-1 the last 3 games covering the spread away. So I know for me, I was hoping to get a better number than the 1, but the books are broken. So I don't know. Maybe we might be at the mercy of maybe put a little bit less money that I had wanted to or anticipated, and just hopefully it works out that way. I know that the second half Toronto, I know some of you guys have the ability to bet second half only. I think that that's the best way to play this game. I think Toronto definitely owns the 4th quarter, and they have an advantage in the 3rd quarter. Whereas the first half, they do have the slight advantage in the 1st quarter, and then there's no advantage in the 2nd quarter. So just statistically speaking, second half Toronto Raptors would be the safer way to play it if you have that. I don't have that option on my book, but I know some of you guys do.
I keep waiting for this number to go back to 5, but it's still sitting at 4.5 for me. So
I have 5 on mine. It's juiced. It's minus 115.
Yeah, I'm still FanDuel's slow. I'll bet you the books are getting fucking cooked tonight, and that's why everything's down. There's no live betting because they're fucking.
It's fucked up. They're losing. You know how much money they're losing? Millions of dollars. They're scrambling, giving excuses out. Oh, they told me to go to this flash score and NBA.com. I told the guy, like,
sorry,
flash scores.
Dave, I hate to cut you off, but I'd like to know what's going on. I'd like to know what's going on, if I may. I want to know what game it is, why there's so much money invested, and why this is happening right now, if I could, please.
The Lakers.
Raise your hand.
Raise your hand. Don't be scared. I remember.
Yeah, it's Dylan.
Fuck! Predators scored 1 goal.
Is it all the action? Is it the Ducks? Is it the Ducks? Is it Florida? Is it
I bet they're just getting cooked.
Are they getting raped everywhere?
Peasy. I looked at Luca tonight too. I didn't like it.
I'm on fire right now.
It just flipped on me. What the hell?
I mean, that's what happens when you give out a Connor McDavid goal at minus 115 and a Leon Draisaitl goal at minus 105. And plenty of these other looks we've had here tonight. There were like the Jets who are on fire. Florida Panthers, you got live. Seattle Kraken is a dog and live. Like all these plays, we've been smacking it up. So maybe they are. What's up, Sniz?
I saw the Ducks at 1-0 in the first
quarter. Winner, live play. Grizzlies plus 136.
Give them the ass.
Give them the ass.
Let's go.
Yes.
You gave me.
We objectify women here. Yes, maybe, but is it fun?
That's
Absolutely.
my live play. I'm saying the 3rd quarter winner plus 1.
Everyone was well represented.
It's gonna cash, It's gonna cash, man. Let's go. Come on.
I did like the plus 5.5.
I'm like, cash that shit.
Yeah, we still have 7.5 minutes to go. They're up 12-9. But I did like the 5.5. It's plus 1.5 right now. So keep your eyes on that. We'll be touching it if it gets back to 5.5 again.
Ramon, I was singing that song the other day.
Last night.
Sorry, I heard somebody say ass and I got excited.
Somebody else sing it.
We were singing it last night because there was a fucking shit ton of turnovers.
It's a catchy little jingle.
I was listening. I was in the chat. I was on fire in the
Half
chat.
unit on that.
You are.
Busy talking.
Well, we will say that we were on the same wavelength with Jim Harbaugh and his eating proclivities. You know what I mean? Like that guy is straight. He gets that organic whole milk vitamin D bullshit, and he doesn't even eat good. He doesn't even eat fillets and stuff. He gets the shitty ass, like he gets like round steak. This guy just eats red meat.
I can turn a cube steak into filet mignon on the grill.
Oh, no, I can do a cube steak. You put in a little flour and you fry it and put some garlic salt. I know cube steaks. Round
what about a Salisbury steak?
No, Salisbury steak is actually ground meat. Yeah. Well, I love Salisbury steak. Even in the freezer, but round steak. You make a round steak tender. There's no
Winnipeg Jets goal. Winnipeg Jets make it 5-0 over Columbus.
Into a cube steak.
Because Mikey was like, "Well, Harbaugh's on his world tour, and I'm like, "Oh, the Chargers aren't." My positions have been the Chargers aren't going to get him because the Chargers are already they don't pay for coaches. And someone in the chat said, "Well, they're still paying for the last two guys." I'm like, they don't. There's a difference between the last two guys and paying Jim Harbaugh, as far as salary is concerned. So I just don't see the Chargers following through. Yeah, maybe the Raiders, or maybe this Falcons situation that's popped up. But starting to lean like you guys a little bit about Harbaugh just staying. I mean, why not stuff it in the NCAA's face right now and make a whole big corporation with a bunch of
He's making $8.5 million a year. Why would you go? Why would you go? And he's an alumni. He just won the national championship. Why would you go anywhere? Do you realize how much hate and vitriol is going to get for
Bo Schembechler by the time it's all done?
George and Vegas says DK's open.
He's going to be who's the Alabama guy? He's not going to be an all-time great.
Bear Bryant.
Bear Bryant, yeah, but he's not going to be Bo Schembechler is a god, as a fucking god.
But Bo's result, well, good, it was kind of
his results were questionable, but he was there for so long, and they loved him. That's
Bo Schembechler. Fuck Michigan. How about that?
Yeah.
They won yesterday.
Right. Hey, that was a great game
yesterday. Usually you lose to Michigan 3 years in a row. That'll cost you your job, but I guess this guy's going to be able to survive it.
Yeah, fuck him too. Brian Day.
There's only two words we need to say over and over and over. Turnover chain. No,
I thought it was draw.
Fuck the books.
Turnover chain. The game here in the Winnipeg, Nick.
Bet live lines. Turnover chain.
If you like Dallas to win this game, they're plus 4.5. Right now might be a good time.
Yes. This Columbus game is becoming too much of the sport.
What are you saying, Sniz? If you like Dallas to win this game, they're 4.5. This is the time to take them.
It might be.
BYU still looking strong over Baylor after they lost that game to Cincinnati this weekend, and Duke is clobbering Pittsburgh.
Yep.
That was a weird line.
They're annihilating them.
They are BYU up
what was the
It is clobbering.
It was 5.5. It was 5. Everybody was betting on Pittsburgh, and then moved to 5.5.
I couldn't see it, Mike. I mean, what were they? I mean, how many times you see these Duke road games? You think that they're gonna no, just every these are the ones they're able to get. Now you stick them on Tobacco Road or something on a road, that's where you can have a little slip up.
The rivalries, yeah, of course. I'm going to tell you what, I can count on 5 hands in my betting career how many times I bet against Duke, but the funny thing is it's always Duke is always that team that just finds a way to cover. I don't even understand it sometimes. But against Pitt, what is Pitt? Let's look at Pitt. 5.5 for Pitt. How did I miss this game? It's probably because it was accurate. Pitt was. It would open. It went down. They went down from 7.
I had it open at 5, and it went to 5.
No, wait a minute. It was 5. It was 5, not 7. I'm looking at different. It was 5. Open to 5. It was 4.33. Yeah, that's why I didn't look at it. But
and then ticked up to 5.5 before tip off there, and that's that last minute movement.
Little steam starting to roll in for tomorrow. Western Kentucky and Sam Houston over. That one's on the move here. We're getting some rolling on some steam plays here overnight.
That should be a new segment in your show, the steam.
I'm starting to incorporate it, actually. The show is the morning steam, Dave.
Oh, it is a morning steam. Yeah, you're right. There you go.
So you figure out what the steam is.
We all know that Dave is not waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I love you, Ramon. You couldn't pay me or jerk me off enough to fucking wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning and watch
on YouTube for posterity's sake, David. But I do want to. I don't think they like it as much. They want more of the stats. So I give the stats a narrative just to my pick. But I mean, I would like to discuss it more in the terms because I'm unlike a lot of capper. My difference is I start with the market first, and then I look to see that game and work the trends or what I think about the personnel and all that. I let the market trigger me, give me the alert, and then I go to the game, and eventually I just fill in the blanks like a bingo card. I'll bet on every game by the time it's all said and done, except for this Texas A&M and Auburn game when I couldn't find a pick on the total, and now I'm bummed because I'm looking at the score. I should have did what I was going to do. Go ahead. I'm just making up shit.
No, I think you know what I think. You know how I don't know but Mike and Nick know my thoughts about watching. I'll watch line movement, but I won't correlate it to the handle. But I'm going to tell you what I think we're very close to seeing a more all encompassing viewpoint on that. I think within a year or two we should see a service incorporate 80% or 90% of the betting.
Grizzlies took the lead. Third quarter.
I think we're very close to seeing that. That's what I've waited for. I've waited for that because before it was one book. Now it's the biggest book or two books or whatever. But when it encompasses, a bigger part of the market, I will jump on that. It hasn't been trusted before, and it's inching up every year.
The thing is about that is it's not just a book. Like, I know Action does like 10 books or whatever. It's a number of tickets though. Like a 300 ticket handles, overnight's not going to help you. But when you see 100,000 tickets around something, that's a good enough.
Well, no, you will, but you won't see that in college basketball in the small games. You won't see all that on the games that I bet. You'll see, and in fact, the day of when Jimmy's trying to find my games when I do college basketball, he says there's only 1,500 bet tickets on this game. I mean, that's kind of where it goes. But when it's more, I've never dogged it because of the logic. The logic is spot on. I've dogged it because of the it's not regulated, number one, and number two, it hasn't encompassed enough for me yet. When it does, I'm on it. When it's not an indicator and it's actually the market, I'm on it. If it's 85% or 80% of the market, I'm there.
Well, you can get a good idea based on the last minute movement too, though, right? Look at that Iowa State game.
I watch point movement. I watch point movement. I do. I watch that.
Iowa State drops at the last second there to 2.5 from original spot there. Iowa State spot. Same thing. There's a couple. I mean, it's not always the end all be all, but can't be the only way.
No. It's an indicator. I will jump on when it gets to it's like a bet that you take when it gets to a certain point. It's inching up every year. It's inching up, and the anti people, I'm not even an anti person, but people that are anti that, they can't deny that it's been inching up to being more complete. It's becoming more complete.
Well, I just feel like I don't know as much as the rest of you all combined. Me looking at every single person in the world,
that's a good point.
Formulating the line, I'm never going to know as much. I might have a strong opinion on one big game and say, you're never going to get me off this game, no matter what the line move is. But when you're talking about the day in and day out doldrums of college basketball, those are hard. Who has time, right?
The problem with college basketball more than any other sport, because there's 362 teams, is even if you're looking at line movement for some of these small games, the smaller schools, you have to trust your cap and the knowledge you have with whatever you have, the beat writers or whatever, because the handle by the end of the game is like the ticket total is like 5,000. So it's like, that's not enough to. It's just not enough. You have to on those. You have to trust. The ones that I really want to get on are the professional sports, especially NBA and NFL. I would love to be able to be on reverse line movement and all that, and it's getting there. I mean, I think within 2 years we should get to a point where I feel comfortable with using those numbers. Someone will come up.
Yeah, like I don't use them for hockey because they don't get that many tickets. Like hockey is one of those where you don't really use it.
Hockey's not a very heavily bet on sport these days. It's bet on.
Dave,
that's my point about the small
I have
basketball
something
games.
for you right now. Dave, let me talk to you, Dave. Let me talk to you, Dave. This is something that I've seen before. Edmonton Oilers are minus 1,100. Blackhawks are only down by 1, and you can get the Blackhawks at plus 650. I have to sprinkle that a little bit.
Scored.
That's coming
I'm
from.
gonna let you do it. I fear the open net goal or another goal. I just fear it.
Yeah,
But
that's coming from an Edmonton correspondent. I want to take a slice myself.
okay, well, if you're doing it, well, I gotta fucking do it then.
Well, I'm already on Blackhawks plus 2.5.
It's a little bit too wide.
Plus 600. I mean,
Oh, by the way, I can't even bet that because it's not even listed on the book on the book that's fucked up. So there we go.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to
it's
do
all
that
good.
to you. My bad.
How dare you?
How
Where
dare
were
you?
we on this? Where were we on
Coyotes
this
tie it up.
halftime spot? What the fuck? Down 11. Now they're only down.
Go Dillweed.
We already cashed the
Go
Bruins
Dillweed.
first period, so I could be tempted into Coyotes right now too.
I'm gonna tell you what. One of the best things I've ever heard in my life.
I'm gonna tell you what too, real quick, Dave. Let me interrupt.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're gonna take the Grizzlies
Stop
plus
it.
5.5 for the fourth quarter as well.
The Grizzlies.
And now we can get them 6.5. That's -1.
Thanks, Veronica.
128.
Love
I'd rather
you.
take the 5.5 at a lower juice number.
If I want to ask, I can't ask the panel. I'll ask the panel. Well, no, I won't because Nick and Dylan and Mike all know this, but I'm going to ask Jimmy and Ramon.
Jimmy twice in Ramon.
Well, don't they call James Jimmy's? I don't know. Jimmy James and Ramon.
Fucking egg.
All right. Well, listen, my girlfriend is mad at me because I didn't throw up the comments. If anybody doesn't know, this is my girlfriend, Veronica Morin, and I love her very much.
In Veronica's phone, which is his girlfriend, what is Dylan's name in her phone, which he didn't even know this was his name? And you can't answer it if you know.
Dillweed.
Okay, well, I just said you can't answer. You ruined my game.
Up on the screen. She said it in the comment.
You ruined
Veronica
my
ruined
game.
it. Fucking.
This is bullshit.
Veronica ruined it a minute ago.
This show is going to hell. Oh, shit.
That Canadian lag.
the Baylor has come charging back here, 45-43.
Lady, go on. I'm angry at Dillweed.
Come on, Grizz. Win this fucking third quarter, too.
Don't take it out on Lady Dave.
No, I would never.
You're mad at me, not Lady.
Lady's
Gilbert
queen.
fan.
I don't know. Whatever the fuck. Here we go.
Marcus Smart won't return to the game, though.
Gee, surprise.
He did something to his finger.
He did something to his hair. All that fucking bleach and coloring went to his brain.
He straightened his pussy.
Wow,
Yeah, I'm on this fourth quarter for the Grizz too. Plus 5.5. I'm
Luke
on
is
that.
banged up though too. He's been in and out of the game twice. Where they?
All right,
all right, he sat out.
Let's go, Grizz.
What's up, Jimmy?
I ended up taking I put 2 bills down for Toronto first quarter plus 1.5. So
I kind of like
Yeah.
fuck it. This is gonna be my first big bet of the night.
I took the money line, bro.
Actual big bet. I mean, just because I feel I'm not gonna be able to play this game no matter what. It's gonna be frozen the whole entire night. So I'm kind of stuck. I feel like I had the same type of cap as Minnesota versus the Magic. And
yes, court.
We'll see how it goes. So
Wow, I love that. I debated taking 1.5.
Let's
but
go, Jimmy. Let's go. He's shooting off that Uzi.
Bruins back up top 2-1.
Yep.
Court in the chat. Raps plus 5 full game. We did like that too. I'm also on the Raptors straight up money line plus 170 full game. Court.
Pasta got 2 shots on goal. We need 3 more shots on goal, and then we'll cash that. I never pushed it out because I didn't want to advocate it, but I did put a 3-team player prop with the shots on goal and then the Edmonton. We need Connor McDavid to get another point. Did he ever get his 2 points?
14 more goals.
He got a goal. He could easily get an assist.
14 goals to go. Let's go.
You're starting to run out of time on some of these games.
Damn it, Nick.
Thanks for stopping by, Veronica. Telling everybody my nickname. I love it.
Yeah, Dillweed.
I'm gonna take the under 20. I'm gonna take the under 6.5 in the Boston game. Boston Bruins Coyotes game, under 6.5. A little juicy, minus 130, but I like this under spot.
Let's go.
Okay.
I'm already on the over, but yeah, it's looking cooked, Mike.
Court, I'm on the Raptors plus 160. So
I took it at 5.5, so we could both cash, Mike. Let's get this to 6 in the middle, Mike. We can both cash.
Let's go.
I'm with it. I'm joining Mike M.
Let's go.
Mike, what'd you have Nebraska at plus
Hell yeah,
what?
let's go.
7.5.
They're up 10 points, right? Or are they up 10 points? Yeah, they are. Hey,
Nashville Predators took away the shutout from the Ducks. Dang. Did I miss that? Was that a long time ago?
Just happened a couple minutes ago. That game is kind of out of reach. So 6 minutes left, 5-1 Ducks. So looking good for that plus 190 money line on Anaheim.
Let's go in on Ducks, quack.
It's hard right now. Even on my book,
right
I'm
now I
seeing
have
some
the
of
Ducks.
this
I have the Ducks
locked up
1-0.
shit too. It says
It's 5-1.
It's 1-0 in the first period right now on my book.
Dave, Big Ten spots to consider going forward. When it's a home dog in the conference against after a loss, 37-15-2.
Senators goal.
Big Ten home dog off a loss playing conference games, 37-15-2.
I like a lot of home dogs in conference play. That's one of my system. I like it. Where's Barney? Why isn't he here?
He was probably having. He's
having
having
trouble with
78
his
mile
phone.
an hour wind.
He
Yeah, we got
messaged me on
high
Twitter, said
winds
he's
in
having
this
trouble
area.
with his
It's like
phone.
If there was a football game, that wouldn't be a problem.
It's the tail end of the storm up here.
More of the story: live in nicer places.
Well, not all of us are privileged like Dave, so we can't.
Oh yeah, because I'm so we go with the
That's-
privilege thing.
Yep, that's like Dave in his name.
By the way, winds don't get to. We did have 78 mile an hour winds. It tore a 100-year-old tree up and
78.
jumped it on a
That's-
building last year. It knocked down power lines and
The trees are a little stronger up there.
it uprooted a tree. It was fucking insane.
Yeah, in fact, it does get kind of windy here, and if by chance I'm here and like you see it goes black, right here is the tree like that is gonna die. It's already like so I might die on screen. Just call
Okay,
somebody.
well, that would be good content. But
Oh God, I go viral.
all the time. We have yesterday we had 30 mile an hour winds. It's not a lot, but there's no windbreak in the desert. There's no wind. We live in a valley and there's no windbreak, so it's just right down the fucking gut. But we had never had that. I think there were 100 mile an hour winds that day in 2022. It was in October of last year. That was crazy. Today we had a fire. I told you, it smells like a guy smoking a pipe when I go outside. It smells great.
God damn, 78 miles an hour, Barney.
Yeah.
Better put a stake in the ground. Hold on to that.
Yeah, that's
shit.
crazy.
We'll take the wind in the second half.
Yeah, you'll take the wind.
Yeah.
Let's go. Cash that shit. You
Mother
pressed the
Nature is
button early,
undefeated.
but the Memphis Grizzlies did cash the third quarter plus 136. Let's go.
Put some ass in his face.
Put some ass in my
Hell
face.
yeah.
3-1
Lady,
Edmonton.
go on.
Let
What
me
are you
speak
doing?
to Samson.
Yeah, I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
Now, Samson.
I want to talk to Samson.
Die.
Connor Hellebuck completes.
Let's
the,
fucking go.
Connor Hellebuck completes the shutout 5-0.
Thank you, Nick.
Final.
Thank
We
you.
love plus money spots.
Hey, Florida gets a goal right at the end. That's going to be Florida 5-1 with 55 seconds left. Florida hits another one just to rub it in their fucking face, put their nose right down into the
So you
Dukes
can
up
get plus
31
6.5.
points.
Minnesota, or I mean not Minnesota, Memphis, plus 6.5 for the fourth quarter. I like it, even though Marcus Smart won't be playing.
Somebody scored for the Oilers. Who scored?
Desmond Bain is locking up Kyrie.
Got another point.
Luka's banged up, as always.
McDavid got another point. We cast it. Dylan, we did it. 2 points. Draisaitl for a goal.
Hey, listen, Jimmy. Listen, Jimmy.
Woo!
That's 2 points for McDavid, and that's a goal scored by Zach Hyman at plus 115. That's 3 out of 4 goal scorers tonight picked correctly. You like that shit?
Yeah, I love it.
You love it.
But I want to give some. I have to be humble here and say that we lost that under. Nashville did
5-2 now.
get a goal, and it's 7.
Oh my God.
7-2.
I'm touching that plus 400.
We lost
too.
that under right in the end, boys.
Damn it.
Here come my
Touching that
goals.
plus
though, Nick.
400.
It's gonna smash you. It's gonna get over.
You know your boy didn't come to the stream with his jersey on and his fucking toque on to not predict 3 out of 4 goal scores. And guess what? We still have a chance for Evander Kane to get one at plus 175. And if you can get that live, fucking do it. Fucking do it.
Fucking Ducks.
Let's go. All right,
Can't
so
even win right, motherfuckers. Ah. Complete game shutout. 5-0. Should have been done deal. It's all good.
Zach Hyman. I mean, let's talk about Zach Hyman for a minute. He's coming off a hat trick, and you get plus 115 for an anytime goal on Zach Hyman in a game where we expect fucking goals. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Plus 115 is disrespectful. He's the highest leading scorer on the team, Zach Hyman.
let's go. Let's end this game.
I'm
with a
also on
plus
this fourth quarter
400.
Grizz
How
play
about
too.
that?
I'm going for my free emergency dominoes. Hope you guys don't think less of me.
No, I think
Nah,
that's
go handle.
smart. I mean,
do.
what the fuck? The Grizz could get smacked up here in this fourth, but I think it's worth a little sprinkle. Just a little sprinkle on that plus 400.
Well, I guess that plus 168 will cover the minus 118 we lost with the under.
Excuse me.
I know.
It's a Winnipeg game. See, you guys are way ahead.
Ramones on a stream.
Yep. Think of all the scores I could give Mike if they didn't talk over us.
Tonight, I'm doing a big ass Chipotle burrito to fucking cap off a beautiful night with the boys.
All right.
Good work.
Hi everyone. Let's 17 out of the last 20
Nothing-
games on
nothing,
Saturdays
Mike.
after they win on the road. I don't think I can do a Mike team.
Like a Panthers win there. We'll take that
Here,
minus
you've been
one.
at the bottom for so long, so I'll move you up to the top.
Good.
Let's go. Let's go.
You cash something, Mike?
Dave, don't worry. You're still in my good
minus
books.
one.
I'm
Let's
doing
go.
something else.
The order has nothing to do with how I feel about you guys. I want you to know.
Shout
that.
out to the last call, Mike.
Let's
Just
go.
about every day, right? Just about
Every day. Monday to Friday, baby.
Monday through Friday over at Pub Sports Radio. You know
I
where to
was in
find
there. I
the
commented
pimp
at the first part of the
slapping up
show.
at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Something was taught. I commented today in the show. At the
Been
beginning.
pimp slapping since been pimp slapping.
That's not a disrespect to my. I remember what I commented about. I comment a million things every day. Okay.
Preds have pulled the goaltender down 3 goals.
So
Oh my God, it's getting to get stupid.
Let's see if we can get another goal for Ramon's salami.
I think it's
Yeah,
looking pretty
go.
fine. I mean, I
Go,
wasn't
Ramon.
panicking. Look, you already have.
Yeah.
I mean,
let's go.
let's see. 7, 12, 20, 27, 32, 39, 45, 49, 54, 57. Just 8 goals away or 7 goals away. I mean, that's going to happen.
It's going to get tight for you.
Maybe, but look, if Calgary ties
I think there
it
might
up,
be a goal here.
remember,
Ryan McLeod wins the face-off, and he takes it from the neutral zone, and it's locked up. It looks like we might have another Edmonton goal.
I like what Jimmy said. Anaheim can't even win right.
3 for
Can't even win
Memphis.
right. That's a good comment.
I remember when I had the sports restaurant, and the Flyers fan would always take me to the Flyers and the Ducks game, and we'd have almost like a date.
Nice.
Whatever happened to her? Hey, anybody who's with me? And Dill, I don't know anybody. Can I say this on our? Hockey chicks are kind of freaky.
You can say that.
Ramon, I got a backstage story for you, buddy. I got a backstage story for you, Ramon. I swear to fucking God.
Okay, so that wasn't. I mean, I'm living a pretty sheltered life. I didn't know. That's true, right? I mean,
yeah.
You're right.
Rink bunnies.
When those girls,
they're so dirty. I can't even begin to mention how dirty it is.
They'd go sit in a booth by themselves to what I was like talking to the waitress and said, "Let me handle this one." To the bartender, I got this. Hey, hon, what channel? Oh, you need the Penguins? Oh, I got that on channel 72 for you.
She wants the Penguins. Red flag. Red flag. She wants the Penguins. Red flag.
Oh, it's gonna be a penalty.
This was
Did they
19.
not count the goal?
Mario Lemieux Penguins, Nick. This was 1998.
Nick, what'd you say? Nashville goal? Is
that
it true?
Hyman goal, I think, was taken away.
Oh.
No.
I'm seeing 2-1.
No.
Is Bovada being wrong now?
Bovada has been affected by the outage, by the situation. Not
that I know. Not that I've known of.
Oh, okay.
They've been good.
You are right though, Nick. It is 2-1 now.
Maybe I didn't need to refresh one time, but other people were saying it too. Maybe it could have been temporary. I mean, everything's working now. But all right, I gotta get some pizza.
If anybody knows in the chat, I'd like to know what happened. I wasn't watching.
If not, Dylan and Sniz and Jimmy. I'll try to come back, but I'm gonna get my pizza.
We'll be here.
Okay, Ramon.
Enjoy.
All right, man. All right.
Still got a whole bigger game.
Well, shit. I guess I celebrated too soon. They did take that one back. Zach Hyman does not get a goal. Not sure what happened there. I'll have to look into it.
Dinner time for Ramon. Get it, Ramon Scott.
Ramon loves that pizza.
Fred's making this interesting now. 5-3.
Game's over, dude.
There are 43 seconds left.
Yeah, making it interesting.
Yeah.
File that under the worthless updates. Everyone's got ESPN.
Yeah, I got you. Anytime.
If you were worried about the Ducks minus 2.5 in this game, then you just lost your plus 1,000 bet. I mean, yeah, there you go. Duke says, "Hey, guess what, Pittsburgh? We're going to show you this big, strong North Carolina penis right now. 66-39.
All right, we're underway in the Lakers game. Toronto takes.
Let's go.
Bucket. We need this shit.
We're going to show you this tobacco cock. This cotton picking cock.
Jesus
Christ.
Jesus Christ, what? There was a lot of cotton in North Carolina at one time, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to go back to those times, though.
I didn't say. What are you saying? There was a lot of cotton that was picked in North Carolina. I didn't say anything. You motherfuckers. I didn't say anything.
Whatever, man. I'm laughing. I'm not mad at
I
you.
put on my cowboy hat. You guys don't know anything.
I think
you ever heard of the
put
cotton gin? The guy that made the cotton gin that pulled it through. It's all done by machinery, guys. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Pulls the seeds out and everything.
I don't know if they still teach that same kind of stuff in history class.
No, they don't now. Now I don't even want to go into what they teach now.
All right, the old late night special for me, San Diego State. I'm going to take the first half over 65.5 in the San Diego State
Eli
San Jose
Manning.
State game. First
Is it Eli
half
Manning?
over
Eli
65.5.
Okay.
Eli was the guy that did it. It
I'm
wasn't
into
Eli
it, Mike.
Manning. Who created the cotton gin? Eli Whitney, you dumb fuck. Barney, where are you? Get in here. Eli Manning.
65.5. Yeah.
Eli Manning's.
What'd you get the under at, Mike?
The over 65.5. First half over 65.5 in the San Diego State game.
For the first.
Where are you? Get in here.
65. Okay.
Barney, we
I
missed
got
you.
minus 120. I'll take that with you.
Let's go.
I'm sorry, I spoke too soon. Pitt went on a run now. They're
Let's
on
go!
Special. I like
25.
it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucked up. I didn't get my burrito in time.
Oh, they closed
Oh,
that.
now they closed.
I'm a piece of shit.
God.
Chinese food time. Gotta get the Chinese now.
No.
You gotta get 50.
Guillermo Zertucci with us here in the chat. Under 7.5. I actually like this bet. Under 7.5 in the Oilers Hawks game. Live bet.
Really over?
See what the numbers are.
Let
See
go.
what we got.
Wee. You know what? I'm a piece of shit. I just ordered. They got a deal, which ain't such a deal, but I got 2 Whoppers and 2 fucking large onion rings coming my way. I'm a
Wow,
fat piece of shit.
I could do that.
Oh! Tied up.
Whatever.
2-2.
Coyotes, boys. Let's go. I took them again live.
Let's go. Over 5.5 is about to cash. I'm telling you. Over 5.5. They're disrespecting the Coyotes. I didn't pick a side, but they're always putting Coyotes totals at 5.5. And I always zero in on NHL games when there's a big slate and you get 5.5s.
These Bruins are an underspot.
You have to look at them, in my opinion.
Well, Pitt's pulling in. They're down 23 with 5 minutes left. They're pulling in.
Fine.
They were
2 more goals, Mike. 2 more goals.
Some books with 5.5.
I told you, Mike. We can both hit this. You can get your under 6.5. I'll get my over 5.5, and we'll hit it at 6. And let's get the dog here. 4-2 win for Coyotes.
That sounds perfect.
I just right before they scored, I got him at plus 310. The Coyotes. That was
Nice. I got him plus 135 pregame.
I can already cash out for double my money.
Yeah, 3-1 to start the night. The fucking Kings choking is my only loss.
Yeah, the Kings choking hurt.
And then I have the Yotes and the Flames as my last 2 plays. So
I parlayed the Yotes and the Flames earlier at plus 777 when they were both down. So
I hope that comes through for you because I have both those pregame.
Yeah, me too. Well, I was leaning to the Flames, but I ended up taking them. And then I like the Coyote spot there. I think it's a bad spot for Boston. We'll see how it works out. But I hammered the fucking Calgary Flames, though. That's going to give me a little agita.
I wanted to hammer the Senators over the Flames to, fade them yesterday. And the line moved massively over the night. Senators got the just a right wing back. I'm sure that's, lots of people smashed it at 170. And then there was news in the morning of their right wing coming back, and Flames are down 2 defenders. So that line moved massively. So I really wanted to take the Senators, but I did not.
Coyotes draw might be in play.
Good old draw.
I don't know if I'm gonna play it, but I just need the fucking Coyotes to win. I don't need to get cute. I already got a plus 310 on it. I don't need more than that.
Come on, Grizzlies. Finish this game off strong. Fuck the Mavericks.
Come on, Grizz.
At this point, fuck the Mavericks.
Finish strong, but stay under.
Yeah.
Now it's getting confusing. 237.5, 233.5. I got 233.
Hey, Mike.
233.5. Yep.
Wow.
You should be all right.
Mike, if we're talking draws tonight, I bet one of these games does go to a
You
draw.
guys know I'm not a proponent of the draws, but I like the live bet draws, and I think this is a spot where we could see that. If it's going to be 2-2 going into the third period, definitely an opportunity for a tighter scoring affair. Let's just see what the draw looks like here. Let's just price it out.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm bringing it up now. You have Edmonton Oilers with the draw at plus 360.
I was gonna say, all I'm seeing is plus 336 on my book for the Oilers draw. That should be like 400
I'm
or
talking
something.
all of them right now. Let's talk. Boys, let's talk about the whole picture. Draw on Oilers plus 360, Bruins plus 170, Senators plus 230. I believe that one of these games will go to a draw. I really, really do.
Probably Boston, Arizona.
That's the most likely
late
one.
night overtime. One of these is going to a draw.
You know what's funny?
It calls it out for us. We've seen it before.
So
it's going to happen.
The road Bruins, when they're after a loss and they have no rest, they're 5-18-2 to the under. The average score in those games 2.4 to 2.4. That doesn't fucking scream draw. I don't know what does.
Yeah, Bruins, Coyotes, the under.
The only thing is the draw is at plus 170 now. There's no value.
It's not as much. I mean, I just want the Coyotes.
I took all three of them for a shot. I took all three of them for a small shot at a quarter unit. All three draws. Because we can't pick them out, but if one of these plus 200s hit, we're laughing. If it's the 170, we lose a little bit, but it's still whatever.
The Lakers and the Raptors have tipped off 12-9 Lakers.
Why am I seeing the Oilers Blackhawks at 2-1, not 3-1? They pulled a goal back.
They pulled a goal back. Yeah.
Zach Hyman goal got taken away, Dave. I don't know what happened.
Bullshit.
Well, I didn't cash that plus 115 on Zach Hyman. The goal got taken aback.
Still need McDavid to get a point. Fuck.
Yeah, it was assisted by McDavid too.
Let's go, Toronto. Get on your fucking horses. Get your first quarter done. Lakers start off fucking sleepy.
12-11. No, I mean, Lakers just hit a 3. 14-11. 7 minutes to go.
Got an interesting theory that I saw somebody post on Twitter here for if you're picking a team to win the college basketball national championship this year. Keep in mind the last time a number 1 seed lost to a 16 seed in the tournament, the following year they went and won the whole thing. That would be Purdue this year. Virginia did that back in 2019 when they lost in 2018 against UMBC. Last year, Fairleigh Dickinson beat Purdue in the first round. Purdue wins Cincinnati this year.
I don't think so. Purdue's suspect. They're not good enough. Their ability to rebound is in question. They don't want to play hard.
But if you believe in those weird things like that, Purdue would be your pick.
Purdue is a one-person team, and it's absolutely they are. If that guy gets hurt, they're
fucked.
They're fucked. I'm gonna be even though with their performance tonight, I'm gonna say right now, Houston still played great defense. Iowa State, which is a defensive team, also played good defense. Historically, they're a defensive team. I think Houston still, granted they're the number 2 seed. I think Houston's maybe the favorite to win it all if they play their style of play.
Oh yeah, Houston is fucking beautiful. I love their basketball.
Yeah, I don't mind these live looks from Barney at all. I hate Calgary, but sometimes you got to put your feelings aside.
Yeah,
Calgary live plus 230 and in regulation plus 600 for Barney. So I like those looks from Barney.
Still like that under 6.5 for the Arizona game. I took it already. I would take it again. I already took it twice. So I don't need to get it a third time, but 2-2 going into the third period. Bad spot to be. Screams overtime, screams Coyotes coming through, home dog, getting it done.
I made one move so far on tomorrow's NHL card. It's only 3 games, two of the games I'm awaiting goaltenders because that Minnesota-Dallas game is weird because we could see Jesper Wallstad make his NHL debut for the Minnesota Wild. We could also see them go back to Marc-Andre Fleury. And potentially Ottinger could be back tomorrow for Dallas. If not, it could be Wedgwood. And then for Vegas, Aiden Hill might be back tomorrow. If not, it'll be Logan Thompson for the Golden Knights. I've moved on the only game that doesn't have goaltending question marks. And I'm on Les Habitants at plus 155 tomorrow. I'm going to continue fading the Flyers, who are I projected to be regressing here. They massively overachieved in the beginning of the season. I made some money betting against
Canadien.
Yeah, plus 155 Montreal Canadiens.
That means it's a guaranteed Flyer spot.
I like it.
Flyers puck line, alternative puck line, they're a lock.
You can't be banging sports all day and then have your brain come up with calculations at the end of the night. It doesn't work like that. The brain.
I did that during the day. I did those calculations.
If your brain is better than everybody's, it is. Okay?
No.
What do you mean, nope? I made
Nick,
my career.
Nick, I want to give you some information. How you pronounce it in Canada?
On late night. I not only do I do that, I get drunk and then I cap. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Nick, I want to give you some information on how to pronounce it. In Canada, we say Montréal. Montréal.
No, what you say is
Montréal. You have to roll the R though. You have to roll the R. That's how they do it with the French
gauntlet has been thrown down in Philadelphia right now. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Jesus Christ.
Players are saying they don't want to be there. It's a go time right now. Flyers are going to come out there and face fuck these guys. They're going to have one of the defenders is going to hold the mouth open. The other guy's going to
face fuck.
Okay.
I got plus 155 for Montreal.
Wow.
That has to be a technical.
Come on, Grizz. Stay in this fourth quarter.
Get a free throw, get the ball back.
Win this fourth quarter plus 400.
Stay in here, Grizz.
It's 17-15. Dallas is up.
Oh, they're reviewing
on the 5.5 and 6.5 as well.
That's clear path or flagrant or some shit. Something.
Let's go.
Some shit.
Let's go.
We got some shit.
Some shit.
Cast that. Some shit.
Do it, boys. Do it, boys. Do it, boys.
Cast some shit.
Hey, Barney, you can't make fun if you're not here.
We're gonna get a lot of
fucking
shit.
internet, you motherfucker.
We got the I'm rolling with Mike M too on San Diego State, San Jose State over 65.
First half over, baby. Let's go.
And
too much black
we are going to be sweating out this under 6.5 goals in the Bruins and Coyotes.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Come on, Raptors.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Motherfuckers.
Nebraska is a spot.
We got a bunch of new people here in the chat that I'm seeing. Big Scott, Wine Time, Guillermo Zartucci joined us. North Ender here with us.
New guys in
Barney. So I'm putting a drink up. Let's have a shot, everybody. It's been too long. Cheers.
I thought he said Big Scott.
I don't drink. Dave. I don't drink.
I thought he said Big Skunt. I had to look. I'm like, is
Skunt,
that Dave's
yeah,
burner?
that's my word. It's not a word, so you can say it's
Big Skunt.
Skunk?
It's Dave's word. He made it.
No,
up.
I didn't make it up. But it's
About
not
to
a
be added
word.
to
So you can say
Webster's
it.
dictionary.
Skunk is a word.
It's about to be added to Webster's dictionary very soon, actually.
Oh, like za was a fucking. It's a fucking word in the dictionary now.
Za, bro.
Hey, Grizzlies tied it up. Let's go.
Who calls it
Come
pizza?
on.
If you call it pizza za and you're not
Grizzlies
wearing a
are
skirt,
gonna
I will put
fuck.
a skirt
They're
on
gonna
you. Yeah, I want to make some. I want to do like Razor has this. He said basically, before he was like he blew up, he said like I made merch just so I could have it. And there's a merch company that they take like 50% of it, but you give them your what you want, and they print screen it or whatever they call it, and they make your shit. And there's things I want to do. One of them is let's fuck, but I can't do that. That would be a bad, well, I can, but I can't. The one I want to do is get infected. That's the one I want. Is get infected. Pics from Dave logo in the back, get infected. That's what it is. You remember the whole make
sell
seven,
three of
make
those.
seven, make seven up yours on the back. Remember those shirts? Brilliant
Yep.
marketing. Brilliant
All right,
marketing.
let's go around the horn. I got a question for everybody here. This is a full panel.
Answer is no.
involvement. Full panel engagement on this one here. I had some friends over the other day. I've got a
Come on, Toronto.
What you
Get
call
your ass
me,
in here.
Dave?
I've got a half bath or half bath. So there's a toilet and a sink, right?
Yep.
And so inevitably somebody dropped a fucking skip. So the question I have, if you're at somebody's house and you're hanging out and you see that they've got the toilet brush and everything else next to the toilet, and you fucking leave a greasy skid mark in their toilet, do you feel obligated
You
to
fucking use it.
Absolutely. If I have to take a shit
Yeah,
in
you
someone
use
else's
it.
toilet, I don't care about like restaurants and stuff. I will make it seem like I never was there. I'll brush the thing. I'll take it to the shower. I'll brush the brush off. I'll make it seem like I was never there. Never there. That is the worst thing in the entire world. Fuck your friend in the fly. I will come over. I will come to Rochester and skull fuck him.
Chat, you guys can chime in to clean it or leave it. Let's go around the horn.
Who leaves it? What the fuck?
I'm gonna clean it. I'm absolutely, especially the fucking brush is sitting right there.
Clean it.
Clean the brush off and dry it off. Slap it in the toilet so that you don't even know that it was used because you put the brush back in the holder. There's water there. Absolutely not. They will not know that I was ever there. Ever.
Yeah.
Worst
What a
part is I'm
dirtbag.
sitting there looking at it and I'm
Clean
trying to
it.
power piss it off, and it was
Power piss it.
I don't know what happened, but it won't come up. It's
Power
stuck there.
piss it off.
Now I got to go in there and clean some asshole shit.
He fucking ass
No.
blasted your toilet.
By the way, if you find out who that is, never invite him back.
Clean
I don't
it.
care if that was your brother.
It's a clean it.
Yeah, it's a unanimous, right? You're a fucking slimy scumbag if you
Fuck
leave
them, leave it.
You must be
Mavericks
an
fucking hit
All
a three.
time worst people in the world are Welchers.
That's why.
That's it.
He must be an ass blaster 3000.
It's a clean it for sure. The
I
fucking
had this one
Mavericks
time.
hit
I was at a buddy's place,
It's fucking
and I
etiquette.
had explosive diarrhea, and it literally like the brush was there. I had to clean it off. There were chunks and everything. It was disgusting. But I turned the shower on. I brushed it off. I pushed it down the shower thing. And I took tons of there were a bunch of toilet paper rolls because I didn't want the towels to be used. I took the toilet rolls. I wiped out the shower. I wiped off everything. I washed my hands. It was like Dexter. It was like Dexter, a murder from Dexter. It never even happened. Never even happened.
It's a shady
No.
fucking scumbag.
That's horrible.
Well, I'll tell you what. Moving from fucking shit stains.
That's great content.
to another
Isn't it great?
fucking
That's great
casher.
content.
It's your boy Sniz. Hit him with the +5.5, +6.5. We
Give us
just
some
missed
Asian
the
titties.
400.
Get some
But let's
Asian titties out
fucking
there.
go. Grizzlies, fourth quarter. Cash them.
Hit the back.
Yeah, if it's a half bath, you have a problem because there's no shower. But there's still ways of dealing with it.
That's my fucking guy.
You flush the
Dick
toilet, you
Snizzer.
flush the
So let's
toilet, you brush
fucking
the
go,
thing off.
baby.
What a
Go.
what a fucking drunk ass stupid motherfucking scumbag. If they did that to me and I knew who it was, I would.
I'm
if
sorry.
It
I
was my family. I'd
too
disown
much
them.
time producing the video, so we're gonna run it again. We're gonna run the ass. And
It's a
not
nice
only
video.
for the ass, because Sniz cashed it and I cashed it too. So shout out to Sniz. Let's fucking go.
Let's get it. Much love, fam. Hey, dinner's here, so it's a little late. It's 11 o'clock on the east. We got to get to work tomorrow, but I'm going to leave y'all in great hands for sure. That's no doubt. With the homies. Appreciate everyone coming through. Let's feast. That's 2 weeks in a row. And like I said, next week is an extra special live sweat. We'll probably start a little bit earlier than normal because it is the 1 year anniversary of the live sweat. And I can't wait to bring on everybody that has been a part of it. The fucking Chat is growing and winning like crazy as always. Smacked up another beautiful winning night. Hope y'all cashed with me. But yeah, I'm gonna leave you in good hands, and we're gonna sweat out this quickly. And I'm telling Mike him on them 2 plays. So much
before
love,
you go, buddy.
everybody.
Before you go, we got 2 more
God
cashes. We got the
fucking
Dallas
damn
Mavericks under, and we got that Nebraska plus 7.5. Cash that shit. Let's go.
Cash that shit. Let go.
Enjoy your Whoppers, my guy.
Oh yeah, much love. But we'll be back next
Hell
week.
yeah.
Oh, and you best believe it.
Have a good one,
It's
Sniz. All
go
respect.
Brownies, motherfucker. We're in the playoffs. Fuck
Yes.
the Texans. You know, it's Browns. So there's a play for you right there. The motherfucking Browns. Much love, fam. Much love, Jimmy, Dylan, picks from Dave, Nick, Mike. Love y'all. Have a good night.
Get yourself, man.
Hell yeah, you too, buddy.
Scrub that bowl. You guys.
Hell yeah, that's my guy from the
Absolutely. What are
land,
you doing?
Ick Snizzle.
Yes,
And if you
sir.
guys don't know, we like he said, we got the 1-year anniversary coming up, and that's real special to me because it's only the 1-year anniversary on
Raptors getting
Who-Bangin
fucked.
Sports.
Fuck
But
this.
before that, we started on Ick Snizzle's channel, and we were there with him on his channel. That's where I got started. So I mean, he's got a special
on,
place in my
Toronto.
heart.
Come fucking back.
Sniz.
They're not
So
coming
shout out
back,
to him.
bro. They were done. There's a minute left. There's nothing left.
Shout out whoever took that Dallas Mavericks under with me. Cash it. Fucking let's go. We got that Iowa State. It's a battle today. You know, glorious day yesterday. Glorious day, 7-1 day. You know you're going to have to come back.
Not over. It's not over.
Trying to go 500.
24-28. We get a 3-pointer, get a stop, get a 3-pointer. We'll get that plus 1.5. Come on, baby.
Well, I don't need a plus 1.5, so congratulations.
Well, I'm not there yet, so it don't mean shit. Come on, baby. 27-28.
74.
That was a real man. I would have taken him straight up on the money line, like my guy Wine Time.
Come on, get there, Toronto.
Ramon Scott's Creighton play cashes with ease.
Fuck.
Shout out Ramon Scott.
Fuck.
Cashing and eating his dominoes.
Well, Toronto, you guys better fucking make this shit up and win this fucking game.
Hey, Calgary Flames tie it up 3-3.
Yes.
Let's go.
Horrible bet.
Horrible bet. What am I doing?
Fuck.
Let's go. I ended up, I said I was going to go against my own heart. And, you know, I always say fuck the Flames. But I tailed that bet from Barney in the chat. And I took the draw too. So let's fucking go.
Let's go.
I took the live under in the UNLV New Mexico game for the first half. I don't know if this is going to happen, but it's juiced to the under 75.5. It's juiced more than I took it, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Quickly shot 1-3. He missed it. We need to get quickly.
I am scrapping tonight. We had a monster. I am literally at the.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Ramon Scott.
Shout out.
The Arizona
I don't want to
Coyotes.
catch anybody off guard, but we're going to run a quick video for our guy, Ramon Scott.
Should we play his music? I don't know.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Ramon.
That was that was.
Do you want more? Should we play more? How about this one? Because I know Ramon Scott loves this one. This is actually his
Anticlimactic is
favorite.
probably the. Oh no! Don't do this one. What the fuck?
I'll tell you what. If you
This
guys
one
run
isn't
on,
even
if
funny.
you guys run
This
on
is
a memory-
elder abuse. This is fucking.
If you run on a story,
Joe
Jeff,
Biden's sister.
She made her own choices. There's no
Joe Biden's
abuse.
sister. Oh,
she likes to party.
Oh, shit.
at that point, who cares what she likes to do? Put her
No,
in a
we have to
wheelchair,
run that video.
push her out in an iceberg to sea and light it on fire.
Ramon says, no, stop.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not a celebration. That's a degradation. No way.
I'm sorry. I personally enjoy it.
Well, you're a
so
sick
let's
motherfucker. That's
go.
why.
Maybe I'm a little
Shout out to my
selfish.
brother with another opportunity there. 2 Canadian teams playing head to head. They go over. Ottawa, Calgary, 3-3. That game's going.
Was that a
over.
Jeff special?
Yeah, that's a Jeff special. That's one that's he pioneered that one all on his
Jeff
own.
did say that.
He said it a few times now.
Yeah,
likes
he did
that.
say that to me, and once he said that, it actually made a lot of sense to me.
Shine 'em ever loving
honestly,
light
when they see
on me. It's a
like,
Jeffrey special.
And honestly, like on another note, shout out to
How do
Jeff,
we have
but,
brothers that are both named
when these
Jeffrey?
teams
That's
play in
my brother's
Alberta,
fucking name. That's crazy.
Calgary
We've
at
got
home,
best friends. You like
Edmonton
guacamole.
at home. They actually all play to the overs.
I
Whenever
know
you
you
battle in Alberta, you're gonna fucking battle in Alberta, and most of those games will go
Well,
over.
now Alberta, what has there been but battles? I mean, it's fucking. That's not a vacation
That's what I'm
spot.
saying.
People aren't coming there to fucking pull their towels up and put their bathing suits on. It's a fucking battle up in Alberta.
Mm-hmm. And we just built a brand new arena. You think we want to lose at home in our fucking brand new?
We talked about Regina
575
last night
million
and Winnipeg on Jimmy's show. Regina rhymes with fun. We talked about
the
all
city that rhymes with fun.
I'll tell you what, if they could move,
we talked about a bunch of native stuff last night. You should have been there.
If they could move any one hockey team, I would say
I was watching that for the Super Bowl Michigan.
Did you see that? I gave a shout out. I said
City
Veronica. I think it's from Regina, the Regina area.
Yeah. You did. Yeah. You and Jimmy, you're both really respectful, down to earth people.
We all. That's the point. And then we have in the cab trying to call me gay and broke. I mean, he thinks he's funny. Well,
yeah. We're not.
I don't call him what I think he is. And, this is why
Dave. We're not going to get into that.
No, we won't. Because I'm better.
Listen,
we all respect you, and I
would move the Calgary
no.
to Quebec.
People don't respect me. That's for
Quebec
sure.
Nordiques back. Move Calgary to Quebec. Fuck Calgary. They don't need a hockey team.
I would actually say
Winnipeg
needs to move to Quebec. That's what I
Dave,
think.
I respect the hell out of you. Sorry if you missed that.
I know you do, but the problem is I'm not going to go there. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oilers end up winning 2-1. It's over.
Wow.
Zach Hyman.
Yeah, we got it. Plus money on the Blackhawks cock. Put the butt in my face. Put it in my face. Put the butt in my face right now. If it's not here, I'm leaving.
Let's go.
Give me my butt.
I'll throw it in your face.
You know these
Dave.
chicks don't wipe.
I got no shame. I'm not.
I don't give a fuck. I'll eat them after a 5K in the fuck. Not that one, you dickhead.
I'm gonna judge.
If I win a Blackhawks bet, I want my ass in my face. I'm
gonna say that chick on the left there, the one with the black trunks. She definitely sprays the bowl down, and she is not a scrubber of the bowl when she gets up and moves.
Don't even.
I didn't
care.
know you were so reserved into this.
You love her so
much. Could your mystery novel be a chick? Were there chicks there?
What?
Could were there any chicks at the party? That could have taken that shit. What might have been a chick?
Yeah, but the one chick's so petrified to shit in public that there's no way.
Yeah, that's the point. The girls don't like shits. Yeah.
The poop fairy comes and takes it away. They don't
poop fairy. Where are we at with this Air Force game?
Yeah, no, I honestly, Dave, I love that fucking look. I love that fucking look from you. It was beautiful.
Yeah, I did that right at
135. But,
yeah, 32 Coyotes.
Let's go.
Let's
I'm
go,
Coyotes. Head out here.
Honestly, though, I took the goal scorers that I liked. I took Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl.
No.
Those hits. And then I should have got Zach Hyman
Where the fuck are you going,
so I don't know what happened there. I have to watch it tomorrow. But either way, I capped that game really well with the goal scorers.
Go get her, Nick.
But no, I have to. I want to know what happened.
Liar,
with that Zach
pants
Hyman
on
goal,
fire,
that's
hanging from a
fucking
telephone wire.
Remember, they can't get pregnant if you throw it in the butt.
I don't believe you. You've been asked. I've known you for a year and a half or over, and you're acting weird now. And there's only one reason. It always has to do with.
Her name's Jacob.
No, it's not Jacob.
No.
I forget your girl's name, but it's not Jacob. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine if your girlfriend's name was Jacob? That'd be funny.
No, it would never be. That's a red flag.
Yeah. All right. Well, goodbye with whatever you're doing. This is very strange. You go off early, but that's fine.
All right, Nick.
All
Enjoy
good.
getting that.
Hey, listen.
1,000.
Hey, let's get back to the games here because Raptors are only down 4 points, and you can get the Raptors for plus 190. And this is exactly what Jimmy was talking about. Raptors third quarter, Raptors fourth quarter. It's looking that way. They're only down by 4.
Oh yeah, I'm waiting till the halftime. You hit it again, but I'm waiting.
I'm just saying it's on pace, so we're there right now.
Well, fuck them.
And like I said at the beginning of the show, we're all about live bets here. I like the Raptors at plus 170. You can get the Raptors at plus 200 now, so that's actually going to be a live bet for me. Plus 200.
I'll
on
be
the
honest
Raptors
with you. If it goes to halftime, I'm
up.
betting the Lakers. Fuck the Raptors. The Raptors fucked me quickly. Unless you get a fucking 3-pointer. If the quickly gets, I'm going to do this. This is quick capping right now. Boom, boom, boom. If quickly gets his 3-point prop, is he even on the fucking floor? Let's look. Hold on.
Raptors down by 3.
Belay that.
Plus 185 now.
He's not even on the court. Never mind. We're betting the Lakers. I don't care. He's not even on the court. Fuck him. Fuck him and fuck him.
The old Mumble Raptors from our guy Barney.
Yeah, the Mumble Raptors, exactly.
The Mumble Rappers? Who are they, Dave?
Some guys, some Mumble rappers. I don't know.
Some guys that rap that mumble.
Yeah.
Well, just be careful. Second half is definitely Toronto. So either way, however you
I love those looks that you had, Jimmy. I'm not sure how you came up with that witchery, but I like that witchcraft, man. I like all those spots there.
Crazy, fucking stupid.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, fourth quarter for sure. Slightly towards the third quarter. So we'll see. Maybe we can get a bigger number. Maybe Lakers will run out.
Comeback is live.
Quickly. You mother stupid fucker.
You motherfuck.
You motherfuck. You're not even in. Do you have foul trouble? Like what's the problem? Let's look. No, it's one foul.
It's a dealio.
9 minutes. They This is yeah. I'm gonna spite bet. I'm gonna spite bet if
Hey, Dave, listen. We like the Toronto Raptors to come back in the third and fourth quarter, so that really does feed to your Emmanuel Quickly 3-pointer bets.
Well,
I mean, Lakers the worst in the fourth quarter, my man.
But 3-point props don't equate to who wins the game. That's for sure. In fact, I would say the 3-point props equate to the team.
Dave, let's stay positive. And I'm not even hearing it from you. I don't want to talk about that. I'm giving you positive points.
We'll talk about logic. Logic would tell you.
We're gonna get there.
Logic would tell you that 3-point.
You already took the bet. We can't hedge it or go against it.
No, I understand
we just have to stay positive.
Logic would tell you that the team that's losing is shooting the threes.
Well, that's fair, but maybe we can attack that a different way. But I'm still positive in your bet.
That's fine with me. Fine with me. Oh, what a bad.
Like I said, there's multiple angles that we actually are looking to attack, and we capped it live. So I mean, I want you to get on these bets with us later because these are some of the last games.
Jimmy Gomez, what the fuck up?
It's good for your prop team. So let's do it all.
You're muted.
Let's do it all, Dave. Let's fuck it all.
I'm up. I'm checking some emails on my phone.
You know what I mean, Jelly Bean?
It's only 8:00 your time.
I set some emails on my phone.
Yeah.
I got to check emails no matter what time it is.
It's the midnight special.
Hey, Mike, I have a question for you, actually. You're always talking about cocktails.
Whoa,
what's actually your cocktail? What do you usually?
What were you talking about?
What's your brand of liquor and all that?
Cocktails, you meant? I was confused there.
You're talking about cock.
Yeah,
and
when you make a cocktail, what's your brand of liquor?
No, I'd rather have the other one.
Oh,
when you make a cocktail, what's your brand of liquor?
I support the local champions here. There's a company called 21 in our backyard here in sunny Rochester that makes 21 vodka. So I rock that down. But I'm Jack Daniels and vodka. Those are my two cocktails of choice. And I support 21.
Mixed with what?
Used to get into kettle, used to get into Grey Goose, but
what's your mixer?
I throw a little Red Bull in there, a little sugar-free Red Bull as the drink of choice. If I don't have it, maybe sometimes I'll throw some iced tea in there or something, whatever I have floating around. But like to get the Red Bull to keep me rolling all night. That way I can get into the late night spots. I can
yes, sir.
roll.
Or Celsius.
Hell yeah.
I haven't gotten into that. I haven't even seen that, but I know you've been talking about it, so I'll keep my eyes open for it. But
it's good. I mean, I always talk about the stock, but it doesn't taste that bad actually.
No, I just go with the sugar-free Red Bull. Usually give myself 3-4 of them. I'm good to go.
Oh, baby. Boston ties it up 3-3. Sorry, Mike. Continue, though.
That's going to hurt my under. That's going to hurt the under.
I got the over 5.5. Let's go. And I took the draw. Oh, my God.
Calgary
Senators
scored.
tied it up
Calgary
3-3, Mike.
over
Holy
Ottawa.
fucking balls. Oh, and Calgary scored 4-3. Shit. All right.
I need Calgary to win pretty badly.
I went against myself, and I took Calgary to win at plus 220.
The fuck?
I mean, shout out to Barney in the chat. He mentioned it, and I've been trying to fade Calgary forever, and it hasn't been working, so I have to change my mind,
Yeah, I mean, there's spots.
They're hot right now. I have to admit it.
There's spots to fade them. I thought tonight was a spot to potentially play him.
I faded them to no avail. So tonight I jumped on them at plus 220. So, I mean, I guess I got most of it.
Oh, boy. Nick is too late to the party. Jamie Drysdale has confirmed he will play tomorrow when they host the Canadiens. Let's go. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Give me Jamie Drysdale. You know what, Jimmy? You can have fucking Cutter Gauthier, that fucking pussy.
Yeah,
what? I was excited when they drafted him, dude. I was all fired up. I looked him up. I was like, man, this guy scores a lot of goals in college. He's a Team USA guy. He led the international junior tournament in goals. Guy was able to get it done, but suspect fucking character. They asked him before they drafted him if he would come. He said yes. Afterwards, he talked about his mother being from Philadelphia, and he was all on board. I'm on. Then he comes to rookie camp, and he's like, I don't want to play here. Fuck this team.
Hey,
problem was he said that he didn't like a rookie GM and a Tortorella as his head coach. Well, fuck you then. Get the fuck out of here.
A lot of people.
Hey, real quick, Jimmy, shot on goal from David Pasternak on Boston.
Nice. He has 3, right? We need 2 more.
I don't know what he's at now, but he got another one.
Parlay Angel says peach mango green tea Celsius is the best. What's a lot of flavors happening right there?
Yeah, that one is really good, actually. I like that one. Mix that one with vodka. It tastes good, too.
Cutter Gauthier. Get yourself a fucking real first name, scumbag.
Oh, yes.
Cutter. Tell you what, Jimmy.
Sorry for go out there and score. Calgary scored on a flail. Calgary scored on a flail shot on a stick that broke, but it was right to a teammate who put it in. I guess it was a really greasy goal by Calgary, but I'll take it. And I tell you, we can't predict that shit. We can't predict there's going to be failed shot, broken stick, but Calgary is always in those situations. They somehow find a way to win. I don't know why or the how, but they fucking do it.
Let's go, Lakers. Keep extending that lead so we can fucking have more point spread for Toronto in the second half.
Yep, let's go. I took them again on the money line, Jimmy, when they were down at plus 200 because I saw this coming in the first half. You can get the Raptors at plus 290 on the money line now. I mean, I don't want to go crazy here, but a small sprinkle is going to be for me from the Toronto Raptors at plus 290. I have to just
We
do a
start
little.
taking points, dude. Come on.
Oh, I took that earlier too, but I'm just taking money lines as a big shot
The best Twitter response I saw, Philadelphia lit this kid up, this Cutter Gauthier, after being a fucking suspect character. The one single best Twitter response I saw was some guy that's nobody from anywhere. And he said, I hope Corey Perry fucks Cutter Gauthier's mother the first year he plays in Anaheim. That was a great response.
Wow.
Scumbag.
I guess they get pretty into it over there, eh?
Cutter Gauthier. What a fucking guy. I mean,
You know, that's something I noticed. I mentioned it the other day. Like, I don't like watching NFL because it seems, you know, they're so good. They go back and forth, and that's why there's the tightest lines. Everyone knows that. But watching college football, I've never got into it. This is my first season. Watching a couple of those games, they're exciting. Like that Michigan one, they threw big passes, large runs. You know, that's the kind of shit you want to see when you watch live. It was really, really entertaining for me to watch a few college football games. Way more exciting.
The problem, though, was Harbaugh said that the quarterback was the best quarterback in college football history. He had 10 complete passes the entire fucking game. How can you call the guy the best quarterback in college football history with 10 complete passes?
I don't know. I can't touch on that. I'm not into the politics of the universities.
It's 10.
The
you don't have to know
shit
shit about shit. It's 10. He made 10 complete passes. Not like he went out there and made 30 and they had to come with some botulinum comeback. He made 10 complete passes. They ran well, though.
I don't even know who that player is. You know what I mean?
The running game, though, was sharp for Michigan. They came out there with that running game early. They executed it often, and they just kept.
Yeah. What's that quarterback's name again?
For Michigan? Fuck. Oh,
for Washington.
Michael Penix.
Penix and Mick something for the other.
Michael Penix, yeah. He had some really big throws. Penix Jr., he looked good to me, you know. Maybe he'll go somewhere in the future. What do you guys think about that? Am I wrong?
He'll be drafted for sure. Yeah.
He should be a highly touted, you know, I would imagine if it was me and I was an NFL team, I would want Penix Jr. over Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams for USC kind of failed down the stretch there. The first half of the season, he kind of started out big. Not even big, just started out well. A lot of hype, a lot of publicity, a lot of time. Then he made that comment about how when he gets drafted to the NFL, he wants to be a part owner of a team. And ever since then, he just fucking.
I don't think Caleb Williams is going to fail because of his athletic ability. Penix and him are on two different tiers, but mentally, Caleb Williams is in a different place. Mentally, Caleb Williams thinks he's the belle of the ball. He's gonna get absolutely face fucked. And the point, Penix is a slow throwing left-handed quarterback, which doesn't work in the NFL. However, Caleb Williams, who is dynamic and can run.
Sorry, Dave. Sorry to stop you, Dave. But why doesn't that work in the NFL? Is just because he can only throw with his left hand?
Because the way the ball
he's a very slow throwing. Like Tim Tebow was a right hand. It's Tim Tebow. He was left. Tim Tebow didn't work out because of his throwing motion. However,
Tim Tebow didn't work out because he had
Penix is okay.
Issues.
Penix will peter out. But Caleb Williams, if he had the hungry eye of the tiger, would be fine. The only reason why Caleb Williams won't work out is not because of his talent. There's no way you can argue that. If you do, you're an idiot. But we hit one. But his mindset is greedy. He's painting his nails all sorts of colors. Like he's gonna get fucked. He's gonna get fucked. They're gonna smash him.
I don't
in the
like
mouth
that.
like,
just when he said he's painting his nails, I don't like that kind of
paints
stuff.
his nails.
I don't like that.
Yeah. He's that guy.
Not because he paints his nails, because he's full of himself. I mean,
no, he wants to be different.
We saw that real quick. We saw that with Israel Adesanya, and Sean Strickland beat him at plus 1,200.
Well, that's my point. My whole point is his mind is not in the right place. If his mind was eye of the tiger, Caleb Williams might be one of the best number one picks we've ever seen in the past 10 years. But for his talent, for his talent,
Hell
but his
yeah, big
mind
stuff.
is not there. And I think Mike would agree with that too. I mean, Caleb Williams is definitely a very talented guy, but his mind is in a different place. It's in a different place.
Yeah, I just question, you got the opportunity to be a gamer. The Pac-12 is weak as fuck. And, when the lights got bright, he crumbled. And
I don't think the Pac-12 was weak as fuck because we had one team that won the national championship and 2 or 3 teams that were pressing up to the last 2 weeks.
And then got steamrolled when they got to
no, of course. But my point is compare them to the Big 12. They were better than the Big 12. They're better than the ACC. I mean, they're.
Yeah, but we're not talking about Big 12 and ACC.
We're talking of the top 5 conferences. They were the 3rd conference. That's not bad out of the top 5. I mean, for being disrespected. At one point in time, there were 5 or 6 teams ranked in the Pac-12. Granted, they failed, they petered off, but the reason why they petered off is the Pac-12 beats each other up. Wait till they go to the Big 10. This is what I have to say. I think all these Pac-12 teams that are going to the Big 10 are going to make moves in the Big 10. I really do. The Big 10's garbage. It's
Toronto down by 2. Motherfucker.
Let's go, Toronto. Let's go, Raptors.
You guys owe me my 2 bills.
I was about to say that. I was waiting until you came back. Toronto is making that move, and we are going to fucking hit Toronto 3rd quarter and 4th quarter. I took it pre-flop, pre-game. I took Toronto 4th quarter plus 115 because I didn't want to wait and see what fucking happened. I took it already, but I will take it again live.
Fuckers owe me my money back. I'm going to get them in the 3rd and the 4th.
Everything's locked up. I can't bet it. Bovada is
for some reason it finally opened it up. Maybe it was because I lost that first quarter play after I took them for a rack last night. Motherfuckers.
It's not they're not looking at you individually. They're just
I think the books got beat down today and all of a sudden the system got glitchy. Now
dude, I think so too.
Left,
I mean,
they're going to open it back up and accept some live money opportunities.
They readjusted their
I want to say it like this. We talk about public plays all the time, but there was a lot of public plays today and a lot of them fucking hit. So the bookies are shaking their legs tonight.
Yeah. Oh, we can't allow you to live bet this. Look at that Kings game against the Pistons.
Public smack tonight.
19 points.
Easy spots, you take
the Pistons are up.
Like even on hockey,
points.
you took Kraken, who have been smacking it the fuck up. You had a lot of money on the Kings. Lightning fucking took it tonight. I mean, you know what I mean? There's a lot of fuckery. Canucks as an underdog again. Ducks as an underdog. Panthers again. Jets again. I mean, they're getting fucking cooked.
Mysterious system outage across all sports books.
Yeah, mysterious.
An irresponsible amount.
Yeah, mysterious. We got cooked tonight, and everything that you said would happen happened, and all of a sudden there's a technical difficulty.
Let's hear it, Jimmy. Where are we
I don't
going
think
irresponsible?
so.
Let me know where to fucking.
I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm fucking pissed. I want to put a comma on it.
Ooh.
They ain't doing that.
Toronto.
Right.
Oh, and the Raptors are coming back, and we took plus 170 and plus 200 live. Like we are fucking what we talk about all the time, smacking the bookies up.
They only allow me to do point spread, total, and money line full game. They're not even letting. This is something's happening.
We're getting fucking
and then listen, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I'll put
there's
on my tinfoil hat right now. Zach Hyman scored a goal at plus 115, and they just took that away. I mean, come on. Sorry, I'm still really upset about that. I had Zach Hyman at plus 115, and I got robbed. If there's anybody in the chat that knows what happened in that game, please let me know because I'm not going to look for updates, but I will tomorrow.
The fuck
goal Calgary number 63 on
goal Calgary number 63.
And the last game is 3-3, so the salami is a wiener. Nice job, Ramon Scott.
Grand salami for fucking Ramon. Let's go. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
under.
So I was telling Ramon the story earlier about the Grand
Ramon.
Salami. I used to play a lot of the Grand Salamis, and there was a spot. It was hitting. It had to be hitting at 68%, maybe 70%. And I was managing a sales team, and a bunch of young guys in there that were gamblers and stuff. They liked hockey as well, and so I would bring in my office, and I had a whiteboard in the office, so I would diagram out how the whole play worked. We fucking cooked that thing for about 2.5 straight years. Then the NHL adjusted to their totals, but it was literally take the number of games, multiply it by 5.5, then take a look at the salami. And if that number that you have is over or under the salami, you play it accordingly. We smoked that salami so much. I used to give classes on how to bet the salami. But then the goals got all flipped around. And I would imagine if you use 6 as the number now, that would probably be an efficient way to come about the salami. But yeah, shout out to Ramon. I love that.
I'm not playing.
Hell yeah. Barney also cashed. He put it in the chat plus 220 on the Flames. Sorry, he put in the chat plus 230. I took plus 220 with Barney against everything. But you know what? It was Alberta. So the Alberta exacta hit tonight. So let's fucking go. Shout out to Alberta. Shout out to Canada. Let's fuck.
Pastrana cast 4 shots on goal. He needs 1 more shot, so we can go ahead and cash that over 4.5 minus 135. I am the Raptors. I think just took the lead before the halftime, 53-51. The books just adjusted from a plus 198 to a plus 130. Pre-game was plus 160. I'm really contemplating on.
Yeah. And sorry, Jimmy, to your point, pregame for the Lakers was minus 200, and they're still clutching to the Lakers as the favorite, trying to draw in money. But we do have this cap for the third quarter Raptors and fourth quarter Raptors, and you can still get the Raptors at plus 110 live on the money line. And I think they do take this game.
So I'm probably going to put an absurd amount. I had already talked about it. I've been kind of hot past couple of days, so we're going to press this little bit of money. This is not normal unit size, but we're going to turn a comma or 1 and comma to 2. I think I'm going to end up taking this Raptors plus 130 for rack.
Calgary scores again.
Listen, on a live lines, like I just said, Raptors were plus 110 live. Raptors just dropped to plus 105 live at the halftime. Get on the Raptors now live, please, everybody. Plus 105 money line, and then take them in the third and the fourth quarter.
So let me recap the stats again. Why we're saying this and why I'm thinking about putting $1,000 down. So third quarter, Toronto Raptors are 8-2 covering the spread last 10 games away, and 4-1 last 5 games. It's not a full fade with the Lakers because they have won 3 out of the last 5 third quarter spreads as well. So, however, Toronto does have the stronger third quarter trend, and then the Lakers have only won 1 fourth quarter spread in the last 10 games. They're 1-9 in the fourth quarter spread. I repeat once again, 1-9 fourth quarter spread in the fourth quarter. And Toronto Raptors currently are 4-1 the last 5 games covering the fourth quarter. So both third and fourth quarter correlate for Toronto to win. And then it correlates for Lakers to fade in the fourth quarter and, neutral, I would say, for the Lakers in the third quarter. So that's the reasoning behind it.
So you like the fourth quarter. I hear you saying third quarter too, but since they're up 2 points, what do you think about the Lakers? Let the Lakers start this game off, come back, and then bang a live spot on them and then jump on them in the fourth quarter. You think that's an option here?
Well, no, I don't think so. That's why I'm contemplating. Normally, I would play the third quarter by itself and then play the fourth quarter by itself. But I'm kind of thinking maybe put some on the full game now and then maybe put some on the fourth quarter when the fourth quarter comes. I think Toronto I mean, maybe, yeah, of course, there's going to be a little bits of blips where you may get, a run of some sort for the Lakers. But I think at the end, Toronto is going to be winning by more than 2 points after the third quarter. And then I think it's going to keep going up at the fourth quarter. I mean, when the Lakers lose, I mean, they lose ugly. I mean, they'll keep trying. They'll start shooting threes. They'll get more sloppy with turnovers. I don't know if this game means as much to them as they do to Toronto. Just statistically speaking, where they're at in the situation, it does favor for the Raptors, even though I'm not a Raptors fan. And obviously, Lakers are my team, but got to play the numbers. And the numbers have been paying me, so I'm going to stick with what's been working.
I hear that.
And then a quick update on the hockey games. 6-3 for Calgary now. Told you, Calgary sneaks it in, and then at the end, they fuck shit up. They're exactly like Edmonton, but I don't want to call them lesser. They're a great team, but they're just kind of play the same style of hockey. You know what I mean? Aggressive, pushing, always making scrambles. And when you do that against a lesser team, Calgary really should have won tonight. So shout out to my guy Barney for taking that plus 230. Let's go. Let's go, Mike. We're cashing the fuck up tonight. It's amazing.
We got 28 people still in here. If you haven't already, go ahead, hit that like, hit that retweet. As soon as I press the button on that play that I just talked about, I'll let you know exactly how much I'm putting and maybe how much I'm holding off. One thing I'm just scared is, as you guys already know, the books have not been necessarily been working all the way through and through. So that's the only reason why I'm not necessarily going to keep my whole amount to the fourth quarter. I'm going to go ahead and push it now. Lakers, you guys already know. It's kind of like betting on the Yankees for MLB. The Vegas books will always go ahead and give at least like a point or 2 points in the Lakers' favor because of the name on the front of the jersey. So I think we are going to get at least 1 or 2 points of value no matter what. Raptors are not a sexy name. They're not the sexy team, but I think the game makes sense tonight. So I'm going to put it in right now in case
Raptors have a great jersey too. People just don't see it.
Yeah, yes. I love the old school one where it had like kind of like the pinstripe.
Everybody loves dinosaurs. You know what I mean? Fuck.
Toronto's going to be playing in Las Vegas. 3 years from now, Toronto's playing in Las Vegas.
Okay, let's go back to I like Jimmy's cap, but let's go to an unrealistic cap. Toronto Raptors.
Las Vegas
okay,
Raptors.
Raptor is literally a dinosaur. Los Angeles Lakers. What is a Laker? A guy that kind of hangs around on the beach and fucking goes surfing. Raptors can swim. So I'm taking the Raptors to fuck over the Lakers. They could rip a whole bunch of surfers apart. On a beach, you release a bunch of surfer hippies versus
maybe keep that cap to yourself.
A crew of Raptors. The Los Raptors take that shit every single time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it's cute. It sounds good.
It's true. If you're not talking about basketball, Raptors fuck up a whole bunch of Lakers.
Let's go, Big Scott. We're working on this thing here. The live total is 70, and it was 70.5. Let me take a look and see where we're at right now with this first half. 70.5 right now. We got 65.5. San Jose State, San Diego State. Let's see if we can close this thing out right now. We've got 45 points with 7.5 minutes to go.
We're running with it.
There it is. There's the tickets.
Woo! Big balls on our guy, Scotty.
So, we always say it, but, Jimmy, obviously he's not fronting or tripping. We never showed tickets before on the show, but when we talk about $1,000 play and how confident Jimmy is, you better respect that when we put up the ticket. You really should.
All right, well, what was that?
And I mean, me and Jimmy, we've been on fire the last 3 days capping this shit. We're really seeing the whole entire board clearly. So I'll be honest with everybody in the chat. I'm not working right now, so I got a whole bunch of time to look into this shit every single fucking day. And I spent about fucking 18 hours this week capping all the way through every single card. Same with Jimmy, me and him both. So we put in a lot of work. We've been riding hot, and I mean, I'm
So what are we
feeling
doing?
the
We're doing
trends.
the
I'm
Raptors.
feeling the heat. I had a big cold streak coming into the new year, but that's all turning around.
We got
Raptors money line, just keeping it just, simple. Like I said, they're up by 2. We think that they're going to cover the spread in the third quarter and the fourth quarter. So I think they're just going to keep running away with it. I'm not saying that they're going to beat their ass, but I think that it's going to, they're going to win. I think they're going to win. So
hell yeah,
that's what that's what.
And I like Ramon's comments here.
Oh,
Go
no,
ahead.
I was just going to say also just another thing I want to say, another caveat or asterisk or whatever the case may be. I did have Raptors pregame as one of my picks as well. It wasn't like just that, we're shooting from the hips or trying to get this money back. Yes.
And I said it live too with Raptors plus 200, plus 190. I said that live.
Yeah, and you saw the Lakers. Lakers are typically a second quarter team. They could have pulled away. They typically always step the pedal in the second quarter, when they're gonna at least be successful that night. And right now they're not. I mean, who's Toronto to be up by 2 points right now? So you're telling me they can't keep this lead? This is working to their pace. They play slow, just like the Lakers play slow.
And I was joking with my cap earlier. I was just having fun here, and I said the Lakers, and then Ramon Scott comes back with some historic facts. The Lakers were originally in Minnesota, the land of 1,000 lakes, and then they didn't change their name when they moved from Minneapolis to LA. So shout out to Ramon. He's got his history on lock. He's an OG. Let's go. Maybe the Lakers and Jazz can switch nicknames and it would make more sense.
And if you see me nervous as fuck walking around while we're doing the second half, it's just because it's a big boy bet,
Big boy bets. He's got all that Celsius money over there. He's going to be okay.
You already know. And that Bitcoin money and that Bitfarm money. That shit got 167%. If you've been watching the live sweat and been investing on Bitcoins with me, you're up 167% since the show has been on Who-Bangin. So shout out to the people for doing that as well. And if you've been with us for 2 years, you should be up around, I think, about 200%. So, this year is a presidential election cycle. If you guys want to pivot and talk stock market or investing, things like that, this is typically the best year out of the 4-year cycle for the stock market. So if you have 401ks, or if you're average investor or whatever, look for your S&P to be more higher than normal. The reason why that is because you have the Democrats and Republicans in office, and typically they're being a lot more lenient on lawmaking and regulation because they want to get voted back into office. So then therefore relaxed policies equal to better business. So better business equals to the market going up. So yeah.
I like it. There you go.
Hey, then let's get back to bets we made earlier that we talked about. I'm on the under 8.5 for Scotty Barnes rebounds. He has 2 at the half. Over 2.5 for Emmanuel Quickly here. Let's see what he's at.
Gave that one out. Scotty Barnes.
He's got 1. He shot back 4, but he's got 1. So Emmanuel Quickly needs 2 more for us. And then Toronto Raptors money line. I took it in the fourth quarter. I said it again, and I'll say it again. Fourth quarter, I took it pre-flop. I wasn't waiting for the fucking live lines. And then, Mike, you're going to love this one. On the draw front that we talked about, Bruins Coyotes cash is at plus 170 on the draw. We lose the juice because I took them all. But they are going into overtime, and we have Arizona Coyotes as a dog going into overtime. Woo!
We are about to cash that San Diego State, San Jose State first half over 65.5, 33-30, 4 minutes and 51 seconds to go. We need 3 more points. We're going to sail over that number, boys. We're going to sail over. There we go, Big Scott, 5'10". My guy in the chat there, Big Scott, says over
65 right now in the first half with 4 minutes left, Mike. I think they'll get a half a point in 4 minutes, my man.
We're rocking. That was a good one.
Let's
right there,
go.
Boys. That was the old late night special.
Night special from Pimp Slap POD. That's a late night special. You should have fucking pimp slapped it and double pimp slapped it. Shout out to the pimp. Let's go.
It's nice. It's nice. Let's go, Dylon. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Gary Francis.
Yeah.
Great call, my man. Let's
Hell
go.
yeah, Mike.
Getting that cash, boys. Late night spots.
Let's go.
Smashing and cashing. Now let's get this on this Arizona Coyotes game here. I could use this one.
Let's do it. Overtime, 4 minutes and 55 seconds. You have Boston as a favorite, obviously, but you can still get Coyotes live at minus 105. I'm not going to press it, but if you're not in on that bet, I mean, I'm not going to say smash it at minus 105, but maybe sprinkle it right now if you're doing well on the night. Hey, there we go. Shot on goal from Boston. Ingram saves it. You can get the Coyotes at plus 100. I do endorse that.
Yeah, we're already here.
One shot by Boston and they move it 5 points. Come on.
Dylan Pasternak, 5 shots on goal, baby. 5 shots on goal.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Gave that out at the beginning of the show. It was a little bit juiced at minus 135. But listen, his last 5 games, it was 5, 6, 7, 5, and 6. Like, he was all over the place shooting. And I mean, Boston versus Coyotes, I took the over 5.5. I mean, they've been disrespecting the Coyotes at home. And yeah, I like him as an underdog, but I thought the 5.5 was the look. When you had a big board of 10 games, and this is the only one that's at 5.5 at minus 125, that caught my attention.
Attacked it the best way. Everybody and their moms were either looking team total over or puck line or whatever for Bruins. We hit it in the first period, and we hit Pastrnak for 5 shots on goal. Those were 2 easy cashers that were.
Mm-hmm. And we hit the draw at plus 170 live. Let's not forget about that.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Great looks out of you boys on that. That first period look was fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Let us know what you guys
we always talk about cashers, but let's talk about a couple. Let's talk about a couple I lost tonight. I took the Chicago Blackhawks live against the Oilers. It was 2-1. That was a beautiful spot. I took them at plus 850 live and plus 1300 live. But those were just quarter unit plays live. No money lost there. But you had to do it. They were only down by 1. Same with Calgary. We took them at plus 230. So that makes up for it. And then the draws. We lost a little bit of the juice there, but some of those games could have gone to a draw too, and we would have cashed a plus 400. So that's what the fuck we do over here on the Live Sweat, looking for these live spots, plus money spots, late nights,
Late night betting and sweating, baby.
And again,
All right. That it took them a second there, but they officially have gotten the over 65.5 in the San Diego State game. So that's huge. That was a big first half spot for the last game on the window. The old late night special, Dave. The old late night special.
I'm still I don't even know what to look at with live. It's still 65 on my book. This live bullshit is.
Dave, I did it. I pushed the button.
Big time button.
We're with
button
the Raptors.
What?
With the Raptors money line.
I'm not
in the Rap. I mean, I have no more bets in this game. Fuck the Raptors and the Lakers. We need quickly to get his fucking threes, and that's it.
No. It's not
We
fuck
need-
him.
well,
Jimmy put a big
Yeah,
old bet on him.
Well, I
Jimmy
hope
dropped
no,
the old
I hope you
comment.
get it. I'm saying fuck him for me. You hope you get it. Like go for
Let's
it.
go. We're all tailing. We're all rocking with our guy Jimmy G tonight. It's
Mm-hmm.
midnight on the East Coast. I'm sitting up rocking
Mhm.
with our guy Jimmy and his big bet there.
Let's go,
Big
baby.
balls bet.
Hell yeah.
Off in the third quarter, 58-54, 9:41 remain. Let's go, Toronto. 61-54. Let's go, Toronto. Let's start running. Let's
Come on,
running.
Arizona.
Let's take care of the kids tonight.
All right. I guess there's only a few games. I mean, I'm not going to get to UFC talk, but Big Scott says 3-leg parlay for the UFC. Ricky Simone, Jim Miller money line comes out to plus 300. Which one did I miss? Van money line, Simone. Oh, sorry. Joshua Van, Ricky Simone, and Jim Miller money line comes out to a plus 300. I actually like that. I'm on them all as solos, and I actually will put that 3-leg parlay together. I like it. Thank you, Scott. Good look.
Let us know if you guys are sweating with us, Toronto, or if you guys are fading us or anything else, or what are you guys looking at for tomorrow? You guys, like we always tell you, you guys are more than welcome to come on screen if you guys are wanting to try out your talents or just want to be able to just chop bread with us. You guys are more than welcome. Just shoot us a little message and we'll get you the info to come on.
And shout out to Big Scott. He's joined me on the Fight Lounge. He's been in the chat, and that 3-leg parlay. I want to talk about it for a minute because Joshua Van, he's moved down in price a little bit, but they're still favoriting him. Jim Miller opened up as a dog at plus 100, which I took that line immediately. I'm on Jim Miller for life. Jim Miller fights at UFC 300. He's now at a minus 120. And he has another opponent that's his same age. So we're not talking about an old fighter against a young guy. They're both the same age. Jim Miller, minus 120. Ricky Simone was minus 160. He moved up to minus 175. So I'm riding with my guy Scott there. I'm taking that 3-leg parlay. You can get it at plus 315. And yeah, lock it in. Let's talk about some live bets. Lock that in. Plus 315, 3-leg parlay.
We got
Joshua
a casher.
Van,
We
Jim
got a
Miller.
casher. We got a casher. Air Force
Simone.
plus 15.5. Plus
go.
15.5. Let's go.
Put that ass in his face.
Yeah, put the ass in my face, please.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Ramon Scott says Swayman comes in with 2:20 left in overtime. Interesting there that they had Allmark in and they decided to swap him out for Swayman.
That is interesting.
That's because they're looking for the shootout and they know Swayman is a stand-up shootout goaltender. So they're expecting this thing to go to the shootout. Let's catch him cold. Let's catch him cold, Arizona. Let's stick it right in his face, wiggle it around a little bit, and then smack him in the head a couple times with it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do the Mike special. Fucking take a slap shot, hit him right in the fucking forehead. That's going to ding him up and then open up the shots for the other
please read
team.
the comments above the goalie change. Allmark's shaking up here. Wow. He's going to have to leave. All right. We got you, Ramon. Fuck him either way. How about that?
Well,
Ramon?
the college things have locked up too. The college bets have locked up too. Wow, they're the book. Something's going on. This is like a crisis with the books. It's crazy.
We did cash that first half
It's
game.
Rapington Silva tonight.
No, you did, but it's locked on 358, and it's a minute and something. This is bad. Something's going on. There's some
Swayman, ice cold Swayman going in the net right now, ready to rock. Yeah, shaking up, but they want this win. They know they're there. They're going to try to put the better shootout goaltender in there, and it's time to have him get fucked. Let's go,
buddy. Hammercock bot.
Let's go.
Let's go, Mike. Let's fucking go indeed, my friend.
This is a big one.
You guys know I'm stressing, so I'm not saying much, but
And then listen, if we're talking about game,
Fuck you, Boston! Woo! Oh, can you feel it?
hey Mike, I was actually about to say it. I was actually about to say it right before it.
What?
Mike, I was right about to say it before the hit. I was gonna say Arizona has 35 shots on goal to Boston's 33. They're up on shots. They're playing more aggressive. They should win this in overtime.
Play the
literally
fucking
about to
music.
say
Play
that.
the fucking music. Quickly hit his threes. Three out
Let's
of
go.
5.
Let's
Play the
go.
music. Put the
Keep
button.
going quickly. I told you, Dave. Turn that
Hold
brown
on,
up.
hold on. Stay with me.
There's no brown upside down.
Cash that shit. Let go.
Let go.
Woo!
That was big. That was a big one.
Oh, baby, keep stretching.
Hey,
that
listen,
lead.
I want to say this right now because I live in an apartment. It's 9:58 p.m. There's rules where I can't scream after 10.
You're getting
Let's
evicted.
go.
You're getting evicted.
Let go.
Go. Just say your pants were on fire. Let go.
Your pants.
I'll just say it wasn't
So
me.
you know what's funny is earlier in the game, it might be pregame, I took the Calgary Flames money line, the Coyotes money line, and the Raptors plus 4.5. It was plus 777. Then throughout this hockey game, I took the Flames money line and the Coyotes money line, and that was plus 777. Let's go! That was a big one, boys. Big one right there. Big balls.
Hell yeah.
Money. We got that
I
San
love it.
Diego
I love it,
State
Mike.
first half over. We're rocking. We're looking at these Raptors. We got Jimmy's big boy, big balls bet. We got them Coyotes. We got them Flames, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
And listen, I told you I want to zone in. I like to zone in on these over 5.5s, and I took that over 5.5 in this game because I said both of them can score. Arizona could score, and Boston, obviously, they can score. So you know what that is?
Dylan, because I spit hot fire.
Boom.
Spitting hot fire. Let's go.
And I did call Zach Hyman for a goal. He got that taken away from him. If not, I would have cashed 3 out of 4 goal scorers for Edmonton tonight. And it was easy tonight, Mike. I'm not saying I'm a big capper. Anybody can see it. Connor McDavid for a goal at minus 115. Leon Draisaitl for a goal at minus 105. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here when the Oilers are a minus 450 favorite? That's stupid.
Woo-hoo-hoo. I'll tell you what. I gave out more action than I wanted tonight on last call, but grinding. You know, you come off a 7-1 night. You look at the card. You like a lot of spots. It was a 6-6 night. I literally only on that show only dropped 0.2 units. Hey, fuck them. That's a fucking victory. I was grinding on that fucking card.
That's fantastic.
Grinding on that card tonight. 2-1 in the NBA. 2-1 in college basketball. Tough hockey night. The Kings.
Hey, and listen, Mike, it's not done yet. That NBA record can still improve, and I think it will.
Well, I can't. I can't.
Was that? I'm sorry. Dave. I'm sorry. What is that? Wine Time says quickly over 18.5. Threes cash from Big Scott. What?
No. But
let's run a video for that. Any requests for the videos on this one?
You have like 3 of them, so play them all.
Bumble wrap.
Cash that shit. Let go.
Dylan, because
Let's go, boys. We had a fucking killer night.
We did, but I have to say,
we had a killer.
I can't bet anything live right now. I don't know why.
It's not over. It's not over.
Well,
We're
for
still
me,
sweating.
well, no. I don't have any more bets left. I'm not betting anything live. I can't. I have work to do. So you guys are awesome. I'm gonna bow out. Get out of here, lady, you freak. Either way, no, there's no, you don't have, okay. Hey, I'm Dave, and I'm out of here. Thanks so much to have me on. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Dylon, and Dylon, and Jimmy Gomez, 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 and Pimp Slap POD, Pimp Slap POD, Pimp Slap POD, Pimp Slap POD, Pimp Slap POD. I'm out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You like that? You freaks?
Have a good night, Dave.
Bye.
I love you. Always have.
The fuck out of here.
Shout out to my man, Picks
Shout out,
from Dave.
Shout out, Picks from Dave. Boys,
Later,
here you
Dave.
go.
Fuck, we're sweating this 72-70.
No, Ramon Scott, we're still rolling. Dave is out of here. We respect the hell out of Dave. But
there's
we're
no way
not
we
done
can
yet.
figure it
We
out.
still have the Raptors. Jimmy, go ahead. What do you got on the Raptors, my man?
No, nothing. I'm just saying, it's not over. The show is still going. You know, it's kind of like the fucking Titanic. It's been going for 2 hours and a half, and you're like, God damn, is this movie gonna end? But you know, you haven't seen it finish. You know,
Okay, no,
so
listen. Right now, live update. Raptors, Lakers tied up 19-19 in the third quarter. You can still get the Raptors in the third quarter at plus 110.
yes, sir. They need to fucking stretch it out.
Just saying. Actually, I'm not just saying. I'm saying fucking do that shit because I did it too, and we've been cashing up all fucking night. Why can't we continue? There's no reason why.
Calgary and
There's no
Arizona
reason.
games were huge for me.
I can't
Live
even see
bets
the
to get
box,
on with us.
so.
Toronto, I took earlier at plus 290. You can still get Toronto full game plus 100 money line. Third quarter plus 110. And we're going to be looking to attack Toronto Raptors in the fourth quarter for potentially plus money again. I mean, what are we doing here? Follow us every fucking Tuesday. Let's get this cash, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go. Let go.
Lego, as my boy
Big
Hick would be saying. Timeout,
Big
Lakers.
Scott with us, 72-70. And then, Jimmy, if you don't mind, do you want to recap the fourth quarter stats for the Lakers versus the Raptors, if you don't mind, please?
Yeah. Fourth quarter, Lakers currently are 1-9 against the spread at home. Lakers are currently 1-9 against the spread at home in the fourth quarter. And the Raptors are 4-1. 4 out of the last 5 games they've covered the spread in the fourth quarter. So fourth quarter is definitely a smack spot. We've already kind of gotten ahead of it by looking at the third quarter as Toronto side slightly. And then, Toronto hopefully to carry it through in the fourth quarter. So that's the take.
Hell yeah. I love it. And then just to lock it in officially, I am doing Toronto Raptors right now. Third quarter money line plus 105.
Let's go Toronto.
Sorry, update, it moved. I'm taking Toronto Raptors plus 110 third quarter live. New update. It's plus 100, and I'm still going to take it.
Biggest lead change today is they've each been up by 8. They've been tied 5 times. There's been about 10 lead changes in the game. Anthony Davis leads all Lakers.
I know
by 19.
I'm chasing this line. Plus 105, plus 110. They ended up locking it in for me at minus 135. So there it is. Third quarter money line minus 135. I wanted to get a better number, but that's what they gave me.
Well, that's good. I mean, that's what we want to see because it's running late into the quarter.
I get it, but I was chasing plus money, but I'll take the line. That's fine. Oh, actually, I ended up getting a minus 125. I'm okay with that. Third quarter money line for the Raptors.
Can you tell me what the box score is, somebody? Because it's not working correctly. I'll do
74-70. It's 21-19 in the third quarter.
Okay. Oh, man. You know how I know I put too much than I should have? Because my stomach has that weird feeling. Not that I'm nervous, but, when you put a big boy amount and you're just like, oh, man. I'm ready for this thing to be over. It's like when you're. It's like.
Oh, actually, sorry. New update. I've had a few beers here. I guess they did lock me in for Raptors plus 105, and I got Raptors minus 125
it's like when
on
they
third
first
quarter. I
opened
guess
that
I
roller
ended up getting
coaster,
both.
and you're like, 10 people away from getting on for the first time ever. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm feeling right now. It's been a while.
Like, you're not sure if they've tightened the screws enough, and you're just.
No. I'm not worried about my cap. It's just a lot. It's just a lot, I'm not worried about whether it's going to succeed or not.
Yeah.
Actually, that part I'm not even worried about, believe it or not. I've compartmentalized. It's just
Let's go. Toronto hits one. They're up 23-21.
That's the anxiety
Let's
in
go.
me, right? The PTSD in me, or whatever you want to say. Which, speaking of that, I know Ick usually says it. Dylan usually says it. I'm gonna say it myself this time. Appreciate everybody that's out doing service, whether you're private or public. I know one of our Who-Bangers, Guillermo, his son is out there in the Navy. Taking care of his training, getting ready to go out there and do his thing. So shout out to you. And, shout out to anybody who served in the past or present. Appreciate you being here, man. Crack another one for you guys.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And just to second everything that Jimmy said, I have family in the Canadian military too, and there's tough times all around the world. I don't want to get too political, but there's a lot of places getting bombed right now. North Korea just sent a bomb. Palestine has been getting bombed, and I'm not getting too political or picking a side. I'm just saying, take a minute to represent the people, all that are over there. Military is all love. Whether you have served, will serve, or are currently serving, all is respect. But the families out there that are having trouble, and then the reporters too, the news reporters, anybody that's out there doing hard work to bring us the news about what's really happening in the world. Shout out to all of you for putting in the work and letting us know what's happening in the world, because it is important. We don't touch on politics, and I'm not taking a side, but there's lots of bad things happening in the world right now. And, shout out to the people that are out there fighting for us so we can continue to do this type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Cheers. This shot is for everybody fighting for us, or fighting for your family, or struggling, whatever you're going through. Shout out to you. Big Scott says 26-23 for the Lakers. They did shoot a 3. I think it was under question here, and they're on a timeout. Doesn't look like they're going to get that one.
Yeah, I'm still seeing 23 up. So,
yeah. I did see that glance at the 26. I'm not watching the game, so I don't know what happened. I think maybe a foul or something, or who knows, but yeah. But yeah, and then just another quick shout out to Big Scott for giving out that parlay. I don't know if I mentioned it, but I tailed that shit, man. 3-legger, 1 unit at fucking plus 300. You got to do that, my man. I love it.
it is good. It is a 3-pointer.
Mike, Jim Miller as a UFC fighter. What do you think about Jim Miller?
Yeah. I'm a Jim Miller guy. I like what Jim Miller's got going on. I haven't looked at this card too much because a lot of things have to happen still, right? They still have to go through the weigh-in. They still have to.
I've been cashing on Jim Miller as a dog for so long.
Yeah.
Like, he's old and everyone says he can't do it, but he's in that challenger's position where, you know, they're always going to say get past Jim Miller and then you can get to the top, and he is crushing these fucking amateurs. You can't get past him. He's not done yet. And then beyond that, I think they do want to have Jim Miller at UFC 300, and I think they're putting him in the spot to do just that. I really do.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the UFC card too much. I usually wait till like usually Friday nights when I start dialing in, just because of all the things that have to happen. There's so many other sports going on, so I wait. I'm not as diligent with it as you guys are.
I know you're a busy man and you're not into it as much as I am.
Oh, I'm into
but,
it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we've been doing you have the last call, and I didn't even realize this, but we called it the last look, and they kind of tie together. But we've been doing that on Who-Bangin Sports Saturday mornings, and I think we're going to continue in the new year.
Yeah, we absolutely should. We've been making money. I mean, look at that's the whole bet. I respect everybody that caps early and gets their plays in early, but I'm always that late is great type of guy. And if I miss a spot, I'm not going to play a game that I'm going to miss a spot by a half a point or a point. Like, yeah, every so often I'm going to catch the hook, but the spots I want to jump in on are the spots I know are going to comfortably get the job done. So I'm all for it. I want to see how the market matriculates towards these opportunities. I want to see the cash coming in. I want to see how it's moving. I want to see how Vegas is reacting to those bigger bettors. And I like that about the UFC because, you know, you can catch some really great spots on Mondays and Tuesdays, but
there's a lot of casual bettors in the UFC. When we talk about public bettors, there's way more public bettors that are going to talk about, yeah, look at my favorite guy that just had a big knockout, and they're just,
I don't want to be the first guy to a loser. I want to be the last guy to a winner, right? So I think that's the big strategy for me, and that's why I like that. What we do there with the last look, I like to find those opportunities where you know, we can see how the lines move. We can fully assess these guys. I want to make sure they're fighting. First of all, I hate when you know, you cap something and then they get scratched. So I don't like to see that stuff happen.
I can totally agree with you on that. That's the worst thing about UFC for me is when you put together these parlays or something and then one cashes out and then you end up with a minus 400 ticket on some dickhead that you don't want.
Like for me, I want to be involved in it. I want to know the fight. I want my effort to be worth something. So that's what I like about what we do with those. You know, the 2 Saturday shows we've done. We've been banging cash on those 2 shows, making money hand over fist. And I love the UFC. I love the speed of the fights. You know, you've got 15 minutes to see if you win or lose. There's not, you know, 20 minutes with in between round shit. You don't have to wait a long time to see if you're going to get that
quick
cash.
money. It really is.
And so I like it, you know, and a little different strategy than playing a game. I know a lot of guys do these first quarters and first halves, and not gonna hate on anybody that does that, but I like the full sport of it. I like to see what happens over the long haul of the game. I like to give them the most time they can to get the job done. And in the UFC, that's 15 minutes. So let's see what these guys can do and try to pick some props where, you know, they can finish somebody early or it's going to go to decision. That's fine too. But, you know, a lot of things to look at, a lot of details to get involved with. Are they going to finish? Are they submission guys? Are they KO guys? Are they decision guys? And, you know, so I love that Saturday spot there. I love what we do. You know, we got, you know, a couple weeks off of UFC. I'm hungry and ready to get back into it because I make a ton of money in the UFC. So want to keep it going.
Me too. I mean, everyone says we're missing UFC, but there's been plenty of fights. I watched boxing.
I hate boxing.
New Year's Eve event for Ryzen was incredible.
Boxing's glorified fucking sparring. They got these gloves on. Nobody finishes anymore. They all want to be fucking technical. I mean, you see the occasional finish.
Speaking of boxing, actually, really quick, Francis Ngannou, since we watched him versus Tyson Fury, he's now a ranked boxer, and you can get Francis Ngannou at plus 300 over Anthony Joshua. Now, I don't think Anthony Joshua is as good as Tyson Fury, and we saw what Francis Ngannou was capable of.
Those are
Francis
Ngannou, certain fights that I get.
Money line, and then I'm going to take him by KO for a sprinkle in.
Because I'm privy to
I mean, Francis Ngannou has always been my boy, Mike. I cashed on him when he was the current heavyweight champion, and he was the underdog to Cyril Gane. I put a huge bet on Francis Ngannou.
Because I have combat every weekend or most weekends, I can be a little more selective with boxing, and I will get involved with boxing. But For me, I love that MMA. Fridays and Saturdays, LFA, Bellator, PFL, UFC.
Oh, I couldn't agree more with you to being selective in boxing. I don't do anything, but when you talk about Francis Ngannou now, you have to take him. I followed his whole entire career.
So, Jimmy, this is
Not
what
that I follow boxing. I follow
Jimmy, this
Francis
is what I was
Ngannou.
thinking about with this thing here. Look at the first quarter. Lakers go up 28-24. Second quarter, Raptors come back and smack them in the mouth. Third quarter, here we go. We got where we want in my opinion. Now we have an opportunity to jump on these Raptors at a nice little price for this fourth quarter. So this is exactly what I was hoping for as we broke this thing down.
Yep.
This is what we talked about too.
I'd smack it. And like I told you, just like what I was afraid of, my book hasn't opened it at all.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
I can't do nothing about it. But if you are one of the few lucky ones that do have your book still available, yes, I would still smash the Raptors in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
That was the actual spot. It necessarily wasn't the third quarter. The Raptors did technically have a third quarter advantage. However, we were anticipating hopefully for them to be better, for us to be able to get a lead on this money line. It didn't really play out that way. However, they're still staying on pace. So we're looking for the Raptors to fucking take this out in the fourth quarter. That's pretty much long story short.
Fourth quarter money line sounds about right.
Yeah, and then I just took the Raptors at plus 100 for $25. I slapped them again early, like 5-5-5. I'm probably in $45 on the Raptors fourth quarter.
Fourth quarter money line is plus 118, plus 124. Fourth quarter plus 1.5 minus 111. This is one of those spots where it's risk return. You got to take an opportunity. Plus 122 for this fourth quarter. Give me these Raptors at that big plus money spot. Not big plus money spot, but a good enough plus money spot, I guess is the way to say it. Risk return here, plus 1.5.
Right.
I think the Raptors. You guys already talked about.
As soon as I said it, I took them on the money line, and you can only get the money line three-way with a draw at plus 110. They won't even give you the money line.
Not to cut anybody off, but I do want to say the stat again. In the fourth quarter, the Lakers are 1-9 against the spread. The Lakers are going to be the favored coming into the fourth quarter. I'm sure they are. So Lakers 1-9 against the spread. Toronto,
they're minus 145 right now.
Yeah. So Toronto 4-1, covering the spread the last 5 games away. Leads to Toronto fourth quarter. They're up by 1. Pimp already alluded to something that kind of came up to my mind, where he was saying that the Lakers kind of push pace to the fourth quarter. This is what we were hoping that was going to happen, right? Where the Raptors right now are up by 1. That was what the thought process was in the cap. It didn't work.
End of third quarter. Oh, Lakers hit it. Fuck. We lost by 1. It's okay though. We're still
but this is where we want to be right now. So you guys are on the. You've got the Raptors money line. We got plus 126 now for the fourth quarter. And, this is exactly where we want. We got the Lakers barely won that quarter, put some points up, but, we see they gas out as well. And, by the way, let me go back. I'll give you boys the rundown here. I gave it earlier today. I'll give it again. Here we go with this Lakers spot. Lakers favored tonight pregame against the Raptors. The Lakers 0-7 against the spread, coming off a win as a dog. They just beat the Clippers. Big spot here. I expect them to come through, hang on to this game, and I love this fourth quarter spot at plus 130 as well. Taking it again.
Oh, man, I'm nervous, guys. I'm nervous, but let me smoke a little bit. Appreciate. Hey, if you've been here for 5 hours strong, man, you're the realest, man. You guys already know we're here. We're trying to put work. It's not like just fun. This is fun, what we do. I love this craft. I appreciate learning with each other, but this is strictly business. It's time to take care of some Christmas bills,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good opportunity for this Raptors fourth quarter. I love this spot. This is exactly what we talked about pregame for me. And
Yeah,
this is
same
where
here.
This is exactly where I want to be right now. Fourth quarter. Give me this opportunity. It's plus money. I already have the 4.5. I jumped in at the 3.5. I got some money lines out there. We're up 1 going into the fourth quarter right now. I think it's a good Raptors hang on spot to win this game. And let's go. Let's get this cash. We got great plus money out there for us. Plus 130 is a fucking delicious plus money spot.
Who won the third quarter? Who ended up winning the third quarter for the money line?
The Lakers
money line
by 1.
Lakers by 1.
Okay. But
Lakers
the spread was plus 1.5. Those right?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't it Toronto Raptors plus 1.5?
I didn't take the spread.
I believe it was. I didn't see it, but I thought I saw.
I'm asking it because it just would correlate with them winning the third quarter. So I just
Gerardo says Raptors third quarter was plus 2.5, and he cashed it. Big Scott says plus 2.5.
There you go. See, so we're
there you go, boys.
Technically, if you listen to the cap, and obviously we try to stretch a little bit for the money line. It is what it is, but the cap was correct. 8-2 now, 9-2 last 11 games. Let's get fucking Toronto to open up, like Pimp talked about in the section.
And on the player prop front, we cashed Emmanuel quickly. Scotty Barnes under 8.5 rebounds. He's only still got 2.
Yeah, 2
at plus
man.
100.
Plus
we
money
hit that.
Spot plus 105 for his under 8.5. Guys, it's a real deal. Quickly came in. They moved him off the position. Quickly took the position. His rebounds have gone significantly down. I mentioned it pregame. 3 games combined, he doesn't have 8. His number was set at 8.5.
So Toronto.
Big difference was it was a movement of position, not just a guy in a slump, and that's a big factor. There we go, up 2-0 to start this thing here.
We need a little love. We need some Raptor love. Whoa!
Let's go, Ramon Scott. Let's go, baby. We got that cash, Ramon Scott. You know what's up, my guy. You know how we do, Ramon Scott.
Let's go, Ramon.
Looking forward to the early steaming tomorrow. I get in there. I stay up late and I get up early.
We're going to get high with a little help from my friends.
Get in there in the early steam and catch my guy Ramon Scott giving out them hammers. Got to be up early, boys. You boys on the West Coast don't know. It's only 9:30 for you guys here. I got to move to the West Coast. I'm a fish out of water over here. I got to stay up till 1:30, 2 a.m. Then I got to get up at 6 a.m. It's tough, man. It's tough going.
Oh, tell me about it.
Ramon Scott's got it figured out. Ramon Scott's up and doing shows. I'm laying in bed. There's Ramon. There's Ramon Scott. Let me go check out what my guy Ramon's got going on here. So, Ramon, I'll give you this. It's a real honor because I don't listen to shit before I get up and start looking at the games myself, but I listen to what you got going on over there at the early steam. Tony's Picks, our guy, Ramon Scott, rocking and rolling the early steam.
Yes, sir. I'm usually not awake early enough to be in there live.
A lot of missed shots here. Let's
go.
I'm
real fucked up.
Toronto, represent for the land, baby.
If I'm real gassed up the night before, it's real hard for me to get up. Like some of these guys do the the boys over on the other side there, PSR, doing some of these streams at noon, and I'm like, man, I'm hurting right now. I can't get there. Gerardo says my alarm goes off at 5:10 a.m. I get ready and head off to work and hit that like button on the morning steam show. There we go, Gerardo. That's all we ask. Hit that like button for our guy Ramon Scott. He's putting the work in before everybody out. He's great.
Yeah, he is. Fucking 1 hour and a half, 2 hour breakdowns on everything, literally.
Yeah, Ramon's so good at it.
He gets out there, does a breakdown, and I'm like, shit, I already
Lakers free throws.
Come on, Toronto, push up the pace. Start making them run.
Turnover, Lakers. Let's go. Come on, do something with it.
Let's go. Let's get the old turnover chain out, boys. 92-91 right now. 4-2 fourth quarter. Please. We're gonna need a little rap.
Yes.
Magic.
Gary Grant Jr. hits a 3.
What's the score? Oh,
94-92 Toronto.
You're the most in front, so go ahead and call the game, please. This is very important. Yeah. Because you're in
Lakers
front of
scored.
me.
Christian Wood makes a bucket. 95-94. Possession Toronto. Foul on the Lakers. Russell Delangelo. It's going to be some Toronto free throws.
Let's go, Toronto. I'm going to smoke this whole freaking half gram just to relax.
Right to the head.
Yeah.
Big fucking blinker. Oh, sorry, Mike. You're out of tune. A blinker is when you take your dab pen and you hold that button right till the end for 10 seconds.
Oh, I know what a blinker is. I'm not. You tell me I'm out of tune. No, I got you. I still roll up. The old
dab
joints.
pens.
What's going on, Dylan?
I guess my face is frozen. I'll be right back.
95-94. Lakers up 7-5 in the fourth quarter. 95-94. 9:26 to go. Plenty of time. Let's go.
Oh yeah, plenty of time.
Our way. Dylan, you ever tried the hard reset?
Yeah, I did it today when my power went out.
Come on, Schroeder. I need you to take over, son.
No, honestly, I don't know if you missed it earlier, Mike, but there's like a huge snowstorm here today.
Man.
We've actually had a very good winter, according to Canada. We had no snow up until today, and it dropped like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, we're starting to get some ice and snow.
Let's go, Gary Trent.
I showed Jimmy when we were on the stream earlier. It was raining down like massive. And I'm from Canada. I don't usually tout snowstorms, but this one was big. I'll be honest with everybody in the chat. So I was born on December 21st. I'm a winter baby. So first day of winter was supposed to be December 21st. We didn't see any snow here in Canada up until January 8th. So when it dropped fucking massive.
Let's go, motherfuckers.
There we go. 7-7. 96-95. Toronto's up.
Get some rebounds. Make them push. Make them take shots from the outside. Lakers are not good from there.
H says threw $1,000 plus $1,000 flyer on overtime. Hopefully not.
Let's go.
But shout out to you, H. Let's go.
Come on, Toronto. Keep them outside. Uncomfortable
take like
shot.
a 2-point Toronto
Get the
lead.
rebounds. You guys are having great rebound. You guys are winning the rebounds. The Lakers' turnover ratio against Toronto is pretty much
listen, tied up 7-7 in the fourth quarter. Toronto's going to take a timeout to regroup. I think we got this.
We can't say we got this. We just got to.
A lot of time left here. A lot of time left.
I'm not going to say it's in the bag, but
I'm not saying that either. I'm just remaining positive is all.
Yeah. No, it's plenty of time. Trust me. I know my Lakers. This is Lakers.
H in the chat. I'm seeing right now, on my book, I have a draw at plus 2,000, and I'll be honest, I'm going to put $1 on that to try and win $20. Best I can do on that. Pawn Stars. Best I can do. $1 plus 2,000.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
But listen, on the draw front, it is 96-95 in the fourth. We really could see this go to overtime. I don't hate the draw at plus 1,000 or plus 2,000. I really don't.
You guys are joining us tonight. I put together my first ever comma bet on the live sweat. We put a comma bet on the Raptors money line at plus 130. Right now it's plus 110.
Let's go,
just
Scott.
Sweating. Appreciate y'all being here with
the draw for $5 from Scott. That's worth $5, man.
You know anybody at the bar?
If you have a plus 1,000, you're gonna get 50. Plus 2,000, you're gonna get 100.
at the restaurant, anywhere. If you know anybody who knows anything about sports betting, do them a favor and pass our show's information. Maybe you might not think that it's useful, but they do. So make sure that they know Who-Bangin every Tuesday, 3:45 Pacific Standard Time. Come over here, whether they want to learn stuff or
Who-Bangin? We are, motherfuckers.
Yes, sir. Oh man, come on. We gotta get this going. I'm nervous. Get out of this timeout. 9:30. 9 minutes and 30 seconds are gonna feel like a lifetime.
Shout out to The Simpsons. Actually, you had Ned Flanders saying a nervous Purvis, and that's exactly what I am right now. I'm turning into a nervous Purvis. So I'll be honest with you, Jimmy. We've been cashing the fuck up. I slapped it up today. I've been minimum betting and trying to grow my bankroll, but I did slap this Raptors fourth quarter. I slapped it around like Pimp Slap asked me to, like he does the bookies. We're pimp slapping this shit on the fourth quarter. We're live. Okay, I'm not gonna say we're gonna win, but we pimp slapped it, and let's just
we are gonna win.
Let's get all the let's just get all the praise in here. Okay, I don't want to say we're gonna win. Let's just keep the vibes high and keep rolling.
I believe we can. I believe my cap has been pretty well. We called it already. 3 out of the 4 games so far have been correct, right? We said that Minnesota was going to fuck in the fourth quarter. They did. We said Sacramento was going to fuck in the fourth quarter. They did. We said Memphis was going to fuck in the fourth quarter. They did. Toronto was up by 1 point, and we're saying that they're supposed to fuck in the fourth quarter. When I capped this game for tonight's show, I specifically put a tweet saying that fourth quarter is supposed to be where we're making the money at.
Yes, you did.
And 3 out of the 3 have cash. We're in the fourth game right now. Let's make it 4 for 4.
Let's get it.
In the meantime, we're gonna go ahead. If you want, they need to get a quick little drink, smoke, go to the restroom, whatever. We're going to play a little bit commercials, pay some bills, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handlebars, crashing in my car. Woohoo!
Lego!
Hell yeah.
I like the updates. Let us know if you guys like the updates there. What else could we add? Any ideas you guys want to see? Any other clips?
Hell yeah.
We're always more
to everybody in the chat that's still rocking with us, I want to let you know we're working on big ideas to not only win more money in 2024 here, but also producing ideas. So if you have any ideas, let me know. I can put together videos like a motherfucker. I produce these videos, put them together for this whole channel. If you have ideas, let me know. I can put this shit together. I have a few tonight. Ramon needs a new intro. Nick needs a new intro. Dave needs a new intro, and we're going to do all that. Mike last week asked for more tits, more ass, and did I not deliver?
Yes.
Well, I mean that's just the general principle of life. More tits and more ass, boys. Here we go.
Right.
Tied up 105-105. Big 3 by the Lakers.
Come on, Toronto.
16. Let's go. Come on, Toronto.
Stretching it. You guys were at a 5-point lead. Come on now. Stay focused.
Go, Toronto.
Stay focused.
It's going to be a timeout here, 105-105.
Who has possession?
5 minutes and 43 seconds left.
Possession is possession's got to be with Toronto.
Yeah.
LeBron just made a 25-foot running pull-up jump shot. Fucking scumbag for 3 points.
They need to try to be more aggressive with LeBron and make Anthony Davis execute, which he can't execute that well in the clutch. He can definitely do it, like, put up his share points, but, I'm not going to say too much because I'm a Lakers fan, but
here, when we look at the stats, though, honestly, when we look at the stats, LeBron has 11 points tonight. Yeah, he just hit a 3, whatever. Anthony Davis has 6 fucking assists, okay? But when you go to the points, what is he doing? 26. LeBron for 22. They're fading. And LeBron's soft ass is going to sit out when they start fucking losing. LeBron's soft ass sits out.
Or Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis already has 34 minutes. Anthony Davis has 34 minutes. The only person that has that much time playing for Toronto is Scotty Barnes. He's at 34 minutes. But Emmanuel quickly only has 24 minutes in the game. Pascal Siakam and RJ Barrett on high 20s. They have fresher legs down the road. I mean, we already capped it statistically, but just kind of giving you a different angle. You have fresher legs from an entire team compared to Anthony Davis, which is being currently the point leader. He's running out of minutes. He's gonna gas out with 2 minutes left to go. LeBron James, we'll see. He hasn't been technically the producer. He hasn't been looking to score. He's been looking to try to pass to Anthony Davis, and Anthony Davis is going to run out of gas. So that's my thoughts. Let's see if it plays out that way.
I like it. The thing is, these guys fuck around with their playing time so much. They take load management. They got these questionable injuries. They don't play the whole time. Now you want to go out there and have them play a full game that technically means something. They're in it. They're competitive. They're going to get tired. It's only nature that they get tired when it comes down to this kind of stuff. So
right.
I like it.
And especially how you threw up that stat, but specifically speaking that the previous game that stat referred to was to the Clippers.
Right.
So not only did that stat make sense and it correlates, but that's their rivals. And at this time, the Clippers are way better. So they had to use an extreme amount of energy to not only beat them, but to beat them convincingly to make sure that they didn't come back, So They're going to end up gassing out.
Let's go, boys.
It's just whether Toronto is going to fucking convert, which they should. They've been pressing it open. Come on, Toronto.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
We're down to 5 minutes, boys. 5 minutes in this game. 105. Battle Royale right now.
Get in there, God. I don't care if God himself need to go down there and help out Toronto. Put some angels in the outfield type shit, Just get in there.
Let's get that sixth man. You guys ever seen that movie, The Sixth Man?
I don't think so.
No, it's about a basketball player. He was really good, and then he died. Okay, and then his spirit comes back into his best friend, and his best friend's become some super all-star, and nobody can see him but him because he's a ghost.
Oh,
but it was a really good movie. A really good movie. If you guys hadn't seen it, it's called The Sixth Man. The Sixth Man. It's a comedy, but it's really funny.
You guys remember How High when he smoked his friend after he died so he can try to see his information?
Yeah, it's the same shit. It's like Freaky Friday,
Cam Reddish makes a big 3-pointer, 26-footer, 108-106 right now. 4:19 to go. Toronto's got the ball down 108-106. Let's go.
Let's go, Mike. Let's go. Call it, Mike.
Let's go, baby. Please.
Update, but
come on, Toronto.
I'm just sweating, and I'll be honest.
And then Siakam with a big 23-footer. 3-pointer from Scotty Barnes with the assist. 109-108. Toronto takes the lead back. 3:59 to go in the fourth quarter. 20-20. We got ourselves a game, boys.
We need some stops,
Jimmy, we might have to go silent mode and let Mike take this one.
No. We go silent mode. Okay, so I want you to listen to this, Pimp, and all of you guys out there, if you guys want to join me, all right? So the last minute or the last 2 minutes, if we go silent mode, nobody can say shit, and it's just extremely silent, just waiting for the fucking money to come in. Just waiting for the money to come in. I'm not stressing. I'm not worried, but I'm also not talking. I'm just letting all my energy convey into the play. And every time I've done it, it's worked. So I like it. And
I know, Mike, you're one for trends. When me and Jimmy go into silent mode the last 3 days, we're 100%.
Oh, man, let's go.
Yeah, but don't.
I'm not trying to buck a trend here. I'm not trying to get cute. Let's fucking rock and roll. We do have an Emmanuel quickly shooting foul with a timeout. So we'll see what happens here. We got 4 minutes to go.
And that trend only applies to me and Jimmy, so you can totally run the game.
It could not even be right now, right? It could just be me and you when we're off.
Because we can't go silent mode on the stream. Somebody has to say something. But if me and Jimmy go silent and Mike talks about the game, the trend will still be undefeated.
I'm going to honor the trend here. I'm not going to try to buck it. I'm in. I love a trend. I love a trend as much as the next guy. Let's go. We need a miss on this free throw.
We need a miss. I thought Toronto was shooting.
Manuel quickly has the shooting foul.
Oh, got it. Shit. Okay. Who's shooting?
I don't see it just yet. They're on a timeout, so. Timeout. I'm ready to go to silent mode. You boys got me all fired up. Let's go.
Yeah, no, but we can't do it too early. I know. I'm ready to go to silent mode now.
Let's see what happens.
This is really a live sweat.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, you know how much this
is a big money spot, boys. We all got big money on this one here. Let's go. Jimmy Gomez leading the way. Jimmy Gomez shepherding us to the window here with this opportunity tonight. Let's go. 109-108. 3:59 to go in the fourth quarter. 20-20 tie game.
It worked that way yesterday with the Clippers in the fourth quarter. Let's hope Toronto in the fourth quarter does the same. All my fourth quarter looks have been good.
Those Clippers pulled away and then some in that fourth quarter. That was
they smacked. I took a -7 in the fourth quarter. They won by what, 20-something, 27?
Oh, yeah, they beat the fuck out of them.
And listen, rest for the Lakers means rest for Toronto. So let's go extend this timeout.
Exactly.
You think it's advantage to the Lakers for a timeout? No, that's advantage to Toronto with a long timeout.
Yeah, they need a push. You seen Emmanuel quickly right now. He just did this running motion. They need to go and fucking get on their horses.
Trying to find a better live stream here.
All right, boys. If we don't hit this, let's get a GoFundMe started. I'm just fucking with you. Come on, Toronto. I believe in your ass. We the North, right? Where's Drake at? Put his ass fucking up in this motherfucker.
Don't talk about Drake.
The Raptors did challenge that foul. It was a coach's challenge.
About the Drizzy.
Was overturned, or it was confirmed. So the Raptors do lose a timeout. LeBron James in for Christian Wood. Anthony Davis is the free throw shooter. He makes 1 of 2. What's he going to do with this second shot? Waiting, dribbling.
Let's go, Toronto. 3:52 remaining. Let's go, boys.
He does make the second shot. 110, 109. Tons of time left.
Tons of time. About a minute from now is when you're going to should hopefully start seeing some regression from the Lakers and some continuation from Toronto. Anywhere between the 2:30 mark to 3:30 mark. Toronto looks like they're trying to push pace.
Let's go.
Was that a shooting foul or they called offensive? Or am I watching late?
Emmanuel Quickly with another turnover. It looks like an offensive foul and a turnover from Emmanuel Quickly. This fucking guy. Come on, Quickly. Get your shit together.
Come on, guys. Focus. Play smart basketball.
Tons of time. 3:52 left in the fourth quarter. Plenty of time. This game's been back and forth right now. We see the Lakers win the first quarter. Raptors come back and get that second quarter. Lakers win the third quarter. Here we go. Fourth quarter. Looking for the Raptors to follow suit. 22-20 in the fourth quarter here, favoring the Lakers. We need a little bit of magic to happen for us here. Manuel Quickly does appear to be the problem. We're not going to point fingers, but Emmanuel Quickly is a problem. Multiple fouls here in this fourth quarter from Emmanuel Quickly. But, hey, you know what? He's just trying to go out there and hoop. He's trying to show that he belongs with this Raptors team. He's part of the solution, not the problem. We'll give it to him.
He is. It's all right. Like how you said, plenty of time. He's being aggressive. You gotta accept that. You cannot tell him to calm down. You cannot have a fucking pit bull fucking relax. He needs to keep going. So we're fine with that.
And there we go. The Emmanuel Quickly turnover has been reviewed, a ref-initiated review. The call is overturned.
There we go.
It should be. They called it a flagrant foul, but they're still going to give him the opportunity. So there's no flagrant. However, Cam Reddish does make a free throw. He misses the second free throw. It is now a 111-109 game. 3:52 to go. Lakers calling a full timeout after an offensive team rebound. Not sure if that's going to matter. 111-109. 3:52 to go in the fourth quarter.
So the Lakers got the ball back?
It looks like they got they missed the second free throw, and they picked up the offensive team rebound. So it does look like it is their ball.
God.
They're up 23-20 in the fourth quarter. Plenty of time. Scotty Barnes, the question mark.
4 minutes left. We're good.
22 points for Scotty Barnes, but only 2 rebounds, 5 assists on the game today. Ever since Quickly's come in, his rebound number has plummeted, and it is continuing to stay down. But they also moved his position from the shooting guard. So, worth noting, Quickly in that shooting guard position. They ought to move Barnes back. I mean, Quickly is doing all right, but Scotty Barnes was a fucking double-double machine when he was sitting out there in that position. And I don't know where else you would put Quickly, but seems like Barnes goes back in that role. They got a spot going for him there. 111-109, 3:52 to go. Plenty
of time. Yep.
Tons of time.
Yep. And Anthony Davis now is pretty close to the 36-minute mark. He averages anywhere from I think like 38 to like, let me look at this real quick. I don't want to guess.
Big move. They took quickly out. Speaking of the problem.
Yeah, he only averages 36.8 minutes per game. He's at 35.8, so he's about to slow down.
LeBron James misses the shot. Scotty Barnes does pick up that defensive rebound that we were hating on him for with his lack of rebounds here. So there's a big move for Scotty Barnes picking up that rebound. Let's go. Let's move down the court. And Pascal Siakam, big three-pointer, big opportunity, big lead team, 112, 111, tied in the fourth quarter,
please,
23. With 3 minutes and 22 seconds to go, the Lakers come back. They do put up a 2, but it is only a 2. Let's see where we go here.
Come on, Toronto. Keep pressing.
Let's go, Toronto. Let's go, Toronto, please.
Austin Reeves with a big 3.
Fuck. Keep pressing, Toronto. You're fine. Get 2s, get 3s, whatever is open.
Torrin Prince draws a foul. Torrin Prince, personal foul, 2:52 to go in the fourth quarter.
Shooting foul?
Personal foul.
Personal. Come on, Toronto. Come on, God. Help Toronto out. Looks like they can't do it by themselves. Give them a little help.
No, we're good. We're good.
Thaddeus Young misses the layup. Torrin Prince gets the defensive rebound. 114, 112. Anthony Davis puts the 2 in there. 116, 112, 2:38 to go. 28-23 fourth quarter. RJ Barrett draws a shooting foul.
Okay.
No.
All right. That's it. We're going to quiet mode. 2 minutes, 13 something fucking seconds. That's it, guys. Everybody mute your mics, and we're going to quiet mode. All right, guys. It's okay. I think we can talk now.
Fucking Anthony Davis.
No, and the fucking refs weren't calling those fouls at the end. Scotty Barnes was
Fucking dead.
going in, and they weren't fucking calling shit, man. I'm so fucking mad. You guys have no idea. It took a lot.
That's trash. That's absolute trash.
It took a lot of work to put that amount of money together to push that one play. So I'm very disappointed with myself. So whatever you guys put, hopefully it was whatever made sense for what you can handle. I'm sorry about not fucking getting that. Fuck, man.
It happens. I'm still sweating this 3.5 and 4.5 here. So
yeah, that's probably what we should have put, just the 4.5, and then we would have been.
It was 3.5. It was 3.5 at halftime. It was 4.5 pregame. So never went to 5. I wanted it to get to 5, and here we go with the number of 5. But it looks like we're going to get a chance after Anthony Davis makes 2 free throws. So we'll see with 8.1 seconds left if we can make a little magic happen. But I'm afraid that what's going to happen is they're going to end up going 3. Come on. Give me something.
Fuck me. Well, either way, I don't want to say that, that was a big. Yeah, fuck, man. We should have put the spread. We would have won. They just made a 3-pointer for you, Pin.
Toronto comes out and hits a 3.
Yeah, but
then Scotty foul Barnes.
Another personal foul on Scotty Barnes. What the fuck, man? You guys had it all. You had it all, you scumbags.
That's all. Fuck, man. We could have put plus 2.5, plus 3.5, and wouldn't. Oh, fuck.
I just saw an update though that said at halftime, one of the guys in the stands there, one of the fans picked up the half-court $100,000 shot. You have to know that jacked up those fucking fans. Third quarter they win, fourth quarter they're winning. Guy makes $100,000 half-court shot. Fucking scumbag. Good for him though.
Yeah, but fuck, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, I agree.
Fuck, man.
Unreal, man. With that foul, though, if they didn't get that foul, they had a chance to score a bucket and make it 130-130. They made
and then Anthony Davis
too many fouls tonight. Raptors got too aggressive. They were looking for a big win tonight. The Raptors were, and they got too aggressive in the end.
No, stop missing. No time left. Oh, big 3 at the end as well
look,
by Gary Trent
They
Jr.
dumped a 3, and it's still not going to be enough because of their fucking fouls. They should have had this.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, my God. That means I would have.
These fucking losers, man.
See, I would. Oh, my God. If I would have just put it on the spread instead of the money line, even.
Yeah, 3.5s and 4.5s, boys. Oh man,
that is fucking unreal,
unbelievable, and all these bullshit fouls. Every single foul was on the fucking Raptors at the end.
Serious. We should have had this in the fucking bag.
It was Pascal Siakam that made the big one, but.
It was, and Scotty Barnes had a lot of fouls, him too.
Scotty Barnes needs to figure his role out now that they've got Quickly in there because he's not doing
getting
anything.
Too aggressive, Mike. They were looking at a win here. They had it in the bag, and then Toronto Raptors got too aggressive. They got too excited, if you will, and they wanted to push for a win. Oh yeah, Raptors are gonna get a win over the Lakers. They got too fucking excited and fucking blew it for themselves.
Fuck me.
It's disgusting.
Well, I can't say anything much. I mean, we did have a good show picking wins and losses, but that killed me, so I don't have nothing to say right now. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real here. There's still 14 people rocking with us. The real ones are still here in the chat. We've been going for 6.5 hours. All the games are over. G cashes the Raptors plus 2.5. Shout out to G in the chat. I mean, the refs are solid from Step Back J. Yeah, the refs were solid For
Miller
sure.
Ref sold is what he's saying. He says they sold.
The
They
chillest
sold
here
this
with
game.
us. Fucking heart was pounding. Flea Mathis always with us. Shout out to Flea Mathis. And if you guys don't know, he has a special place in my heart because he was the first one in the comments and in the live chat on the first episode of the Fight Lounge. Shout out to Flea Mathis.
Well, boys, we live to fight another
But yeah,
day.
I mean,
Yep.
That stinks.
we always do. We always do.
Took some plus money spots, so you know.
Oh yeah, we'll get it back. It's not the end of the world. I'm up at least a good, I don't know, that brought me back like 10 units, but I was up like at least a good 30 units, so it is what it is.
We'll get there though. We'll make it back, boys. Here, that's what we do all the time. We grind, we cash, and we take some L's too, and that's what happens here. So I enjoyed hanging out with you boys though tonight, and we're gonna do it again. So it's super late now on the East Coast, 1:13 a.m. But there's nowhere else I'd rather be than hanging out with my buddies, sweating bets out together, and trying to find ways to get that cash. So appreciate you guys letting me hang out tonight. I'm gonna get up out of here, but you guys know what's up. 6.5 hours deep.
Yeah,
sweating.
we're all gonna get the fuck out of here. So why don't we? We're gonna go around the thing here and give everybody their fucking shout. We're gonna do it all.
I just did mine.
Jimmy,
I have nothing to say.
I know where you can find everybody every
every
Tuesday on the live spot. You can find us here.
Oh.
We do it big. We will get this back. As Mike said, it's fucking fine. We will get this back, and we cash the fuck up on player props on Edmonton tonight. Seattle Kraken. I mean, we were hot as fuck. We lost in the end, but that's how it goes. Hot streaks and cold streaks. But you know what? We had a big cold streak at the end, and I guarantee you the hot streak comes right after this. We got UFC coming up, and I've been diving deep into this. I had fucking 5 weeks to look at it. This next card, we're going to cash the fuck up. So we're doing it on the Fight Lounge Thursday here on Who-Bangin Sports. Mike is going to join us with his brother MMA Jeff. He's going to join us for a last look on Saturday morning shows going forward. And we're going to make a lot of money on UFC and all the sports going forward through 2024 and all of that. So shout out to the chat and everybody for being here with us. But nothing left to do but run the outro. Love you all. Thank you all. Peace.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling.